Hey, my mama said, fuck it, nigga, hit the streets and live. Got some crack in the corner and I did what I did. The neighbors, they don't like me, I got J's in. So, told my grandma I don't need a bed, I'm sleeping on the floor. Got my tool in my flow, they're my two main hoes. Me and all my walls stick together like the Zoes. Stop by, say who got the yay for the low. And I keep birds with me like a in the corner, get that paper.
I don't fuck with these niggas cause they shady. These bitches, they just wanna have my baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Mama, she was in the street, so guess who raised me? You motherfucking right, couldn't get it from my mama, so I got it off the block. Been working my whole life, but I ain't never punched the clock. 9 years old, I seen a nigga get shot. Damn. Niggas quick to run their mouth when they get jammed. Pussy ass nigga, tell it on his own fam. The same nigga that you break your neck for. Be the same nigga that cross you out and wet you up. Supposed to be chasing money, but you chasing bitch. Real bosses don't talk, we just sit back and listen. Stack that paper up and then make boss moves. She like to argue, so I sent that bitch to law school. Keep it real with your dog no matter what. Same bitch that claim she love you, she'll set you up. Out here in these streets, it ain't no such thing as love. The only thing I trust is this pistol and these slugs.
It's the big dog.
First of all, Ernest, I would like to start off by giving a shout out to FYF Sports Debates Podcast. I really love that podcast.
Man, oh man, y'all. FYF Sports, man, we back. Salute to everybody pulling up today. People mad at Bronny James and LeBron James for whatever reason. I think that game's about to end right now. Let's see how they doing so far. Salute to everybody pulling up. You got Dreamers Pro. Max, he said, yeah. But Max, what I tell y'all on the last stream? I said they're going to wait till the Lakers lose again, or they was going to wait till Bronny James had a bad game in the G League before they tried to talk about him again. That's all they're going to do. You know? And so they gonna nitpick. They never gonna talk about the good. They always gonna hyper focus on the bad. That's all they gonna do. Yeah, the game's over. The Lakers demolished them. Bronny James finished with 5 points, 1 of 6 from the field. Not a very good game, but it is what it is, man. Look, I don't know. It's not. Look, like do y'all know how many idiots are gonna go to this game? They're going to see the Lakers destroy them 134-96, and they're going to go to Bronny James' stat line and choose to talk about that. They're going to talk about the garbage time minutes that he played. This is the idiots that we deal with today, man. Salute to everybody watching from Newsbreak, everybody from News. Hey, and I just want to give a big salute out to you guys who watch from Newsbreak, man. You guys do a hell of a job of supporting, watching, and y'all, and if you want to watch from Newsbreak, you can just look up FYF Sports on Newsbreak. It's the same YouTube live video that everybody's watching here. It's the same. It's just a YouTube embedded video, so it's the same thing. So if you want to join and you want to see what's going on in the chat over there on Newsbreak, but you still want to be a part and watch the same YouTube live, you can do it on Newsbreak as well. So salute to everybody watching on Newsbreak. Y'all really helping to run the numbers up. And everybody over here on YouTube as well. We got Young Disciple. We got Act Accordingly. Since the Wizards is not watching, can we talk about that Sixers game? Yeah, I'm going to do a film study on that Sixers game. I'm going to be working on that over the next day or so. Jung Young, he says, yeah, Bronny. We know. Thank you, Iron Man. Thank you, Art, man. But the Lakers did get the win, y'all. 134-96. You know, you want to see them respond after a bad loss. The Sixers game was a bad loss. AD goes down with injury. So you always want to bounce back. I mean, Obviously, Washington is not the greatest team in the world, but it's still a road game, and you need something to build off of. Looks like all of the Laker starters were in double figures. That's good. You don't want to overburden LeBron James in a game like this. You don't want him going out there trying to score 40 just to pull out a little, a little baby win versus this team. I see the new player that they brought in, Trey Jemison. Trey Jemison came in. It's a new two-way contract player that they brought in, the new big. For any of you guys that actually watched the game, I know I didn't get to watch the game. Let me know how Trey Jemison III did. 2 of 6 from the field, 4 points, 18 minutes. That's solid time. Shake Milton did what I knew he could always do. He's a hell of a scorer. Can come in off the bench. Salute to Olo in the chat. I see you, George. I see you as well. PGH Big Dog, I see you as well, man. Appreciate you guys pulling up, man. As you guys come through, man. We got a lot to cover tonight. As you guys jump in, man, and as I get through some of this game stuff and we talk about Stephen A, make sure y'all hit the Cash App to support the channel, man. $ Brook88B. Make sure y'all come through, support. We keep these streams rolling for you. Everything that you guys donate goes right back into the channel. Action Jackson, salute, man. Another one of the OGs of the channel, always been here. Been probably day one right there. Action Jackson been here from day one. But look, this game right here, it didn't surprise me. I think the Lakers were huge favorites in this one. Another thing I wanted to talk about today, because obviously the Laker game is not that big of a deal. I think most of us had the Lakers winning that game, even without Anthony Davis, who looks like he's going to be out. After we talk about the Stephen A. Smith stuff, I want to talk about these all-star snubs, man. There's a couple players that everybody's in a big fuss about being snubbed. Domantas Sabonis, everybody's talking about him. Trae Young, LaMelo Ball. What are y'all thoughts? James Harden makes it in. All right. Some people are saying that James Harden really wasn't a deserving all-star this year. D-Lo Cowboys, he says, salute, man. Man, all the day one people, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, we got to talk about these all-star snubs. We're about to talk about Bronny James. We got DJ Live. He says Bronny is trash. Salute to DJ Live, if that's your opinion. We got Wade Swan. He says, please watch the Gil Arena take on Bronny. McCant was heated. I talk with Gil every week, and I've had conversations about how he feels. I mean, I think this Bronny narrative and the tragic thing, and I'm pulling up some more information, is the one thing I didn't like was Stephen A. Smith. He's what he said today, and we're gonna go through the video. Right, we're gonna go through that video. Salute to Twin Man as well. We're gonna go through the little video of him on First Take, pretending to have this emotional plea to LeBron James, about please don't let Bronny play in the NBA anymore. Please. Come on. Yeah, y'all gotta stop, man. And all these fake cries and fake outrage, man, it's stupid. It's crazy, man. We're going to be getting to talk about this. It's crazy, man. Let me get this information pulled up. Segment, salute, man. Najee the Chosen One was good. Leslie Barber. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about a lot of stuff. So I want to get to this clip, man. Just before we start off, I want y'all to hear what Stephen A. Smith on First Take had to say in his supposed emotional plea to LeBron James, y'all. And see, remember, I did a video on Stephen A. Smith years ago, y'all. I said Stephen A. Smith is a shock jock. He puts on a hell of a show. The people that run around trying to use what he says as either good or bad actual basketball takes, you guys are complete idiots. All right. He is just there to put on a show. Nothing more, nothing less. Highly entertaining. But if you go in there looking for legitimate, bona fide basketball talk, you're not getting it. But here's Stephen A. Smith right here, you guys. Here's what he had to say on First Take.
I'm really, really trying to be as respectful as I possibly can be towards LeBron James. One of the top 2 or 3 players in the history of basketball, number 2 in my eyes. A treasure to the game of basketball that we should and will all miss when he is gone. I am pleading with LeBron James as a father. Stop this. Stop this. We all know that Bronny James is in the NBA because of his dad. The first game of the season, opening night, the Griffeys in attendance, father-son duo playing in an NBA game for the first time, an absolutely positively wonderful story. And then reality sets in. We love what we're seeing from him in the G League because that's where you belong. As you hone your skills and you get better and you legitimately earn, which I believe he has the potential to do. I am rooting for Bronny James. It would be cruel to root against him. It's a wonderful kid. I wish him nothing but the best. But he's LeBron James' son. And everybody knows what attention that brings. Molly, Doggy, put them up on the screen because I want to see their face when I say this. Right now, Bronny James is averaging 0.3 points, 0.3 assists, and 0.4 rebounds. You know what people are saying. You know what they're going to do to this kid. In 13 games, he has played 44 minutes. He has scored 4 points. He is shooting 1 of 16 from the field, 0 for 7 from three-point range. How are you doing him favors? We know that he's not ready yet. And I'm saying this with compassion. I'm asking the greatest player in the game, one of the top 2 players in the history of basketball, an ambassador for this game, the face of the league, a 4-time champion, a guy that's gone to 10 NBA finals, one of the greatest we have ever or will ever see, who is a basketball savant. You know, better than me, better than Doggy, better than JJ Redick, better than Rob Pelinka, better than any basketball analysis or analyst that exists. You know what these numbers mean. You know what it's going to do to your son, to people who are missing out on opportunities, that are busting their tail on other NBA teams in the G League, in Europe, and everywhere else, what kind of opportunity they're starving for. You're exposing your son like.
Y'all hear this stupidity, man? Y'all hear this stupidity? It is an act. Who am I? It's an act. You know why? Who am I? I'm gonna tell you guys why it's an act. In the NBA, every single year, there's always gonna be the guys at the top of the totem pole, and it's always gonna be the players at the bottom of the totem pole. If it ain't Bronny at the bottom of the totem pole, it's going to be another player that absolutely nobody cares about. The worst player in the NBA last year, nobody cares about. The worst player in the NBA last year that got into games and played like trash, nobody cared about. And when Bronny James gets into a game that the Lakers have essentially let slip away versus a team that they should have beat, and the coach decides, well, let me get some of these young guys in. Why do you care or cry? When the Boston Celtics, when they getting blown out in the third and fourth quarter, what does that coach over there do? He benches all the starters and plays all the scrubs. Says, look, y'all ain't got it today. If y'all ain't ready to go, we just going to play the bench guys. Nobody cares. Y'all running around pretending as if y'all care about his average. See, the stupidity in y'all logic talking about the averages, even if Bronny James, for example, averaged 5 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists in the NBA, he's still not a very good basketball player. You guys are so hung up on his numbers and what he's able to do when he steps onto the court. It don't matter. It don't matter what his average is. It don't matter what he's able to do in these garbage time minutes. It still don't make him ready. So judging him on his stat line when essentially as a role player, nothing he does throughout the duration of his career is going to be solely embedded in his stat line makes no sense. You guys are just using the stat line because it's low-hanging fruit. Oh, he's average because it don't matter. And how do we know it's low-hanging fruit? Because he was averaging 17 a game in the G League and y'all didn't care. He was averaging 17 a game in the G League and y'all said he's still trash. Y'all don't care about the numbers, even when the numbers start to improve. Bronny proved that in the G League because when Bronny's numbers were low in the G League, y'all said he was trash. When his numbers got higher in the G League and he was playing much better, then I seen everybody in my comments saying, oh, it's just the G League. He's still trash. What do y'all think is going to happen if his numbers just marginally improve at the NBA level? Everybody is still going to say he's trash. Everybody's still going to say he got to the NBA off nepotism. Why are y'all pretending? So the thing is, if you just start with an honest premise, the honest premise to start from is that Bronny is just a 55th pick from the second round. There are no true expectations. There is no expectation for greatness. And when you have these old heads, right, from the 90s who are so-called from this rough and tough era, remember that these old heads will give you these stories about how when they was younger, they had to go to the park and play with all the big dogs. They had to sit they turn out. They had to wait till they got on the court and play with the older guys to get better and stronger. And that's how we did it on the playground. But then all of a sudden, when it comes to Bronny James, you guys want to treat him with kid gloves. No, Bronny James, just come over here and sit over here in the G League and just try to get better over here. We'll bring you up later when you're ready. I thought the 90s and the old heads, I thought y'all was the fans. I thought y'all was the fans of getting it through the mud, right? Fighting through adversity. Now, all of a sudden, y'all want to treat players with kid gloves, basically telling them, oh, yeah, just go sit over here, man. We'll bring you back when you're ready. Stupidity, man. Y'all play this game, man. Like this pretending is stupid. Y'all don't, like, nobody really cares about Bronny James. No, who cares about the 55th pick? What true expectations are there? Like, y'all sitting here crying about Bronny James. I didn't hear y'all say nothing about Trey Jemison, who just got called up and played equally as bad. I haven't heard y'all say anything about any other young players that's gotten minutes. Watch, I go to this box score right here. I can tell you all the players I know y'all didn't care about. I could tell you all. We can go to Anthony Gill. Did you guys care about Anthony Gill for the Washington Wizards? Did you care about Patrick Baldwin Jr.? You're talking about a first-round pick. If he didn't get hurt in college, this guy was supposed to be a top 10 lottery pick for the Washington Wizards. He came out tonight, only scored 3 points. Bronny outscored him. Bronny essentially outscored a guy, a first-round pick that was before his injury at the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, was supposed to be a lottery pick, and Patrick Baldwin Jr. got drafted to the Warriors. He was supposed to be a top 10 pick. Bronny outplayed him tonight. That's the conclusion, based on y'all running around chasing stat lines. Is that the conclusion we supposed to rock with? But you see, y'all don't care about Patrick Baldwin Jr. Y'all don't care about that. See, Judah, you keep saying I'm being disingenuous. Well, when I drop the link, you have all the opportunity in the world. You have all the opportunity in the world to explain it. Y'all always say this. I don't know what y'all mean. I think y'all just go Google words like disingenuous, type them in the chat, and don't know what it means. Disingenuous based on what? Based on what you type in the comments, when you type in 19 paragraph comments that nobody reads. And it's crazy, man. I mean, we can keep going through this stat line. Look, y'all, we can keep going through it right here. Who else did Bronny James outplay tonight? So he outplayed Carrington. Carrington played. He's a first-round pick, the number 8 pick. 22 minutes, 1 of 8 from the field, 0 of 5 from the three-point line, 2 points tonight. He was a lottery pick. Bronny James outplayed him tonight. Do you guys care? Y'all so overly invested in Bronny James, y'all don't even talk about the players y'all supposed to be talking about. Players that's supposed to be outperforming Bronny James did not outperform Bronny James tonight. Where's the conversation about that? Salute, Reed Brandon. What's good, man? Y'all crazy, man. You said Whitlock going to the strip club. What you talking about Whitlock for? I don't get it, man. I don't get it, man. We heard what Stephen A had to say. Y'all heard it. I think it's a buffoonery. I think Stephen A running around crying about Bronny James, making it seem like he's doing this impassioned plea to stop. First of all, let me tell y'all one thing. And I'm about to drop the link, let you guys up here. Actually, let me go ahead and get it ready right now. The G League ain't made nobody better. All of this pretend talk about the G League really I want y'all to tell me one player that the G League's made them a better basketball player. The only thing the G League is good for is to tuck players away, to get them a few extra reps. It don't get you better. Guys like Isaiah Thomas, who's been out the league for like over a year, who've been sitting at home, can jump right into G League and drop 40 points. Do you guys know why all 30 teams aren't knocking on Isaiah Thomas' door trying to pull him up from the G League? Because the G League ain't good for displaying anything that translates to the NBA. Colin Gillespie dropped 31 yesterday for the Valley Suns. Ain't nobody calling him up no time soon. It's guys that drop 50s and 40s all the time in the G League. Did not get called up. All of this, go in the G League and develop. Nobody's developing in the G League. The G League is only designed to give extra reps to either your bottom tier contract guys or your draft picks. And you're just trying to get your draft picks reps because they will never really get true in-game reps in the NBA, because obviously there's a rotation of players ahead of them. And so what you want to do is you want to keep those guys ready to go, right? Playing active basketball. So if their number ever gets called, then they ready to go and they haven't been sitting, not playing active basketball. But for all the people that think that the G League basketball is rude, y'all can't give me no names of any players that went to the G League for 3 years and developed. Because one of the only players I know that went to the G League and developed, all y'all did was clown him the whole time. You want me to tell you, Giannis Antetokounmpo's brother, the Nassus, he spent years in the G League. He was also the G League Defensive Player of the Year. He grinded his way. He actually earned his way up to the NBA. All y'all did was vilify him and call him a complete bum. Y'all don't care about the G. The G League doesn't do anything. Y'all can clearly see that. The G League, it don't. You know how you get better in the NBA? With NBA reps. You got to get more reps at the NBA level. He says Jeremy Lin and Jordan Poole didn't blossom until they started getting NBA reps. When those first couple of games that Jeremy Lin had with the New York Knicks, he started getting his bearing. Okay, this is what the speed is like. Okay, this is how we're going to run the offense. Then he also had the greatest point guard coach in NBA history that allowed him to run the point. So that also helped as well. Jordan Poole, when they started giving him reps in that rotation, it's the same thing that's holding players like Jordan Kuminga back. Not Jordan Kuminga, my bad. But players like Kuminga for the Warriors was getting held back because he wasn't getting the necessary reps. Why? Because what did everybody say? They said that offense is designed just for Steph Curry. It ain't designed for anyone else to thrive. Just because they were in the G League doesn't mean they developed their game in the G League. A lot of these players, you're only going down to the G League to get your legs back because you're coming back from an injury. You're going to the G League because you're either a low first-round pick or a second-round pick, and the team's just trying to tuck you away somewhere because you cannot be a rotational player. There are 15 players on that bench in the NBA. All 15 guys mostly do not play. And if something starts happening with the rotation or, for example, with the depth chart, and it's starting to look like that you might have to crack the rotation because of injuries or whatever may cause it to happen, well, they're probably going to send you to the G League, let you get your legs, let you get your wind up, and then start putting you in NBA games. But none of it never really translates. And like I say, the saddest thing to me is that people running around pretending as if they care about his stat line, as if the stat line makes him that any better of a player. He's still a flawed player. I don't care if he'd have scored 20 tonight. He's still Bronny James. Y'all blow with the wind over his production. But y'all don't ever actually watch his game to see if he's getting better. The one thing that I said is, the thing that stands out the most watching him in the G League is it just looks like he's getting his confidence back. I don't care about the stat line. I just see the confidence. He's shooting a 3-ball. He's starting to make it now, but he's shooting a 3-ball now, right? He's attacking the basket. He wasn't doing that earlier. So his aggression, his confidence is coming back. That's what you want to look for. Because the best he's going to be in the NBA is a high-level role player. We don't judge role players in the NBA based on their stat line. But just think, these idiots don't know that. That's why it's so funny when Stephen A. Smith is talking about, he needs to be extended time in the G League only turns you into a great G League player. It don't make you a better NBA player. G League basketball and NBA basketball are two different styles of basketball. It does not translate. Y'all, this is why none of y'all in the chat can find me any player who's done significant time in the G League and they've been able to bring that same game over to the NBA and it's translated. It does not. The Charlotte Hornets over the last couple of years love to send players down to the G League, and it did not work. You know who they didn't send to the G League? They didn't send LaMelo Ball down to the G League, and LaMelo Ball had much more of a reason to even start in the G League. He started his career on a shortened season. When the season had started, he didn't have no summer league. He didn't have no training camp. He had a few preseason games, and now the NBA started. But they didn't send his ass to no, because you only can get better in the NBA with NBA reps. That's the only way you get better in the NBA. G League reps do not make you a better NBA player. It's nice to see that Bronny's getting his confidence in the G League, but to pretend as if what he's doing in the G League will ever actually translate in the NBA, it won't. We will not see it start to translate until he starts getting NBA reps. And it was so sad for me to see a whole bunch of people like Stephen A. Smith crying that Bronny James got a few minutes in a game where essentially it looked like the Lakers gave up. They were getting beat. So you put Bronny James in just to get him some reps, and now everybody's in a uproar over his stat line, as if any stat line he would have put up, y'all would have had something bad, critical or bad to say. It don't matter. He got drafted for marketing reasons primarily, with the off chance that no, he didn't get drafted for just marketing reasons. The marketability side of it definitely helps. But before the heart issue, he was a legitimate NBA prospect. It's just a matter of he was always coming into the NBA. He was always going to be inferior or deficient to a certain degree because he's a small guard. So as a small guard without an elite jump shot, you're coming in the door limited. He did have some attributes that teams felt that they can develop. But at the end of the day, because of his size, because of his inability to shoot the ball at an elite level, there's only so much you can get out of him. I understand his weaknesses. I understand that if his dad wasn't LeBron James, he's probably not drafted. I get all that. That has nothing to do with the conversation. Because I've seen far worse players get into NBA games, and y'all don't care. Franklin K., I don't care that it's nepotism. Nepotism has been happening in the NBA before Bronny James. It happened in the same draft as Bronny James with other players, and it's going to continue to happen going forward into the future. Y'all didn't say nepotism when Dwayne Wade got his own son drafted to the Salt Lake Stars, to the Utah Jazz G League team. There were other players more deserving. His son did not even play a lick of college basketball, quit basketball his senior year at high school, and then essentially quit his junior year because he left Sierra Canyon his junior year. So you talking about a guy in D-Wade where his son Zaire Wade quit the team his junior year, goes to Brewster Academy his senior year, quits the team, doesn't have a full year, gets recruited by low major D1 teams, doesn't go D1, and then still finds a way to get drafted in the G League draft to the Salt Lake Stars over other players that were probably more deserving. Y'all don't care. We can go down the list of all the players that had got spots at the NBA level, G League level due to nepotism, and y'all don't care. Y'all don't care. And then when I bring them up, y'all want to just dismiss it like it ain't nothing. It's happening. It's been happening. It ain't gonna stop happening just because you're crying about it with Bronny James. If you want it to be about marketing, okay, well, there's been a ton of players. Y'all wasn't crying in the 2000s when those two Chinese players got drafted solely because of marketing, because the NBA struck that deal with China. And the NBA asked teams to, if you had a free draft pick, to take some of these Chinese players. So two Chinese players ended up getting drafted in the 2000s that couldn't dribble the ball just walking up the court. Nobody cared then, when the marketing kicked in and got players drafted. Y'all only care because it's Bronny James. The hyper focus on LeBron James. The obsession with LeBron and everything associated with LeBron. How do we know it's a hyper obsession with LeBron and everything associated with LeBron? Because LeBron James haters cry about Clutch Sports. Everything that Clutch Sports does, they associate it with LeBron. Right? Even though Rich Paul is doing his own thing, he's built up probably the biggest sports agents, one of the biggest sports agencies in sports. And it goes far beyond basketball because he has football players, he has race car drivers, he has baseball players. So he has one of the biggest sports agencies in the world. But anytime a player gets moved around on another team, oh, it's because of LeBron. Anytime a clutch sports player wants to be traded, oh, it's because of LeBron and they want to go to the Lakers. It's y'all hyper focus and y'all obsession with LeBron James. Y'all want to connect anything that y'all deem as negative to LeBron. Because what you don't do is you don't connect anything positive to LeBron. You desperately scrapping and scraping for the negative. He says, good show. I heard Ticket TV averaged 2 points in the G League, but he talking like he was MJ. No, he averaged less than that. He definitely didn't average what Bronny James was averaging. Tell you that much. But if I'm being honest, I think he got cut before real G League games started getting played. So I don't know if he averaged anything in the G League. Says Bronny needs to keep working hard, build his confidence. Well, I mean, it's easier said than done, right? It's easier said than done, Wally. Because when you're a 6-foot guard, because when I look at Bronny, I think if they're telling me he's 6'2", I'm telling you he's 6 foot. When you're a 6'2", when you're a 6-foot guard and you cannot shoot the ball at an elite level, I mean, your road making it to the NBA is just gonna be tough. I don't care how much confidence he gets. I mean, there's significant limitations there. Just like Michael Jordan fans are the best said, is there a little bit that you might be able to work with and you can hope that it molds into some type of role player at the NBA level? Maybe. The fact that so many people care and are over obsessed with his stat lines and numbers is very weird. When you guys had a top 10 lottery pick today, didn't even play as well as Bronny James. And Bronny James came in garbage time and outscored a lottery pick today. Y'all don't care. Do y'all even know who Carrington is? Do y'all even know? Did he go to college? What do y'all know about him? There was a top 10 pick playing today, wasn't it? I can swear the last time I checked, it was a top 10 pick played 22 minutes today. No ether for the top 10 pick. No ether for Patrick Baldwin, a guy that was supposed to be drafted in the lottery, first round pick to the Warriors, been a disappointment. Ain't no smoke for them. But y'all got smoke for an undersized 6-foot guard coming off a cardiac arrest. Huh? But see, y'all ain't got smoke for the real players that need smoke. Y'all run to the second round 55th pick, and and not even second round 55th pick, because if it was a strong draft, he wouldn't even have been the second round 55th pick. This was the second round 55th pick in a weak draft. No smoke for guys like Jordan Poole. No smoke for real bona fide players on either side on either team. Right? I ain't see no smoke for nobody. This is wild here. I mean, we can go through this whole roster right here. No smoke for Kyle Kuzma tonight. He shot 3 of 14. Kyle Kuzma took 14 shots, only weighed one more shot than Bronny James. Where the smoke for Kyle Kuzma? Kyle Kuzma played, he played 21 minutes, 3 of 14, made one more bucket than Bronny James. Where the smoke for Kyle Kuzma? Keontae George. Two of 8 from the field as a starter. He made the same amount of buckets as Bronny James. Come on, y'all. Where's y'all smoke at for the players that actually deserve real bona fide smoke? But see, this is just proof y'all don't care. It's proof that y'all hyper obsessed with Bronny. Y'all just looking for something. Remember what I said on my last stream, y'all? I said all they gonna do is they gonna wait for the Lakers to lose a game and they all gonna come out the woodworks. As soon as they lost that game, Carcino Live talking about it. It's like the only way you can get these people to shut the hell up is the Lakers got to go undefeated for the rest of the year and then have an undefeated run in the playoffs. We'll see, though. We'll see when I drop the link. We'll see how many of them can pull up when I drop the link. Let me give a shout out to George. Salute to George, man. George is always coming through with the support for the channel, man. Salute to George with the Cash App donation. Let me get my banner going too before I drop the link and bring everybody up. Salute to Rocky. We appreciate you, Rocky, coming through in the Cash App, supporting the channel, man. Appreciate it. So we got Rocky and we got George so far for the night. Appreciate you guys coming through, supporting the channel, man. No Corey Kispert smoke. They don't have no smoke for the young players that deserve the smoke. They go to the most low-hanging fruit out of every player that touched the basketball court between the Lakers and the Wizards. The only player they got smoke for is Bronny James. They don't got no smoke for the Wizards completely getting blown out the gym on their home court, having no dignity, no respect, no fight, no wherewithal, because this was a blowout from the start. I get it if the Wizards actually lost this game in the fourth. The Wizards lost this game 3 minutes into the game. They had their minds on the strip club, on everything else. Ain't no smoke for them guys. Sad, man. Drop the link, man. Y'all, man, pull up FYF. The link is in the chat, man. Let's get y'all thoughts on this right here. Stephen A. Smith is a complete clown putting on that show, pretending there's all this stuff in the world, right? All this stuff in the world. Because if LeBron James would have sent Bronny to the military and they would have threw Bronny James on the front line, right? With an AK-47, if they would have put Bronny James on the front lines with an AK-47 somewhere, wouldn't nobody be like, nah, send Bronny back to basic training so he can get a little bit more training with the gun. See, they don't do that when we go to the military. They send them, whether you prepared or not, they put you on the front line, rifle and all. Right? If he chose to be, you can. It's funny how you literally can go in any profession at the age of 18 and you don't get treated with these kid gloves. But you go into the NBA and you pick up a basketball, all of a sudden, no, you you ain't ready yet. Don't do that right now. Let's go back to the G League so you can get ready. If the Lakers choose to put Bronny James through the fire early, then put him through the fire early. I don't care. That's how you get better. You do not get better playing with worse competition. You get better going up against. Why do y'all think the best women boxers, when they practice, they spar against men? If they pulled some woman off the street, sparred some woman off the street, of course you're going to look good, but you ain't going to get no better. Everything else in the world, it's okay to play up. It's okay to go through growing pains. It's okay to not be great right out the gate. But Bronny James got to be great right now. Every other sport, these growing pains exist. It ain't nowhere you can get stashed away and hide from the real fight. You got guys that's getting drafted in the 6th, 7th, 8th round. However many rounds they got in the NFL, right? If that player in front of you get hurt, you in the game. All this crying, man, and this is how I know a lot of these 90 fans is soft. This is how we know they just natural born bred soft, and all this tough talk has all been fake. We got Frank in the chat. We got Just Think. What's good, man? What you got on?
What's good, man? What's good? I just first of all, this just sounds like, you know how racist white people will get mad at black people and say, oh, you only got into school because of DEI. It stops being a DEI conversation if that student has a 3.5 GPA, right? Like, you can't say that he got in because of DEI if he's like on the honor roll. It means he deserved it. It's the same thing with Bronny James.
Hey, hey, can we help? Hold on one second. My bad, Just Think.
No, you get it, bro.
Let's help Mingle Jester out let's just help him out because again, it seems like sometimes y'all brains don't function very well. Can we all agree on the panel that Bronny James right now is not a very good NBA player?
Yes.
Sure, of course. He's a
hold
rookie.
on. Secondly, is this a humongous secret that Bronny James is not this great player?
No, it's not a secret.
It's not a secret.
He's a rookie.
Mingo Jester.
Yeah, he's definitely not.
Mingo Jester. This revelation that you really typed this in the chat as if this is some type of revelation to a whole bunch of people. This conversation has nothing to do with Bronny James and where his talent is.
Yeah, no.
What I'm saying though is the only way if the Lakers are gonna pay Bronny James, they gave him this contract. The only way you're gonna start to identify or get any value out of this contract is if you have to start putting them in the fire with real NBA players. And there's only two things that can happen. He's either going to start showing glimpses and getting better, or he's not going to show any glimpses or signs that he's getting better. And when it comes time for that option and the Lakers can opt out of the contract, they're going to opt out of that contract. Similar to how they did with Hood Schifino. What they tell Hood Schifino when his option came up, we're declining your option.
Exactly.
Because you know what happened with Hood Schifino? He showed him absolutely nothing over how many years? 3 years? He showed him absolutely garbage. And see, even with Hood Schifino, nobody even cried about Hood Schifino. That's the crazy thing about it. A guy that was drafted in the first round out of IU. Y'all gave him chance after chance after chance. I didn't hear this vitriol for him. I didn't hear. Maybe if y'all would have put this fire under Hood Schifino, maybe he would have felt the criticism on social media and actually got better. He never got better. Now he's about to be in Australia next year. So at the end of the day, man, put the fire under the players that deserve the fire. Don't go put fire under a second round 55th pick, acting as if you coming out with some hot take, Mingo Jester. This ain't a hot take. Right? Not rocket science right here. But go ahead. My bad, just think.
But yeah, just kind of going back to what I was saying, after a while, it stops being the whole narrative about how his dad is the reason why he got drafted. Personally, I've never bought it because before the whole heart thing, he was slated to go like 17th in the. I disagree. I think I've always felt that he was an NBA caliber player from high school. How he played at McDonald's All-American game. How he played at the USA.
Do you think he was an NBA caliber player?
But I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish though. I'm gonna finish real quick. I personally think he's an NBA caliber player. He had the heart issue at USC that set him back. It would set everyone back. But that didn't really change my opinion about his potential, his attributes. I always felt like
I think so too. I just don't believe that he.
And if you look at the rookies of this year, right? Because I actually kind of follow the G League. If you look at the rookies this year, and look how they performed in the G League, he's performing like a top 15 pick. Most of the players that got drafted in the second round are putting up boo-boo numbers in the G League, except for him. I know. Just
Frank. You just gotta wait till he's done, Frank. When he's done, we're gonna come straight to you, Frank.
Yeah, bro, I got you, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be a little long-winded. Then I'm gonna be quiet when you speak.
I mean, there's only 3 of us on the panel. He could be a little long with it, Frank. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm.
It's okay,
so, so if you kind of look at his numbers, if you look at compared it to some of the rookies that got drafted, a lot of them are playing in the G League. He's putting up first round top 15 type numbers, so I don't, usually a rookie, if they're playing well in the G League, you move them up. It's normal. Every year there's rookies that get drafted in the first round. Whenever they're putting up monstrous numbers, they're doing freak athletic things. They look like they're a tier above everybody, like Bronny's been looking. You usually move them up. And when they go to the NBA level, they struggle a little bit. You know why? Because they're 20-year-old rookies. It's normal.
Right.
So I don't understand. And what makes me angry about this, and I'm going to land on this, is Bronny was playing great in the G League, and everybody was quiet. He comes to the NBA level as a 20-year-old rookie, and he doesn't do well, which is absolutely normal, and all of a sudden we're out here trying to destroy him. It just seems like we're waiting for his downfall. It just seems like we're hating. And I think this whole conversation has stopped being objective. Like if you objectively look at him and compare him to the other rookies that have been drafted this year, he's looking like a first round draft pick. He doesn't look like he's a 55th pick. But I mean, maybe that's just my objective eyes, but I don't know.
Yeah, I personally feel like Bronny, he's definitely still young. I believe he's only 20. I believe that he wasn't an NBA player yet, but to the point of Lamont, he's 100% right. The best way to get better in the league is to actually play in the league, and he's going to have growing pains, and that's perfectly fine. And I don't think he would have been drafted this year had it not been for his dad, but that's fine because his dad is LeBron, and guess what? It's perfectly fine. It's not a problem. If anything, it's actually good for him to learn under his dad and literally grow under his dad. It's not a problem at all. It's actually good. And it's going to be hard at first. But one thing about Bronny that you brought up, just think, he's a very smart kid and works hard. Bronny works hard and shows up every day. I heard JJ talking about it. Bronny has only been a bright spot. He shows up every day and he busts his ass and works hard. But yet people still hate on him. Like, bro, he's 20 years old and he's showing up and he's playing. So these people that hate, they're jealous. It's just that simple. They are just jealous of Bronny. And how could somebody not be? He's an NBA player who gets to play on the same team as his dad. That's freaking the life, bro. So that's my take on it. And I'm going to stick on that. So, yeah. Yeah.
No, here's my thing is this right here. Like, there have been players who've gotten drafted to the NBA and not just drafted into the NBA. They played a significant number of games at the NBA level and nobody cared. Like, when you think back, and some of y'all might not know a guy by the name of Quinn out of Notre Dame who only got drafted and played for the Miami Heat because what I believe it was his Jewish connections. Ain't nothing else.
Who
is Chris Prince?
Chris Quinn.
He was like the second round draft pick.
Chris Quinn was drafted to the NBA in the 2000s, right? So this is something nobody gonna tell you. He played multiple seasons for the Miami Heat. I'm talking about a guy that was horrible. Yeah. I mean, I think his career numbers might be averaging like 2 points a game, 1 rebound, 1 assist. And then as soon as he's done, as soon as his rookie deal is up, you know what they do with him? They put him on the coaching staff with the Miami Heat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's saying nothing. Like, everything about him even going to the Miami Heat, getting actual rotational minutes, and then now joining the coaching staff had nepotism written all over it. Nobody say nothing. Oh, see, and I'm cool. Yeah. If you own a business, if I own a business.
Well, that's my dad. So,
for example, let's say I own a business, right? Company. And somebody that I know from the podcast walks in, I'm like, damn, I remember you in the chat in the podcast. Fuck it, I'm just gonna hire you just because I fuck with you.
Yeah.
Even though I might go to the next dude that his application, he might have a resume that's loaded with all types of experience and everything. I just fuck with you. You've been on the podcast. I'm gonna give you a job, man. I rock with you. That's just how that's how business and that's how life works.
How business works. Always fair. Always fair. Lamont, that's 100% right. I understand that because I worked for my dad. He owns a scrapyard. I worked there for 6 years. He fired me because of fucking reasons between fights between me and my dad. End of the day, he hired somebody else. But it taught me to fucking work harder. And it made me fucking appreciate it. So even if Bronny doesn't excel, he will still learn something here. And that is important. He's going to learn how to be a man. And LeBron is doing a good job as a fucking dad. And people just don't even see it. Bronny could have just been a fucking...
Hold on, look at Low, man. Look at Low. Low going to come in. He going to think that we...
Yeah.
Look, man.
No, but that's the thing is Bronny. I mean, Woe can do that. I don't care. You know, Bronny could have been just a spoiled kid and just taken his money and ran, but no, he's coming into to the NBA and trying to work hard, and people will.
No, but I think that's not the point, though. I think the point is,
okay, yeah.
I don't care how you get to the NBA, because it's not like Bronny James was never going to be like, okay, there's a potential, there's a narrow window of opportunity for me to potentially get drafted this year that almost guarantees me a roster spot on the Lakers.
Yep.
What idiot in their right mind is going to go? Hold on, Frank.
I'm sorry.
What idiot in their right mind is going to be like, I'm going to pass up on that because I think I want to stay in college and develop a little bit more. You don't choose when you go to the NBA. The NBA choose when you go to the NBA. If the NBA say you ready, take your ass to the NBA. You might not be ready. You might not feel ready, right? But if the NBA say you ready, or if they got a spot for you, if a team is willing to take you, you go. You don't wait around. You don't talk about development. You go. And that's just how the NBA works. And so for Bronny James, it makes no sense to go back to USC when there's an opportunity and your agent's supposed to notify you of your opportunities. If there's an opportunity and you know that a team is going to take you for whatever reason, marketing, nepotism, X, Y, and Z, for whatever reason, you take your ass over to the NBA and you figure everything else out later. The development, where you're going to play, how many, you do all that later. You get to the league first, right? Because it's already a tough league to get into. Oh, so, it is what it is, man. But I just think that we got Olo in here. Go ahead and get your take on this, man. What are your thoughts on this, man?
I think that Bronny needs time to develop. I feel like the last 10 minutes playing these, 2 minutes and all this stuff is cool and all, but I don't think it's enough. Maybe he should probably be on a different team and actually get real playing time. It might look egregiously bad, but maybe he should be on another team and get some playing time. But I'm sure that's not going to happen. But other than that, I like the development that he's getting in the G League, playing the 30 minutes, and he actually gets to get his stuff off and not just showcase his defensive abilities. He gets to develop as an offensive player, as a slasher, as a somewhat playmaker, and all of that good stuff. So,
hey, how do y'all think development works? Like, there's a ton of players in this league that are talented, but if you stick them on just some random team, if you don't have any reps in practice with that team, right? If you don't have any in-game reps with that team, I don't care how talented you are, it's gonna be a struggle for you to look good with that team. You even in some cases might look trash. I think Bronny, the experience that he's getting practicing with the Lakers, the experience that he's getting traveling with these older guys, doing film study with the older guys, that's the experience that he needs. That's what he's not going to get in the G League. The G League, a lot of the things that you do in the G League, they're not doing it at the same high level that the NBA guys are doing it. The only thing you're doing in the G League right now is you're getting your conditioning up. Outside of your conditioning, it's not really giving you quality reps that translate to NBA basketball.
Right.
NBA basketball is the only thing that you can do. NBA practices are the only thing that you can do. NBA film study is the only thing that you can do that's going to get you ready for NBA basketball. And I don't care how long he stays in the G League. If they don't eventually start finding a way to get him reps and practices with NBA team, with the NBA roster, he's not going to get better. This is why G League guys, once you stay in the G League for so long, you stuck in the G League. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that feel good story with old boy for the Lakers who could shoot the hell out of the basketball. But you know what happened? He stayed his ass in the G League for 8, 9, damn near 10 years.
You talking about Andre?
Andre Ingram.
There for
Andre Ingram.
But you know what you know what he became? He became the all-time leader in three-point shots in the G League. That's what he became. That's the only thing the G League is going to let you become better in the G League. It don't make you a better NBA player. And there's no example of any player who spent an extended amount of time in the G League and you waltz your ass into the NBA and all of a sudden it translates. I can literally go down the list of all of the NBA G League top scorers, or even the NBA or the G League MVPs. And we will almost certainly see a whole bunch of players whose games do not necessarily translate to the NBA.
That's fact.
And they're not on NBA rosters, probably.
I think the G League, I disagree with you a little bit. I think the G League is good because I just believe in getting reps in a game.
You get to play more.
Get to play. So you're practicing, you're working on your game with your trainers, stuff like that. But I think it's good to get some live ball action. I think that helps a lot.
Yeah.
I understand. I feel you 100%. Like, it's nothing like the NBA for sure. The speed, the skill, the players that, like, obviously it's a more advanced league. But I think just practicing and not playing, even if it's not at the same level as the NBA, but just kind of getting some live ball reps, it helps a little bit. Get your confidence up. You know,
but this is going to be Bronny's. If Bronny is able to stay in the NBA longer than his contract, his career in the NBA is going to revolve around being a great practice player, helping the starters and the role guys be ready and game ready, helping them get through film. He's going to be a rotational bottom of the roster role guy.
I think he's going to be better than that. Personally. We can agree to disagree on that. I think he's going to be.
I mean, there's only one way for him to become better. He has to become an elite 3-point shooter. I don't see the way just based off his sheer form, the way he shoots. I don't think he's ever going to be an elite shooter. I think he jumps too high on his jump shot. Elite shooters, especially short guys, he's not going to be an elite 3-point shooter. No, you're not going to be able to jump like Isaiah Thomas does and make threes consistently. And so at the end of the day, I don't think he can ever be an elite shooter. I think his form is not tailored to be an elite shooter.
I think he's gonna be an elite defender, and if he's an elite defender and he's like a 3-point shooter at 35%, I think
he's not going to be an elite 3-point shooter, and 35% is average.
I say you can get up to 38%, if not close to 40%.
Hell no.
Thank you, Tyson. It's just conditioning and reps. The G League don't do nothing else. This is why we can go to the best players in the G League right now, and they will never survive an NBA nor really be on an NBA roster. That's it. We can go.
A lot of the guys in the G League, they're like draft picks for the NBA teams.
No, not all of them are. Not all of them,
but a lot of are two-way guys. Those are usually guys.
There's only two-way guys on each team. Everybody else is just signed to the G League. So no, not everybody is.
It's also about playing a role too. You know, Bronny James is coming into the league to simply play a role. Can he become, one day a 3 and star player? I say yes. I could see.
No, he's too little.
I say his ceiling is going to be KCP.
Yeah, that's not his ceiling, unfortunately. No. KCP can shoot the basketball. I don't think y'all. I think the primary element to being a 3-and-D player is the 3.
Be able to shoot.
You can't say he's a 3.
He's 20 years old.
Hold on. Yeah, but here's the one thing. I don't care how old you are.
Shooting is the easiest thing to learn in basketball.
Hold on one second. It's not the easiest thing. It's the hardest thing to learn in basketball.
No, it's not. It is the easiest to learn.
Okay, no, it's not the easiest.
It is.
Frank, hold on, Frank, shooting. This is why I'm going to tell you shooting is the hardest thing in basketball.
It's not.
Because 95% of being a great shooter at the NBA level or even at the collegiate level
is practice.
95% of it is being able to replicate it and do it in game under pressure in front of humongous crowds. Yes. Because, for example, there like players like Shaquille O'Neal. There were times in practice Shaquille O'Neal could go 90 of 100 from the free throw line. But when he gets in them NBA games and you got that crowd and also that rim is sitting a little different because now hold on one second, Frank. And now the rim is just sitting because the rim even looks different because you got the crowd behind the rim. You don't have that wall like you got in the practice gym.
Yes.
So you got everything is different. And so now when you get in game,
but Lamont,
hold on for a second, Frank. Hold on one second, Frank. All I'm saying is shooting in the NBA, if you never are able to overcome that mental gap
Yes.
And if you can't overcome that, you're never going to be a great shooter. It doesn't help with Bronny James is I don't think he has the technique I don't think his form right now is good enough. It doesn't look like a form of a great shooter.
What about
I mean,
Jason?
he's 20. He's 20 years old.
Jason Kidd
He's
was a
20
terrible
years old,
shooter.
man.
No, the problem with shooting,
I'm not
y'all, is
worried
you
about
don't
it.
change your form at 20. Your form is your form at 20. Once you
So
have,
you just need to rep it out. You just
What
need to
about
rep it
Lonzo
out.
Ball? He
no,
just-
no, it's not even his rep.
Lopez.
It's just his shot, his whole shot form. The way he jumps
I
too
think
high
his
off the
shot form. I
Never
think
gonna
his
be a
shot
great
form's
three-point shooter.
fine.
But
I
Lonzo
disagree
Ball
with
changed his
that.
whole
Never is a
form.
strong word.
He jumps
There's a lot
too
of guys
high
that
to be an elite 3-point.
he don't
jumps too
jump that
when he
high. He's fine.
Yes, he
When he
does.
cut, there's a lot of guys that don't shoot well as rookies. They shoot well later. Just
Thank
reps.
Thank
It's
you.
not a big deal.
Donovan Mitchell shoot at
Every rookie, go look at their stats. Every rookie, 90% of
like Corey
rookies don't come
Kispert?
into the league playing.
Lonzo
90% of rookies don't come into the league shooting well.
I don't think it's the
Most of them
Hold on.
don't.
Everywhere Lonzo played, he shot the ball well. When he was in college, in high school, he shot the ball well. It was only a matter of time before it started to click in the NBA level.
He didn't
Bronny
shoot
did
well
not
his
shoot the
rookie
ball well.
year.
Fine.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on,
exactly.
listen to what I'm saying, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. What I said was, I said every level of basketball that that Lonzo played in. High school, he was an elite 3-point shooter. College, he was an elite 3-point shooter. When he got to the NBA, it was only a matter of time before it translated.
A matter
right?
of time.
At the end of the day, Bronny was not elite
But
at
he
the
still
high
had a
school
history
level.
of being a good shooter.
Bronny was not elite at the
Bronny
college
was.
level.
He shot 40% at Sierra Canyon. Look it up.
Thank you.
What about
Thank
Jason
you.
Kidd?
Thank
Look
you.
it up.
That's my point.
You can literally
That's not
Google his stats.
That's not
40% is elite. 40%
That's not
elite.
40% is elite at the college and NBA level because the NBA 3-point line. I mean,
Do you know the competition Sierra Canyon?
Hold on 1 second, man.
Those kids don't shoot.
Hold on. Elite in high school now,
Cheating.
elite at high school now on scouting reports is 50 to 55% because the 3-point line is so short at the high school level.
19 fucking feet.
So if you're shooting 40% from a high school 3-point line, that's not elite. Now, when you go to college and the 3-point
At
line
what
is
level at high school?
Hold on
At
1
what
second.
level?
Hold on. The 3-point line,
They all had the same size 3-point line.
No, high school basketball is not how it was in the early 90s or
No,
something.
hold on. A high school 3-point line ain't never
It's always been the
moved.
same, bro.
No, I'm
The high
talking
school
about the competition you play against. They're playing
talking
against
about
high-level
distance.
competition.
Distance matters too, bro.
40% in high school
Oh my
has
God.
not been elite. Has not been looked at as elite. And this is how I know a lot of y'all just be saying stuff. And then 40% in high school
Exactly.
at the high school 3, that's a long 2-pointer.
Yeah.
And you shoot
I think
40% long.
maybe you're
twos.
talking about your local high school. You're not talking about Mount Verde or elite.
Okay,
elite
They
they're
all
high,
the
they're,
same
they
height
shooting from the same
players.
high school 3-point line.
They just add
It's
the
not
extra
about
college
shoot.
and pro
It's not
line
about
to
the
it.
distance. It's about who you're playing on the court. Your
It's not about the
competition.
distance.
Oh my God! This
Distance doesn't
is
matter?
not a real. This is not a real conversation.
So if it's not about the distance, then when the NBA
It's your
pushed it-
competition.
if it's not about the distance, when the NBA pushed the 3-point line in the 90s, why did everybody's 3-point percentage just
Went
go
up.
skyrocket up?
I think
If
it's
it ain't
more
about the distance,
because
the only time the NBA pushed the 3-point line in, everybody in an era where nobody could shoot threes, all of a sudden you got Jordan shooting damn near like he's Steph Curry.
There's players in the G League that shot 50% in the G League. They go to the league, they're shooting like 38%. Why is that?
But that's not
The
because
competition level.
it's not just because of the competition level. It's
It
the amount
is because
shots.
of the competition
It's the
level.
amount
It's harder
of
to
shots.
get open. No, listen, it's
Thank
harder
you.
to
It's
get
the volume
open.
of shots that they shoot.
It's
When you-
harder to get open. They're closing out faster. You're playing against more athletic players.
Exactly.
It's
I get
different.
that, but it's also
So that has a
small
huge
sample
impact on
size
your
of shots.
percent.
Bro,
But that has a huge
wrong.
impact on your percentages when you're
Okay,
playing
so let me
against
ask you a
higher
question.
level players.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. So let me ask you this question. How did everybody who recruited Steph Curry in high school, even though he went to a public school, how did they know he was an elite 3-point shooter? Since he wasn't doing it against elite competition.
He didn't play against elite competition. That's why he didn't really get recruited out of high school.
Listen to the question that I'm asking you. How did everybody and their mama know that Steph Curry, no matter what else,
You didn't know.
was an elite 3-point shooter?
He didn't even get recruited. So who's knowing what?
Yes, he
about
did get
him out of
recruited.
high school?
why wasn't he?
But by Davidson,
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, y'all, because The only reason he did not get recruited from high majors is because they felt he was too small.
Yes.
The skill was there. They said he was too small. So, but they all said he's a great shooter.
That's right.
His senior year in high school, he shot like 66% from the 3-point line.
Okay.
It was ridiculously high. It was from a high school 3-point line. You should be able to cook. If you're shooting 40% in high school from a high school 3-point line, you're probably going to start to struggle when that 3-point line.
All you care about is the distance. But if Steph Curry went to Oak Hill Academy and he's playing a higher level version of high school basketball, he is not going to shoot 66% from threes.
Exactly.
He's not going to.
Yeah.
That's why when he went to Davidson, played D1 basketball, he never shot 66%. That's why when he went to the NBA, he didn't.
Just think, y'all gotta
because of the distance.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
right here. Hold on 1 second. Man. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Bro.
It's the competition you're playing against.
Stop.
I'm not even talking.
It's the competition you playing against. We're talking about high level players. And so what happens is, here's the two things as a shooter that affect you. The amount of attempts you're able to get. So it's your volume. Thank you. So if you, for example, let's say you are low, let's say you're coming off the bench and you know in this particular offense, well, damn, I'm the 8th man off the bench. I'm only going to get 2-3 shots. I can't judge you off your percentage. I can't judge you off that. I can't judge you off none of them numbers, really. I can only judge you based off the fact, can you make these shots or can you not make these shots? Because if you're only getting 1-2 shots a game and you go 0 for 2, you still an elite shooter. You just shot 0 for 2 because you're not getting the reps that some of these other stars are getting. So at the end of the day, you got to look at the distance. So it makes sense. First of all, we already have a test. We have a live test done on this in the 90s when they pushed the 3-point line in. Why did everybody's hold on 1 second, Frank?
You're moving the goalpost. But
okay, hold on 1 second, Frank. When they pushed the 3-point line in the 90s, why did everybody's 3-point percentage go up? And it was the same level of competition. Just think. I just want you to explain that. How did everybody in the league essentially all their 3-point finishes go up and nothing significantly changed about the defense?
This is my point. No.
I just want you to answer that question. No,
I'm not disagreeing with you. The distance.
No. I just want you to answer that question.
I am answering your question, but you okay? So because it was closer. Cool. Are you happy? Now, can I say my other point?
No. Let me finish what I'm saying.
So you're.
Oh, let me finish what I'm saying. So you're trying. What you're trying to do is you're trying to say that people start to miss threes because the defense gets better. No, the only thing that starts to happen is your percentage starts to level out with what's great at that particular level. So in the high school level, all elite 3-point shooters, if you're considered elite at the high school level, they're shooting 50 to 60% from the 3-point line at the high school level. All of the elite. If you shoot anything lower than that, you're not elite at the high school level. When you go into the college level, if you want to be considered an elite 3-point shooter, your percentage better be between 40 to 50% at the college level. If you want to be considered elite at the NBA level, if you want to be considered an elite 3-point shooter, you're looking at shooting 38 to 45% because at all of these levels, the 3-point line progressively starts to get pushed out further and further. All right. And so the standard for what makes you elite starts to change. 40% in high school has never been elite. I don't know what high school you went to where guys is running around shooting 40% from a high school 3, talking about they elite 3-point shooters. That has never been elite. No, I've never seen that.
So what do you think JJ Redick was thinking when he said he could be a 3-and-D player then? Like, were you just assuming?
You said JJ Redick said that?
Yep, JJ Redick said.
Would you consider Davion Mitchell a 3-and-D guy?
Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all right now. I'm going to the top 3-point shooters in college basketball right now, y'all. All right. I'm gonna start reading off some of these percentages because the standard for what makes you a great shooter in college is different. So the number one 3-point shooter at the University of Missouri right now is a guy by the name of Caleb Grill. Right, he's shooting 51% from the 3-point line. Right, out of 89 attempts. You got Kobe Bria second for Kentucky, 48%. Nolan Hickman, 49%. Obi Agbim, 48%. And these guys all have well over 100 attempts. Mitch Mascari at Drake, 48%. Eric Dixon at Villanova, 47%. These are the elite 3-point shooters. These are the elite 3-point shooters. Now, if they have anything extra on their game that takes them to the next level, I don't know. But what I'm saying is the standard. Now, I guarantee you when we go to the top NBA 3-point shooters with all guys shooting over 100 attempts, you ain't going to find too many guys running around with shooting 51% from the 3-point line. The distance and to be consistent and to even get enough reps, it's going to be you're going to struggle to maintain that percentage at the distance. And guys are getting so good right now, just like Colin Cowherd said, is you're going to have to start to consider, do we push the line out further? Because the NBA guys are right now getting too good at the NBA 3 where it is now. So now you got too many guys that's too nice at the 3.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, hold on, Flo. What'd you say? Why you say it's not a good idea, Flo?
Because it's not too many guys. It's some of them. Some people just don't need to be shooting.
Okay, but who's shooting threes? Who's shooting threes that don't need to be shooting them? That you see?
Half the Lakers team.
Who? Like who? Give me a name.
Like, I don't think Bron should be shooting that many threes. I don't think.
What?
He just got
why?
He just got to the level that he should.
No, Bron should shoot threes. He's shooting like 38%
I'm
or something.
saying.
They don't even watch, bro. Like,
I'm talking about 12 threes, 12, 13 threes.
If he's shooting 30, if he shoots 38, 39%, he needs to shoot 12 threes. If he's shooting like 39%, I mean, you need to shoot like 12 threes.
Yeah, be streaky. I'm talking about pure shooting.
No, you're not streaky. If you shooting 39%, if you shooting 39% from 3, you're not streaky.
Yeah, but what guy is shooting a lot of threes like per game? Like who's shooting all these threes per game?
I ain't gonna say it's a lot. I'm talking about it's not that they shooting a lot of threes. I think he should not get a green light to everybody that's open to shoot threes.
Well, if you're open in the NBA, you should
make the shot.
Yeah, but hey, look, I can go down the list of like.
I don't think Vando should.
But Vando don't shoot threes.
That's why his ass don't play that much.
Every time he's wide open at a 3 line, he shoot it.
But in the flow of the game, you kind of want to take the open shot.
Open for a reason.
Yeah, you want to shoot it. Yeah, you want to keep the defense honest. You don't want to just be.
No, hold on. It don't matter why he's taking them. What I'm saying is, for all the people that say that you have all these players out there taking threes that not supposed to be taking them, who is running around taking 12 threes per game that we don't consider an elite 3-point shooter?
Please,
that's what I'm saying too. Yeah, because I
think this is a narrative that people run with it.
Now,
but it ain't no truth to it.
They whole team fire threes.
Who?
Everybody.
But they're all good shooters though. At Boston.
Yeah, they all good shooters. But I'm just saying.
Can you say the names, please?
Yeah.
If you're a good, maybe some people just don't like a lot of threes, but if you can shoot threes, keep on shooting it.
Yeah.
If you're above average, I think you should shoot.
Like the bad players.
Okay, let's just go to the Laker roster. Let's see what their percentages are. So on the Lakers roster. So on the Lakers roster, who do you feel is on this roster that is taking threes that shouldn't be taking them?
Vando is one of them. Gabe Vincent.
Okay, so let me go to Vandy's number. So Vandy right now is 0 for 1 on the season.
He only took 1 3 in like 3 games.
I know. I'm just saying. He just told me
he ain't shooting them.
I wasn't finished.
Okay, who else then? Who you got?
I got Vando, Gabe. Hold on, look at this. I was just looking at the roster.
So Vandy's only taking 1 3. He ain't shooting.
He's eliminated. Don't say him no more.
Everybody
Davidson.
else should be shooting. Cam Christie, who else? I mean, Max
Please
Christie.
don't say connect. Please don't say Reeves or connect. Please.
Hold on. Let me hold on.
But they
Rui's
damn
shooting
near
40.
shooting 40%.
Rui's shooting
Thank you.
40%. LeBron's shooting 38%.
I think
Dorian
Rui,
Finney's
Finney, and Max Christie, all of them should be shooting.
Max
threes.
Christie's shooting 36%, and he only shoots 3 a game.
That's pretty good.
I say all those should.
Max
be
need to
shooting
shoot more.
Max does shoot more.
Yeah, he should shoot more. Thank you.
Okay, so who on the Lakers, for example, is shooting all these threes
But
that
I'm
need to
saying they'll
stop?
put Cam in, and I don't think he should be shooting threes.
Cam who?
Cam Reddish shouldn't be. He can
Okay, so
shoot. I'm
Cam,
cool with
hold
that.
on. Cam Reddish right now. Hold on. Cam Reddish right now is only averaging 1.5 3-pointers per game.
Thank
He
you.
don't even need to shoot that one.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, all I'm saying is he's not shooting enough to where I say he's chucking up threes. He don't shoot enough.
Yes.
1.5. He don't shoot. He basically it's
I
basically
think
zero
everybody
in
should
today's
have his own
NBA.
light. That's what I'm trying
Thank
to say.
you.
Okay, so do you have another player on the Lakers, for example?
Cam,
No.
Shake.
Okay, so Shake Milton, who just got there. Shake Milton, since he's been with the Lakers,
Been
is
knocking
shooting
down.
He's shooting one. No, it says right here he's only averaging 1.1 3-pointers per game with the
They
Lakers.
gotta shoot more.
You're talking about Shake Milton, the guard?
Yeah, since he's been with the Lakers, he's averaging 1.1 3-point attempts per game.
And what's the
Isn't he like a
percentage,
career?
How many games
Isn't he
that
like
you
a
have
career
seen-
like 38%
I got a
shooter or
question.
something like
Lamont,
that?
what's the
That you have
percentage
seen
that's
that a
with the
player
Lakers, the little
It's
threes he
not a
made?
3-point shooter.
Hold on.
Will
So
take a
Rui
shot,
shooting 40%,
If somebody
LeBron
else
shooting 38%, Dorian Finney-Smith 37, Max Christie 36, Dalton Connect 36, Austin Reeves, he shoots the most threes on the team per game. He's at 7. He's making them 36%. And then the guys that were below average for the Lakers were D'Lo. D'Lo was below average.
He's gone. So
He's
Thank
gone.
God. Yeah, he's
Gabe
gone.
Vincent shooting 32%, but he only shoots 3 a game.
He's on his way out.
Anthony Davis is shooting 29%, but he's only shooting 2 a game.
Yeah,
he don't even shoot threes like
So we
And Cam
gotta-
Reddish is shooting 28%, but he's only shooting 1.5 per game. So at the end of the day, what we see is the lower your percentage, the fewer threes you take. The better you are, the more you take. The numbers show that.
Yeah, and I think the few you take, you need to make those twos.
But
that's what's happening.
Like
But that's what's
minutes,
actually happening. That's what's happening. The people who are shooting like 1 3, 2 threes a game, they're getting all their points off twos, layups, putbacks.
Okay, what
fast
team?
break, transition.
Hold on. What team do you think? Like, what teams out there chucking up? Would you say is ruining the NBA, chucking up a lot of threes? Flo, outside the Lakers.
I don't think they're ruining the NBA. That's a screen. That's Stephen A. and what's called
old heads.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, but I don't see this guys are shooting too many threes thing.
I just some dude. I'm talking about timely threes. Like if you're a bad player in the score, if you down 3.
Yeah,
I think the
but
best
what
3-point shooter shoot the 3.
but what y'all don't realize is that sometimes you don't dictate if you get to shoot the 3 or not. The shot clock dictates what the hell you do. So if the shot clock on 2 seconds,
I'm not talking about.
are you about to risk a turnover trying to drive it on 4 people, or are you just gonna shoot the open shot?
You're gonna chuck that
Well, it's
3.
obvious at that.
You're gonna chuck that 3.
I'm talking about early in the shot clock.
Who's shooting these early shot clock
guys like
threes?
Vandal is not shooting
Some people
with
shoot
23
soon as
seconds
they
left.
wide open.
What?
Well, the thing about shooting early in the shot clock is that teams want to get extra possessions.
You're not.
So they're trying to put up shots
So you
faster so
telling me
that
you
they
don't
can
see
get
no
more.
games
What people?
Well, a player that don't shoot threes good shoot early in the shot.
But
clock.
but
They
a lot of
though.
but this
Wait,
is what I'm
wait,
saying,
bro,
right?
Wait, bro. What player though? What player? That's the thing. Like, bro,
Any
specific
player that
game.
can't shoot.
What
Ooh.
player though?
The ones that can't shoot, they shoot
So
when
you've
it's like
never
1
seen
second
AD
left.
shoot 3 early in the shot clock.
Okay, but what players?
Rarely.
There's nobody doing this stuff though.
You never seen Dave Vincent shoot a 3 early in the shot clock.
Hell
Rarely.
no.
He rarely does that.
But you got to understand the NBA nowadays, they value possessions. So a lot of teams are shooting with
Yes.
16, 17, 18 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah.
But
It's a
the ones that can
normal
actually
thing in the
shoot, though.
NBA. Yeah, exactly. It's a normal thing in the NBA. They want more possessions. So people are putting up shots quicker.
You're not going to see
right?
Draymond shoot a three with
So
24
it's a
seconds
normal
left.
thing now. People, Wayne shooting 24 seconds. That's like the 90s, 2000s.
Yep.
No, y'all.
In this,
What we're
you
saying
know,
is the only people that are taking these threes are people that we consider
good
Good
shooters above average shooters.
to elite 3-point shooters.
Yeah,
Yep.
but
You're
I
not
don't
going to
get
find,
what
for example,
the old
if I go to
niggas
the
saying
Boston
he shooting
Celtics,
2 threes.
if I go to the Boston Celtics, y'all, you're not going to find you're not going to find guys like let me give you somebody right here on their roster.
It'll be like
Well, damn, everybody on the goddamn Celtics shooting good from the three. So
That's
shit.
what I'm saying.
You're not going to see Jordan Wall
White,
shoot.
Brown, Peyton Pritchard, Porzingis.
Yeah,
You're
they
not
all
gonna-
shooting. These motherfuckers all got a clip on them. Shit, I can't use the Celtics.
They're all
Goddamn.
fucking knocking them down, bro.
What does Jordan Wall shoot from three?
Walsh not playing. He barely played.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
barely
I'm saying
plays.
when he does play, the
When
little
Walsh does play, Walsh is shooting. Jordan Walsh is only shooting. He's shooting. Hold on. Jordan Walsh. He's shooting 1.1 3-pointers a game. He shoots 28%.
that nigga is not shooting a three in transition.
Bro,
He's
that
going straight to
whole
the basket.
team is a bunch of snipers.
He's getting it off the rim.
Bro, they can
Period.
all shoot it. Like it's crazy.
Backdoor
People that
layups. He's
can't
not
shoot is
shooting
not going to
threes.
shoot. Is not going to just jack up threes. That's not.
Oh, he said, "Do the Chicago Bulls." Hold on. Let me do the Chicago Bulls to SB.
Chicago Bulls top shooter probably look. I mean,
Might be Levine.
percentage wise, I don't.
Okay,
know.
hold on. I got it right here. Hold on. I got it right here. So the Bulls, if we're talking about the rotational guys, hold on. Let me let Mr. Winters in. The Bulls. Zach LaVine is their best 3-point shooter. He shoots 7 a game at 44%.
He shoots 44.
Yeah. Torrey Craig is at 42%. He shoots
Is
4 a
Giddey
game.
Josh Giddey up there?
Hold on. I'm about to run through the list.
I doubt it.
You got Chris Duarte. He's shooting 42%. Javon Carter, 41%. Vucevic, 39%.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Taylor Horton-Tucker, 38%. Kobe White, 36%. Dalen Terry, 36%.
How are they so bad?
And now when we get below 36%, which is probably more the average shooters. So you got Patrick Williams, 35%. Alonzo Ball, 35%.
How are they so bad then?
These are not bad. This is average.
But no. I'm saying.
Hold on. Let me just get through the numbers for SB real quick.
It's so good. Like how?
Hold on. Let me just get through these numbers real quick.
Please hold
we
that
got
question.
We got Matt Buzelis, the rookie, shooting 34%. We got Ayo, he's shooting 34%. So that now the Bulls do, and I think this is what SB is talking about. The Bulls do have a couple guys that are average 3-point shooters. Like for example, Patrick Williams is taking 4 threes a game at 35%, and then you have Lonzo Ball taking 5 threes a game at 34%. But outside of that, and then you also have Ayo shooting 4 threes a game at 34%.
Yeah.
So the Bulls, oddly enough, they have 3 players that are shooting average from the 3 that are taking 4 a game, but I don't consider 4 to 5 a game a ton. I mean, and I think they all can make threes.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot.
In 2025, it's
because when you get to Josh Giddey's taking 3 a game at 32%.
Yeah,
that's not horrible. I mean, if you're shooting like 6 a game at 32%, I would probably have some concern. But 3 a game, I'm not really going too crazy over. So the Bulls have a weird roster because it looks like some of their better 3-point shooters aren't getting the looks. Like Javon Carter, he's only shooting 2 a game. Taylor Horton-Tucker, who's a rotational guy, he's only shooting 2 a game.
Javon Carter don't even play. It's actually crazy. He's good too. It's crazy.
He's not playing
minutes,
over Giddey.
So he's not playing over Giddey. Not even close.
I know.
Lonzo, Kobe White.
Talks me.
And they got to play Lonzo if they want to trade him.
I forgot about Kobe White.
Yeah, he shoots the second highest. Well, actually, the number 1 highest. He shoots 8. That's the most 3-point attempts a game.
Yeah, we
get back to the Bronny topic, but we got Mr. Winters in here. What you got on Mr. Winters?
Yo, I'm late, so I saw the title.
Yeah,
and I didn't see the intro. I'm like mad late on this, so I just want to stick to the topic and what you know.
Oh, I can refresh you on the topic. All right, let me refresh you on the topic real quick. All right, Mr. Winters.
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna play you a quick snippet real quick. All right.
I'd like to speak on that too.
Yeah. I mean, what is your thing? Like, I don't know. Like, what is your thing with people who have a different take on LeBron than what you would probably like, what you probably want to hear? Like, what is it?
This just was given to me from the future.
From the You know, so we all supposed to just like LeBron and Bronny. We all supposed to just pretend like we don't see LeBron playing bad. We're supposed to just act like that. Like that's not.
No. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying, Mr. Winters, is Bronny playing bad is expected. I mean, as with most young players, especially second round level players, it's expected that they don't show or shine right out the gate. There's only been a handful in NBA history. There's only a handful of guys that have really shined early as second round picks, and you were just kind of a diamond in the rough.
Exactly.
And so I just think that Bronny James, who we all know, we watched him in Summer League. You're a project. You're a project player with some work. They believe that maybe you could be a serviceable role player. You can get something out of them. But I don't think there's any high because I think if there was this huge level of expectation of Bronny James to be good or great, then they would have gave him a fully guaranteed deal for 4 years. His deal for 4 years isn't fully guaranteed. I mean, there's only, I think, about $1 million out of his whole deal is guaranteed. The rest of it is non-guaranteed. So if he was this for sure pick, if he was just for sure locked to be a solid player, then the whole contract will be guaranteed. So, of course, there's an expectation there. Will he fulfill or live up to being a serviceable role player? I don't know. Betting man would probably say no, but I think that's okay. I just think that when we watch this game versus the Wizards, I mean, there was a top 10 pick that Bronny outplayed, but nobody's going to give any fire to the top 10 pick, a guy who's expected to be much better. But when he played tonight, he wasn't. And Kyle Kuzma, a guy who's a vet in this league, 3 of 14. Okay. He made 2 more shots than Bronny James. I expect a smoke for Kyle Kuzma.
He's all sitting around LeBron James.
Well, everybody's father isn't talking big stuff about that. Everybody isn't. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. Listen, you know why Bronny gets talked about, and it's fair. And it's not that Bronny's looking terrible. He's playing terrible.
Hold on, Mr. Winters.
Then you gonna be sitting there.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. You said
I can't fly the helicopter.
You said on one. You said on one because of one tweet or because of one audio.
Man, the transition gonna be so smooth.
Reed, hold on one second. So, Mr. Winters, are you saying because of one audio snippet that you heard, that's LeBron putting a whole bunch of pressure on Bronny? You make it seem like he was talking about Bronny every single day, every time he got in front of a mic, when he really only said something one time, and that's the only statement that you're holding on to.
That's not it. No, because anytime, that plus the Jaylen Brown incident when he made the comment about Bronny at the Summer League game, and then they put pressure on LeBron and the media put pressure on him.
Hold on, because Jaylen Brown said something about Bronny at the Summer League game?
When he was sitting with Angel Reese and said, I don't think Bronny is a pro.
What does this have to do with LeBron?
Okay, I'm about to say, because all of a sudden, Jaylen Brown puts out a tweet saying it's the first thing he said, it's a flex to bring your son to the league.
But what does it have to do with LeBron?
Who brought their son to the league? LeBron, right?
Bro, but don't you expect criticism no matter if you're the son of a player or not? You're gonna get some level of criticism.
That's my point. He's allowed to be criticized every time somebody criticizes him.
Mr. Winters, it's odd that you are not defending Bronny James. But when we had Kwame Brown up here, you was defending him like no other. You wasn't saying this. You wasn't saying all this. You were saying Kwame Brown. No, he wasn't a bust. Oh, he didn't have this and he didn't have that. And so the thing is, it's just odd that you won't even defend Bronny to just a small degree. But you were up here fighting tooth and nail for a guy that was a verifiable bum in Kwame Brown. From start to finish.
Well, because I mean, I believe that there was just like with Bronny, there is a narrative. Stephen A. Smith was pushing a narrative to try to tear down Kwame Brown.
Mr. Winters, can I tell you? Hold on, y'all. Mr. Winters, can I tell you one thing? And I don't know if you've been privy to this. Stephen A. Smith didn't start talking about Kwame Brown till he was with the Lakers. Kwame Brown was a bum well before he went to the Lakers. So even with Stephen A. Smith not saying anything about Kwame Brown He was
Stephen
a
A.
verifiable bum in Washington. So what I'm saying is, you cannot blame Stephen A. Smith for you being a bum in Washington. And then when he does finally start talking about you, when you go to the Lakers, then you say that's why you were trash your whole career. He was bad before Stephen A. Smith said a word about him. So what's the justification for the years in Washington? You can't blame Stephen A. Smith then.
Facts, Lamont.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, okay, so we look at Bronny James, who went to college, who came out, played in the NBA in his 20s, versus a Kwame Brown who came straight out of high school and was a teenager on the Washington Wizards. Okay, first off, let's start there. Secondly, I mean, what do we talk about? Like, he was a pretty good defender. He wasn't first round worthy, but he was a pretty good defender.
What the fuck?
That's a bum.
Hey, Mr. Winters,
That's not
number one draft pick,
so,
bro.
He's a bum, but Bronny's not. He's a bum, but Bronny's not. Okay.
He was the number one draft pick.
Exactly.
I don't think people were calling Kwame. People weren't calling Kwame Brown a bum at his rookie year after like a month.
Thank you, Justin.
Bronny only played.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. But
so let's wait until a couple years.
There wasn't people telling you that Bronny. There wasn't people telling you that Kwame Brown was good when he wasn't. There are people telling you that Bronny is good when he's not.
Hold on. But there were. Hold on. Are you saying that you said there were not people telling us that Kwame Brown was good when he wasn't? Are you sure about that?
There was not people in the media trying to push a narrative that Kwame Brown was better than what he was.
Everybody in Washington, everybody in Washington, especially Kwame Brown's, especially his first hold on one second, Flo. Especially his first year, right? Even his second year, all they were pushing about Kwame Brown. They were, you know what they were even calling him? He even had a nickname, y'all. They were calling him the Shaq Stopper. That like his first 2 years in Washington, they was gassing him up so much, they was calling him the Shaquille O'Neal Stopper.
And people
hate this is what I'm saying is when you actually revisit it and you think back to what was being said about him, they were trying to hype him up. The problem is
he was a good defender.
Remember what I told y'all about reps. Once you give the Wizards so many reps and they start to identify, okay, this is just who you really are. Well, then now you've exposed yourself as in probably the most important draft in our team's history. We can change the direction of what people think about the Washington Wizards. We put that responsibility on your back, and when we draft you, you give us straight absolutely nothing, no production, no nothing, no playoff runs, no leadership.
That's not true.
Absolutely nothing.
That is true.
That is true.
That's not true. That's not true. He played some good defense in his Wizard years. It's film to back that up. Bronny is not doing that.
Bronny doesn't.
He's a rookie. Defense. He's 20 years old. Give him time.
Kwame Brown played some solid defense as a
expecting
rookie.
Most rookies suck unless expecting a rookie. Hold on, expecting a rookie to play well is ridiculous. The only rookies that play well are usually lottery pick type talents. No one's calling Bronny that. He's the 55th pick.
Okay. So
let me be real. Even a late first round draft pick, nobody expects them to play well. They put him in the G League. So if you want to know if he's going to be, who cares about attention? We're guys talking. We're not girls. I don't care about attention. We talking about he getting a lot of attention. Who cares about that? That's feminine stuff.
Who said that? He can get as much
attention. You talking about hype? You're talking about hype. Who cares about all the hype attention? I'm talking about. Okay. I'm talking about what normally happens with rookies. What normally happens with rookies that are drafted, on average, is that they suck. Most
And
of
let me
them.
tell you what normally,
And they go to the G
what
League.
normally happens in sports when you come in, whether it's you talking or whether it's your father talking or whether it's LeVar Ball talking or whether it's the media talking about Caitlin Clark. When somebody tells you that that person is that dude, they gonna get that smoke, and that's that.
Bronny's the
That
50th
I don't care
overall
if he
pick.
was the
Nobody
100th
was saying
overall
that.
pick.
Hold on,
I don't
Mr.
care if he was
Winters.
the 100th overall pick.
Hold on, Mr. Winters.
So
Hold
are
on.
you angry because he's getting attention?
No, hold on. That wasn't. He
Who said
wasn't
I'm
getting that kind of
angry?
attention. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second. Hold on. All I want to say is this, Mr. Winters. And remember what I told y'all before I started talking was, I said there's such a hyper focus on LeBron and how he moves and what he says is that Mr. Winters, it seems like you absolutely were mute to what people were actually saying about Bronny coming out of college. Because if you actually listen to what even ESPN, and if you listen to what everybody was saying about Bronny, if you go look at every scouting report said he's a small guard who maybe can be a good defender at best. The struggles, he cannot shoot, and he's not aggressive enough on offense. And so every scouting report, there was nobody on ESPN. There were even people on ESPN saying, he wasn't even going to get drafted. They were even killing him. So at the end of the day, you are so hyper focused on what LeBron said about his own son, which out of anybody in the world, if there was anybody in this world to put a little extra sauce on how good Bronny was, I would expect it to be his dad,
his own father.
And that's why I said on the last stream, well, you kind of get a pass because I would expect your dad to gas you to a certain degree and you have such high expectations, even if you don't live up to that.
Exactly. To a certain degree.
Hold on. So outside of
there's
LeBron,
no degree.
Outside of LeBron, Mr. Winters, where's this mass populace of media that were given all this attention saying Bronny James was going to be this great player?
Nobody said that.
Exactly.
No one.
And it's normal for your dad to be delusional. And
no, just let him answer the question, y'all. Just let him answer the question.
Okay. There were people. No, I'm not silent, bro. I'm talking. Let me talk. Wow. There were people.
No, I need
in
names.
LeBron's camp that were. There were. Absolutely.
Who?
Richard Jefferson, Kendrick Perkins.
What did he say?
What did they say?
He should have made the McDonald's team.
Bro, nobody hyped him up, bro. Nobody was gassing.
They did hype him up. You just gotta go back and look at it.
They were just literally talking about him.
At first,
Kendrick Perkins said he should have made the McDonald's team.
At first, they were saying the things that he wouldn't do. Then LeBron was unfollowing people left and right, and then they changed their statements because LeBron was sensitive to that. We all remember that, or are we going to act like we don't remember that?
LeBron is he's a father. Normal.
No, Perkins did not
He's
change
a
his
dad.
statement. Perkins actually doubled down on his statement. What are you talking about?
That's not a false statement, though.
This dude is just yapping, man.
It's probably true.
And a father being sensitive to what people are saying about his son is normal, bro. That's very normal.
Hold on. Hey, y'all, we got too many people talking. Hold on one second. Because I want Mr. Winters to answer this question. I think with everybody talking, he can kind of evade and get away from it. And so, Mr. Winters, what I said was this. I think outside of you, most of on this panel, we can concede with LeBron giving Bronny James's game a little extra sauce. We get that. Outside of LeBron, what specifically did Kendrick Perkins or Richard Jefferson or anybody that you can recall say that was gassing Bronny up to get people to believe he was going to be this great NBA player?
They're not saying he was going to be great, but they said that he was draftable, which he probably wasn't at the time. They were saying that he was at least draftable, which it would.
So here it is right here. It says right here on ESPN. It says ESPN analyst Kendrick Perkins
That's an article.
has been. Hold on. ESPN analyst Kendrick Perkins has been notably critical, suggesting that the media's focus on Bron has been disproportionately influenced by his father's prominence. Perkins remarked that motherfucking Bron is so powerful. This is the 2024 draft. He says we had to talk about Bronny just so people keep engaged. He says indicating his belief in LeBron's influence. So Kendrick Perkins said nothing that was super crazy about Bronny. He actually
I never said
no.
That's not what I said.
So Mr. Winters, you said that there were people hyping up Bronny like LeBron was, and you mentioned Kendrick Perkins and Richard Jefferson. What did Kendrick Perkins or Richard Jefferson say that was hyping Bronny up to get people to believe he was better?
They were alluding to the fact that he was he was a higher draft pick or at least draftable.
No, he didn't. No, they did not say that. You're making that up.
They did. See, I'm not, because see, this is what you do, Lamont. This is what you do. You like you did the other day when you go look at titles of like videos, and you don't actually play the videos and actually sit down and see what actually is being said.
You can't say that about me.
Let me explain. After the NBA Combine, Bronny played well at the NBA Combine, so there were analysts saying he was draftable, and the draft was weak. It was a weak draft. Draftable means the 59th pick.
That's facts right there.
He played decently at the Combine. He shot the ball well at the Combine. One of the games he was a leading scorer. So he was draftable. He was technically draftable. I don't think that means that it doesn't mean that he's a lottery pick. It doesn't mean that he's going to be an all-star. He's draftable in a weak draft. So what's crazy about saying that he's draftable after playing well at the Combine?
Because he did not look draftable.
He didn't look draftable after the NBA Combine, after he posted a 42-inch vertical. They said he was 6'1.5" barefoot.
That's a crazy
That's fine. We're talking about what happened on the court.
On the court, he played well. He had a couple of good games, and he played well in the individual workouts.
Don't tell me you're talking about the summer league where he was already drafted.
No, I'm talking about the NBA Combine.
I'm talking about winners. I'm talking about Mr. Winners.
People don't have scrimmages,
which is not a game, right? Which is not an actual game.
Hold on. Historically, a lot of players play well at the NBA Combine, like Bones Highland, and they get drafted. From being late second-round draft picks, they end up being first-round draft picks. The NBA Combine is actually a place where a lot of guys raise their stock. It's common. It happens all the time. Bronny played pretty well. Objectively played well, and he played well in the individual workouts. He played well. He shot the ball well. So he was draftable.
Be a star player.
He was draftable.
That's your opinion.
And the opinion of scouts and the opinion of ESPN analysts after the Combine. A lot of people didn't say that.
You're making my point. People said that he was ready.
No, hold on, Mr. Winters. After the Combine, every draft board had Bronny mid to bottom second round.
Literally.
So even after the Combine, right? Even in the Combine surprised some people. Because his vertical is what surprised most people, his athleticism. And then even all those threes that he made at the Combine surprised people. But even after having a better performance at the Combine than most people had expected, at the end of the day, he still walked away from the Combine where every draft board had him mid-second round to bottom of the second round. Some draft boards had him getting not drafted at all. So even if we go to the draft boards, they had him where he fell, bottom of the second round or not drafted. Every scouting report, and I even pulled the scouting reports in another video. Every scouting report that I could find had it basically saying that he was going to be a project player. The only thing he had that maybe could translate, and it would take at least 3 to 4 years to even translate, was his defense. And there was nothing that I saw. There's not one person, there's no scouting report, there's no draft board that has these presumptions. That's why I say with you, Mr. Winters, you're making it seem like everybody was saying it, but there's only one person that said it, and that was LeBron. And we know that you have this hyper focus on LeBron to where if he says it, that's the only microphone that you hear. So you think the entire world thinks that way.
And LeBron said it's a joke. He said
no. Let me ask you this: what were his numbers at USC again?
After he had a heart attack, almost died.
Hold on, Mr. Winters, hold on, y'all. There's too many people talking. Mr. Winters, we can play the numbers game. And I'll pull up the numbers, but while I pull up the numbers, I just want you to just go ahead and explain, because we all here know that his numbers weren't very good. So as I pull up the numbers, I just want you to explain what the numbers have to do with this. Like, what's the purpose of you bringing up his numbers?
Because normally when you see a player that wasn't even a good player on a bad team, didn't even start on a bad team, you wouldn't look at that player as a player that you're going to draft. So I'm saying
he started at USC, bro.
He started, but what is you bringing up his college
not
numbers?
The entire season.
because he was out because he had cardiac arrest.
Hold on 1 second.
That's cool, bro. That's cool, bro. Whatever. Listen, the reason don't erase it. Listen,
Mr. Winters. You keep jumping from one. You keep bringing up something, and then you try to run to something else. You brought up his college numbers, so I'm asking you, what does his numbers? What does his what is the purpose of us talking about his college stat line?
Well, because that's normally where you look and see if a player is good enough to get to the pros or at least draftable. And he didn't look draftable in college.
So what players, for example, in your eye, got drafted because of their collegiate stat line?
What?
Bro, you heard what he said.
Hold on. So, for example, do players get drafted more so on potential or their stat line?
James Wiseman.
A lot of it is potential, but what did Bronny show you at USC that he had the potential to do?
Hold on, listen.
I mean, since he brought it up.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, did players in the draft get drafted because of potential or because of their stat line in college?
I mean, you can make an argument for both because it shows you what you get their potential from how they perform in college. Do you not?
Okay, so let me give you an example. There was a guy, and I forget his name, Jovic, I believe. He didn't have a stat line. He had a torn ACL. No. He was an international player. He didn't have a stat line, but he got drafted top 10.
Oh, you're talking Nicole.
Oh, he tore his ACL.
We can even veer away from him. Let's go to and the best one I like to use.
What were his overseas numbers? Where was overseas?
AJ, what about AJ Johnson? I got drafted by Milwaukee.
Hold on, 1 second. We can get to AJ. I think the best one I like to utilize is just last year's draft, and Mr. Winters, Peyton Watson. He averaged 3 points a game at USC.
Woo!
I'll give you his full stat line. Peyton Watson's average was 3.3 points per game, 2 rebounds, and 12 minutes per game, and he was not a starter. And he got drafted in the first round.
Yikes.
Okay.
How did he get drafted?
Okay, so you would say that would be on potential. Is that your point?
What I'm saying is he got drafted because of what? His stat line or because of potential?
Yeah. Okay. You would make that potential, right?
What you're saying is that your logic is flawed. You're hating on Bronny because of his college stats.
Who's hating? Hold on, time out. Who's hating?
It's not fair.
Who's hating? No one says he's hating. No, I never said he wasn't going to become anything. I never said
Bronny had better stats than Watson too.
Okay, hold on. We can just do this then. Hold on. We can just do this. If it's about
he's not a good NBA player right now, and you mad at because he's not one because LeBron wants you to say that.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Hold on,
Nobody's
Mr. Winters.
good right now, though.
Hold on, and Mr. Winters. This is what I want to show you as well. I'm going to pull up the collegiate players from 24. No, from the we just go to last year because these were the players that were supposed to go into the draft. Okay. And I'm going to give you the players with the best stat lines, and we're going to see how many of these players got drafted first round or even second round. Okay. Leading scorer in the NCAA, Tommy Bruner. Where'd he go?
Not sure.
He averaged 27 points per game. All right. Tyler Thomas, 25 points per game.
Okay.
Xavier Johnson.
All right.
David Jones Garcia.
Okay.
Tucker DeVries.
All right.
Jadion Ledee. Do you know any of these guys? Did they get drafted? Best stat lines?
No.
All right. Well, we know Dalton Connect. He got drafted.
Right.
What about Jalen Blackman? This is a player that transferred from GCU. He left GCU to go to Miami. What you know about Jalen Blackman? One of the top 10 scorer in college basketball.
All right.
Okay. What about PJ Haggerty?
Okay.
Or BJ Freeman?
All right.
What about the guy from
Okay, what about Vontarius Woolbright? 25 points per game.
Okay. So
Okay,
Hold
hold on. Keon Brooks, Riley Meeks, Landon Glasper, Jaden Stone, which he transferred from GCU as well, oddly enough. Dylan Jones, David Coit, Elijah Pepper, Drew Pembry, Marcus Hill, Xander Rice, Jameer Young, Deron Holmes, Antonio Reeves, Frankie Fiddler, Tyon Faustin Grant. Our best player right now, he's at GCU. I know him. He went into the draft. He had to get out the draft, even though he had a crazy stat line. I'm talking about ridiculous stat line.
I think Antonio Reeves was like the 50-something pick
I mean,
out of Kentucky.
Hold on, y'all. What I'm saying is, so if it's about your stat line and that's what gets you drafted, how come none of these guys got drafted?
Exactly.
Dude, I listen. I just asked for his numbers, and you look them up, and then you go to the stat line conversation about it. All I'm saying is he didn't perform particularly well at USC.
Yeah,
So
James Wiseman didn't perform well at Memphis, but he got drafted.
Okay, I mean that's fine.
Drafted 55 overall. So why?
Okay.
So why so much hate?
So when,
bro, why?
Because just like you always guys bring up somebody always hating on LeBron because LeBron talks all this stuff.
No, hold on. So outside of, and I asked you this, Mr. Winters, outside of the one comment, where's all this talk about Bronny James that LeBron James was doing?
We just went over that, and if you don't agree with it, then you don't agree with it.
No.
I look at it as
I think we
hold
on this panel.
They were
on this
hyping him
panel,
up.
y'all. We do all agree that LeBron did get caught on a hot mic in the locker room saying that Bronny was better than half the league. We got that one.
Yeah.
Outside of that one right there, does anybody here on this panel recall all of this consistent talk where LeBron is coming out there just putting? I mean, because LeVar Ball was definitely doing it. Every time he got in front of a mic, he was telling everybody how good his sons were. When did LeBron James go on his LeVar Ball run telling the world about how good Bronny was and how he was going to destroy the league?
He said it maybe like.
He said it when Bronny was in high school, bro, a long time ago.
That's it, really. Yeah. So
did he go on the LeVar Ball run? Did he every time he got in front of a hot mic? Did he?
No way. No.
He didn't, bro.
This is one tweet. Boy Gil was over there on Gil's Arena hyping him up. All you, all you rich.
No, he wasn't.
That was not true.
No, they wasn't.
That's not true, Winters. No.
Bragging about that is true. Bragging about how
we really here talking about one tweet, dog. We here talking about one tweet, bro.
No, I'm talking about Gilbert. I'm talking about Gilbert. Y'all's boy, y'all's Clutch Sports boy. Rich Paul's boy over there.
What did Gil say? What do you recall Gilbert's saying?
That's just crazy.
He bragged about how he trained Bronny and all that stuff. How he's gonna be a good NBA player,
bro. All Gil say is
what did he say? That's not what he said, but what did he say?
That's clearly what he said.
To be honest,
bro.
He just says give Bronny time, bro.
Hold on, y'all. I have a quote right here. Hold on, y'all. I have a quote right here. I have
one quote.
This is Gilbert Arenas' quote about Bronny before he entered the draft. It says, Gilbert Arenas stated, Bronny James made a huge mistake entering the draft, indicating that more experience could have better prepared him for the professional league. That was the one quote that I pulled up. And it says, and the only other quote that I can find, it says, everybody's judging the basketball game, but nobody's judging him as the influencer. Because in that particular conversation, once the Lakers draft him, you have to start, because this is a business, the business side of basketball kicked in. You, as the Lakers, you have to draft him because he is LeBron's son, because of the money that it brings and everything like that.
Know that. Absolutely.
So hold on. We were talking about just how good he is as a basketball player. The quote that we have here is, quote, Bronny James made a huge mistake entering the draft. Why would Gil say that if he was gassing him up, trying to get everybody to believe he was this great player that was going to come in and be a good NBA player?
Because just like you and everybody else, y'all say one thing, then LeBron. See, you can't
lie on Gil, but you can't lie on Gil.
You're not letting me talk. You cut me off every 3 words, bro. Let me talk.
No, but where's the quote where you said Gil said Bronny was this good player? That's what you just said.
Exactly.
He did say it. He did say it. I know what I heard, bro.
He didn't say that.
Because you wanted to Clutch Sports umbrella, and I know you got to control the narrative, Lamont, because you wanted to Clutch Sports pressure. You wanted the pressure from them. But at the end of the day, bro, we know what we heard. And if you want to sit here and protect LeBron, you do your thing. But we know what we heard.
Honestly, Lamont, bro, I'm starting to feel like, they really just, if you're not if you don't have this venom against Bronny, you're somehow
hold on.
Worshiping him.
Actually,
That's crazy.
Hold on, y'all. Found some more quotes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be even killed. You can't just be objective.
Hold on, just think. I found some more quotes right here. This is what it says.
Get out your feelings. You got this venom against Bronny. Nobody do. He's not playing well. Get over it.
Winters. Hold on, Mr. Winters. This is more quotes from Gil. More quotes from Gil. This is Gilbert Arenas has not labeled Bronny James as a great player coming out of college. In fact, he expressed concerns about Bronny's decision to enter the NBA draft, suggesting that additional development at the collegiate level might have been beneficial. Arenas remarked, Bronny James made a huge mistake entering the draft, indicating more experience could have better prepared him for the league. Additionally, Readiness critiqued Bronny's playing style, noting a lack of aggression and hesitancy on the court. He stated, the problem with Bronny James's game is he's not aggressive. When you're not looking to score, it becomes a problem. Those are additional quotes. So again, we have more quotes of Gilbert Arenas being critical of Bronny coming into the league. Mr. Winters, Mr. Winters, what if we're pulling up these direct quotes? Where did you hear Gilbert saying Bronny was going to be this great player? Did you just make that up?
I never said he said he's going to be a great player. Stop. See, this is the game you play, Lamont. That never came out of my mouth. He did hype him up. This is the game you play.
Well, pull the video.
This is the game you play amongst your Brian.
What do you define as hyping him up? What is that? What does hyping someone up mean?
Why can't you pull the video?
Not that deep, bro.
When you say you're hyping someone up, what does that mean?
Y'all the ones sensitive and getting mad. Stop hating on my king's son. Like, calm down, bro.
Why can't you pull the video of what Neil said?
You're getting mad.
You can prove him wrong.
No, bro, you getting mad. Like, Lamont just plays word games like a woman.
How am I playing word games?
Hold on.
Like, it's not
because when did the word great come out of my mouth? I never said great, and you keep saying that.
So who's hyping him up? Who's doing that, bro? Nobody's doing that.
All of the bronsexuals. Lamont.
Lamont's not hyping him up.
Yes, he is. All them man, he been posting all them G League stats. Like, man, yeah, because he.
Hey, hold on,
man,
y'all.
Come on, bro.
Hold on. Just think. What have I said about Bronny? So you can summarize.
He said he's saying that he's not even he's gonna be a bench player, hype player, 15th, 14th man. I even disagree with him on that earlier before you came on here.
If I was Mr. Winters, if I was
going he don't even think he's good. I think he's gonna be better than that.
Gil said this. Episode 4, Gil said this. Episode 5, Gil said this. Why you can't do that?
He would have been better.
And right now, and recently, Gilbert Arenas is saying that you should just give him time. He's progressing.
Yeah, after the fact, when we finally have looked at him and you can't influence the media anymore, we see that he's garbage. You got to change your statement.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Hold on. How are you the only person that remembers all these people who said all these positive things about Bronny, but nobody else can remember it?
Because how many people on this time? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bronsexuals on here.
Okay, so hold on, Mr. Winters. How about I'll do you one better, Mr. Winters. Since you think we're biased, should we ask ChatGPT to scour the internet and find it for us?
Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever.
Let's share the screen, y'all. We're gonna ask, because you know what, I might be biased.
You can go to YouTube and type Bronny.
No, hold on. No.
You got a battery in your back, Lamont.
Hold on. Okay, so Mr. Winters, hold on. Mr. Winters is right here. Tell me what to ask ChatGPT, and it will find it on the internet for us. What did Gil say? Do you recall him saying that we could pull up that quote? We can ask him.
I'm telling you, YouTube.
Like, you don't even have to remember the whole thing. You can be very vague. If it's very similar, we can find it. It's gonna scour the internet. No, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Mr. Winters said
we're not gonna play this game, bro.
Mr. Winters said that Mr. Winters said that Gil said that Bronny was gonna be good. Is that what you said, Mr. Winters?
He said he's been quoted saying that he's gonna be a good player.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, watch this. Hold on. Okay. Mr. Winters, I'm gonna type it in exactly. Mr. Winters.
This is about to get really good.
Hold on, y'all. Mr. Winters says that Gilbert Arenas said
like they know why.
Can y'all let me type it.
Oh shit.
So everybody knows what I'm typing. Hold on. Mr. Winters said that Gilbert Arenas said that Bronny James was going to be a good player. Can you please find this quote in full? Or did he make this up? Good question, right? Let's ask
Very
ChatGPT.
straightforward. Very straightforward.
Okay, let's see what we got right here. It says, Gilbert Arenas has spoken positively on Bronny James. It says right here, quote, if he turns on his tiger for sure, he just plays the right way. We don't know what he really is. He has a Bugatti engine, and it says, hold on, let me get the full quote right here. It goes to SI.com. Let's get the full quote. Let's go to the full quote. Because it says right here. It says
USC.
He's talking about the USC guard. Okay, he says Bronny James. He's a Drew Holiday, just more athletic. On hold on 1 second. Hold on, Mr. Winters. I'm trying to read it for you. If he turns on his tiger for sure, he just plays the right way. We don't know what he really is. He has a Bugatti engine, but he wants to drive the speed limit. He don't want a ticket. I don't want a ticket. That's how he uses his body, which I agree right there. I believe he has supreme athleticism, but he just don't use it. And let's see what else he said. Any more quotes? So is this the quote you were talking about? Or Mr. Winters?
Ooh, man. Oh, my God.
Mr. Winters, is this
and of course you agree with it, even though it's false.
No, hold on, Mr. Winters.
You don't even know.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Is this the quote you were talking about?
He never heard that quote.
That could be one of the quotes.
Mr. Winters. Hold on, Mr. Winters.
He's never heard that quote.
Is this the quote that you're talking about?
I'm not even sure.
Because even in this quote, it still goes in the line with everybody saying he's not aggressive enough. Because he's saying, like, for example, just the other day.
He said he plays the right way and he doesn't.
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Winters. For example, just the other day we watched Bronny James go in and poke on a 7-footer in the G League. The problem is when you have that type of athleticism, because of his style of play, we rarely see him use his athleticism. And so the one thing that Gil said in the previous quote was he needs to stay in college to develop more. But then he also said in an additional quote, he's just not being aggressive enough. He turns on that. He turns it up. Like Gil just mentioned. He said he turns on that tiger. Yeah, he can be athletic and he can give you those plays. But he said for the most part, he's just playing at cruise control, which I think in the summer league and even in preseason, that's what everybody was saying. He's not being aggressive. He's passive. He's not driving. He's not cutting without the ball. And I think that was everybody's critique, including Gilbert Arenas' critique.
And he also said he plays the game the right way, correct?
But he playing the game the right way. You know what I said? Playing the game the right way. Hold on 1 second, Mr. Winters. Playing the game the right way is what Gil is saying. It only lands you on the bench as a role player, if not worse. Most star players don't play the game the right way. Most star players are hogging the ball, taking bad shots. They're over dribbling. They're doing stuff that guys that play the right way do not do. The guys that play the right way end up on the bench. And so again, when you're talking about Bronny James, especially in college, when you're playing, when you need to be the superior player, you cannot be trying to play the right way. You have to be playing a bit more selfishly. You got to be more selfish. And I think everybody was wondering, when is Bronny going to be more selfish? When he's just going to turn into, and I think that's what most
take a little bit more risks.
I think that's what people are appreciating out of Bronny in this G League, is because the one thing that we said was, even though they've lost some of those games where he had big games, you have to appreciate that he's just being more aggressive. And I said, I think he's just getting his confidence back because the heart issue is starting to get to the back of his mind. And I said, maybe that's been a mental block holding him back. But at the end of the day, everybody's been saying the same thing about Bronny. He needs to get more aggressive. So, Mr. Winters, what I'm saying, we're asking you, Mr. Winters, is you keep making up this stuff about everybody saying he's going to be this good player. No one's saying this. Everybody does the same
did. You just changed it when LeBron got on you.
Okay. So let me do this. Okay, so we're going to ask ChatGPT.
Grown ass man.
It says what media critics or pundits were saying that Bronny James was going to be a good player in the NBA prior to the draft. Now, Mr. Winters, you have an opportunity to tell us who these people were, if any names pop up here, before you pretend to actually recollect anybody that might have said that.
Don't know.
He's got no clue.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, because I just got in the car.
Oh.
I didn't even, because I was leaving. I left the house, so I didn't hear the question.
Okay, so prior to
Hello?
Bronny James getting drafted, there's only on record 3 people.
200 years of medical.
Hold on, Mr. Winter's got a lot going on. So Jonathan Givony of ESPN said prior to Bronny James' cardiac arrest that Bronny's is projected as a top 10 pick. That was prior to the cardiac arrest, unfortunately. You got Jonathan Wasserman, which nobody knows or cares about. He said he had Bronny James in his 2-round mock draft, highlighting a strong performance at the combine, but he had him coming in the 2nd round. We have CBS Sports draft analyst. Talked about this potential landing spots for Bronny James, indicated he was going to be selected in the 2nd round, with the Los Angeles Lakers being the favorite destination. As we scour the internet for all of these people that were speaking so highly of Bronny James, we only have 3 of these accounts, and 2 of the accounts, the best we can find is 2 people saying that Bronny was going to get drafted in the 2nd round. Where are all these
late
accounts?
2nd round?
Where are all these
Someone
accounts?
said he was going to be a top 10 pick.
No, what Jonathan Givony said was in March of 2023, he projected him as a top 10 pick. That was before his cardiac arrest.
Exactly.
And to give you a little bit of context, bro. To give you a little context, he played well at the McDonald's All-American game and the Nike Hoop Summit. And ESPN even had him at the 17th pick. You can literally Google that. Because he was one of the best players in both of those games.
So people were hyping him up to be better than what he is. And he's not. That's not what he is right now.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Think about it like this.
At that level,
think about it like this, Mr. Winters.
A heart attack.
Hold on. Think about it like this, Mr. Winters. Every player, like imagine if we just have a random player. Let's say Cooper Flagg right now. We know who Cooper Flagg is. We've seen how great he is. If there's an unfortunate event, and let's say he tears this Achilles tomorrow,
he's dropping down.
You know what's going to change? Every projection that people once had prior to the massive injury is going to change.
Same thing.
So if you're telling us with Bronny, people had a certain projection prior to his cardiac arrest, but then that changed after the cardiac arrest, well, rightfully so. He wasn't the same player after the cardiac arrest.
But he wasn't playing like a top 10 pick before the cardiac arrest, and you know he wasn't.
Oh,
he kind of was, bro.
This guy is just not.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Winter. Hold on, y'all.
He was. That's why people
you know he wasn't. You just saying it right now because you were a bunch of homosexuals.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Hold on. What do you recall about him playing his senior year in high school that did not look like a top 20 player in the country?
Like this guy doesn't get it.
He didn't even know. He was a good high school player, not a great, good.
He was a 5-star recruit.
Hold on. All I'm asking you, hold on, Frank. Everybody's too many people talking. I don't want to have to drop people.
I'll stop talking.
All I'm saying is this. I know you didn't. I mean, well, we're just going under the presumption that you actually watched them in high school, which we know you. We're going under the presumption that you actually watched them in the McDonald's All-American game, which we know you did. And we're going under the presumption that you actually watched them at the Nike Hoop Summit, which we know you didn't. So what are you using to determine or label him as just not as getting overhyped if you didn't watch him? How do we overhype him? And if you didn't even watch him at that level?
New context.
Silence again, right? Duh.
Here we go.
No, but no,
he
Mr. Winters, this is no. How do we overhype him? Because coming out of high school, he had a certain ranking, right?
Right,
And
he was ranked higher than he was supposed to be. Y'all know he is. Here we go.
Where was he ranked in high school? Where was he ranked as a consensus? Where was he on a consensus
back, bro? Like,
ranked coming out of high school?
Just not accepting him.
He was ranked. I can't remember off top because I'm driving. I don't have but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Can I say it, bro?
Hold on, y'all. Do you recall? From your recollection, was he like a top 15 player in the country?
Probably top 20, top 15, top 20.
Okay, he wasn't. Hold on.
He wasn't. Bro.
He wasn't though.
Okay.
Was he top 25?
I'm pretty sure.
No.
He was top 30.
No, he wasn't top 25.
He wasn't even top 30.
Hold on. So first of all, you're saying he's overranked. He wasn't in consensus top 10 high school players. He wasn't in consensus top 20 high school players. He wasn't in consensus top 30 high school players. And he only got into the McDonald's All-American game because there were like 12 players ahead of him that went to schools like OTE, AZ Compass that weren't eligible. Those players were automatically not eligible to play in the McDonald's All-American game.
20th.
So with those players getting bumped out, it just pushed Bronny up, and he qualified for the McDonald's All-American game by default. Who overranked him?
The person that said he was going to be a top 10 pick. Then, if that's what you're saying,
But that was your first time hearing that quote.
He played throughout Bronny's senior year. He was ranked like in the 40s. His ranking pushed top 30 after the McDonald's All-American game and the Nike Hoop Summit towards the end of the year. So he was never really overranked. In my personal opinion, after seeing how he played, he was kind of underranked.
Ryan said you heard he was ranked top 10 before.
The bottom line is people talk. The bottom line is whatever criticism Bronny is getting is fair because he was hyped up. And
but you're not telling us who hyped him up though.
I'm saying who's hyping him up, and you just sat here and picked out quotes. You chose the quotes that you wanted to pick out and left others out. Of course, you did.
Really?
That's what you did. Just like you did with Shaq and Kobe thing. Just like you did the Kobe conversation.
We literally went to Chat GBT. We Googled it.
He didn't even get hyped up. He got ranked to be a top 10 pick by one person.
He gave you the choice to give some examples.
Okay, so that person overhyped him.
But bro, he scored 15 points in the freaking McDonald's game.
Most players that play well in the McDonald's All-American game and then they back up that performance and play well in the Nike Hoop Summit, they get put as a lottery type player. That's normal.
So that wasn't
happens every year
at that point in time.
So no one's hyping him up.
That's your opinion.
It's not my opinion. It's stats. It's what happens every year.
But just
he wasn't all that good.
What we're doing, just think, is we're having a conversation with somebody. He did not watch a single one of Bronny's high school games. He did not watch him in any of the EYBL circuits. Hold on, Flo, you got some background noise. He didn't. Is that Flo? That's not Flo. Who is that? Yeah, that's Mr. Winters. That's Mr. Winters. So you didn't watch him in high school. You didn't watch him in senior year. You didn't watch him in the McDonald's All-American game. You didn't watch him in the Nike Hoop Summit. You didn't really watch him play until Summer League after he was drafted. And you only just roll with the narrative that he wasn't very good because of his stat line coming out of USC after cardiac arrest. And is that a good summary, Mr.
That's not what I said. I just asked you to look up the numbers. That is not what I said. I said the stat didn't come out of my mouth. And this is the game y'all play. I didn't say that word at all. I just said, what were his numbers? I asked you.
No.
Did you watch him?
There's no games being
Did you watch Bronny?
You're a hater, and that's it. You're just straight hate. Straight hate.
Did you watch Bronny, Mr. Winters?
And,
You got Franklin K.
Learn how to get better at the game.
Hold on, Franklin K. Hold on. I got my
Is Bronny playing well? He's not, so that's not hating.
Hold on,
So get over
hold
it.
on.
No,
hold
Bronny
on,
was the
Miss Winters,
best
hold on,
player
y'all.
on his high school team.
Hold on.
Hold on,
Go
y'all. Miss Winters, you got a lot of background noise, so I don't want to keep muting you because your background noise is just making the audio real bad. That's why I be muting you. So I want you to think I'm muting you because I'm not trying to hear you.
Rub yourself.
That guy.
Hold on, we got Franklin K in the chat. Franklin K says he wasn't even the best player on his high school team. And if you are willing to say that, Franklin, I want you to come onto the panel, and I'm going to drop the link specifically for you, Franklin, and I want you to tell us who was better because I know Carcino. Hold on.
Okay.
I want Franklin.
Okay, yeah.
Or anybody, if you feel like Bronny wasn't the best player on his high school team his senior year.
Oh, okay.
Well, obviously, here's the thing. Sierra Canyon, his junior year was so loaded that you had Zaire Wade and Bronny coming off the bench, and they was barely getting minutes.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, if you played high school basketball,
Zaire Williams,
there's always a pecking order. And unless you are just some stellar 5-star player, just stud right out the gate as a freshman in high school, you are just not going to be playing over juniors and seniors like that.
Yeah.
So there's always
his junior year. Well, see, Bronny started after his sophomore year.
Yeah. But
his freshman year he didn't start, but his sophomore, junior, senior he started.
No, but
played every game.
What we're saying is that Sierra Canyon team, his junior year, was visibly loaded.
Yeah, they had Amari Bailey. They had a whole bunch of D1. Yeah.
So all I'm saying is,
Williams.
We really, when we talk about these players coming out of high school, we never really judge these players based on their freshman, sophomore, or junior years. We almost always judge high school players based off what they do their senior year because that's the year where they move on next to college. Like we don't judge these guys based on what they did freshman, juniors, and sophomores.
And you know what's funny too? Bronny's playing better than Amari Bailey right now.
Exactly. It's
putting up better numbers in the G League.
And people just freaking call me a fucking Bron sexual. Like fuck no, dude. Bronny.
But people don't watch, man. People are just talking, going off of headlines, going off of tweets. They're not actually watching the games.
But that's why I'm curious when people at Franklin say, he said, I'm at work right now just listening. And Franklin, I'm not even trying to kill you or nothing. But because I've heard people like Sports T, Man Down Sports, I've heard even Carcino say it. People were saying that Bronny wasn't the best player on his high school team. And I want to know what were y'all looking at his senior year? I want to know what because he was on a team full of freshmen and sophomores. He was on a team and the fact that, like I said, the fact that he was able to keep that team a top 100 team in the country with all them because remember that team was supposed to get led by him and Zaire Wade. They were supposed to be the two top dogs, but Zaire Wade, he punked out at the end. Because he didn't like playing, he didn't like not getting a ton of playing time his junior year. So he quit, went to Brewster Academy, and he rode the bench there and then quit that school.
Yep. Yeah.
So
and
Franklin says, Lamont, you have college coaches giving offers out when kids are in 8th grade. Yeah, but that's not because of their stat lines or anything like that. What you can only do as a college coach, the college coaches like doing this. Generally with scholarships, the first to offer you the scholarship generally wins out. You don't want to be late to the party when it comes to recruiting because it's then just going to look like you just there just to be there. Players like to feel like you've been there from the start. And so when you look at how kids select these colleges, if you believed in them when they was in 8th grade, before they became McDonald's All-American, before they became 5-star recruits, and if you really see something in them at an early age, they will generally come play for you. That's what you want. You don't want to just be the one of the last teams to offer. You want to do your due diligence. You should be able to scout without looking at stat lines. Like for example, where I was at Section 7 this summer, y'all. Bro, I saw an 8th grader. I saw him do one move. I didn't even see the whole game. I saw him do one move, going baseline. I said, yeah. And once I saw him do that one move, and then I turned and I hit my buddy. I was like, God damn. I said, he looked like a pro. he looked when I told him that, he said, "Yeah, that's the number one ranked eighth grader in the country."
I don't want to.
So what I'm saying is, hold on one second, Frank. All I'm saying is, good when you can identify talent, you should be able to look at a player for 2 to 3 minutes and you know if they can go.
Yep.
You should be able to know if this is potentially going to be something special later on down the line. Bad coaches and bad scouts are the ones that are late to the party, and you pick up on it last. Those are the people that miss out. So,
well, speaking on that, a player who I can see coming up and being an absolute beast, and I live in Jersey, is Ace Bailey. I think this kid's got it all to mind. He's got the shot making ability to catch off the dribble, and he could just shoot off the dribble, and he's got to work on that handle and definitely tighten it up. But bro, he can knock the shot down.
You know what worries me with Ace Bailey?
What's that?
The only thing that worries me with Ace Bailey is so this is where it gets scary, because when you get because Ace Bailey right now is getting looked at as like a lottery pick,
as he should.
And so when you're the one thing that scares me about Ace Bailey is
over Cooper Flag.
When you are a top 5, when you're projected to go that high, your talent should turn any team at the college basketball level into an instant winner.
I know they're not winning.
And so remember the last time we saw this, y'all. Remember the last time we saw this was with Anthony Bidden at UNLV.
To him though.
Frank, hold on one second, Frank. I'm just trying to tell the speed. I'm saying for me, the one thing that if I'm a scout, if I'm looking at Ace Bailey is you got beautiful numbers, your game looks nice. But the one thing that scares me with the amount of talent that they have, because they got 2 potential lottery picks on that team.
And they're barely 500.
And they're barely 500. And it's not even just that. It's not even barely 500. Some of their losses have been nasty losses. Like, for example, they lost to
they're not a good team.
They lost to when they lost to Kennesaw State.
Yeah.
I said as a high major,
that was a bad loss.
I don't care. As a high major team, you're not supposed to be walking around losing to Kennesaw State at any time.
True.
I don't care if you got a losing record. If you're a high major, when Kennesaw State walks into the gym, that's your 30-point win.
Yeah.
And when I see you struggle against Kennesaw State, you struggle to score the ball, right? And then they have multiple losses to teams like that, right? Because they lost to Notre Dame in overtime where he got shut down. They lost to Kennesaw State. No, they beat Notre Dame, but they lost to Kennesaw State.
So then, Lamont, if where would you rank Bailey then in the draft then?
I mean, I'm not saying his stock is going to drop. His talent is too good to pass up on.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, like for example, let's say I'm the team and I'm picking at number 3. If Ace Bailey is there, I'm probably going to consider a few other players before I just sell out to Ace Bailey.
Okay.
Because
I'm a little shocked by that.
Because you have to start getting real finicky. You have to start looking at you have to. It's just like when we do these GOAT debates and we talking about the top 10.
Yeah,
we have to start picking apart some of the smallest stuff that we wouldn't really consider if we talking about players 25 through 50. So when you're talking about picking a guy with a top 5 pick, the one thing that scares me is he cannot turn Rutgers into a winner, and they are losing a lot of games.
Him and Harper too. Both of them.
You got 2 lottery picks on your team, and one lottery pick on your team at the college level should win you a ton of games. When you got 2,
you should automatically be an NCAA tournament team. Automatically
ranked all year and ranked
all year, top 25 for sure.
Yeah, but just think Harper is hurt right now, so they
don't matter.
No.
It does.
You don't need.
And the thing about Ace Bailey, he seems like a guy you're gonna draft him. He's not gonna be able to play immediately. You're gonna have to put him in a G League for a little bit.
Don't agree one bit.
That's kind of what he's coming off like that. He's a little raw. You know, he has great intangibles. He has length. He's athletic, but he just isn't. It's not together. The game, his.
Of course, it's not together. He's not.
It's not together yet.
Oh, yeah, he's not.
Yeah.
Of course, not together.
He don't really have a bag
Bro,
like that.
I
His
keep telling
handle's
y'all-
not there. He's
Hold
a
on,
little
hold on,
raw
y'all.
for me.
Hey, y'all, look. Damian Lillard with Weber State took Weber State to the NCAA tournament. CJ McCollum.
Yeah, but
hold on. CJ McCollum went to a little baby school.
Those are point guards, so they can
Took him to the
control-
NCAA tournament.
Yeah.
It don't matter.
No,
we can keep going back.
John Morant took Murray State. Yeah.
John Morant instantly. When you have an NBA at the college level, when you have even look at what Carson Edwards did with Purdue. You can't name another player on that Purdue team. He got him to the Elite Eight, and he was a fringe NBA player.
Cade Cunningham.
Cade Cunningham with OK State. OK State is horrible right now. Cade Cunningham, Marcus Smart with OK State. When you get these NBA guys and you put them on any team, it transforms the program for as long as they're there. Yeah, Lehigh. CJ McCollum went to Lehigh. And when you go to Adam Morrison, look, what did he do? What did he do with Gonzaga during that short time? They were at the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
Right. When you got bona fide NBA guys, even Norris Cole at Cleveland State. What Norris Cole went on a torture at Cleveland State, took that team to the NCAA tournament.
Yeah.
Right.
Usually one guy's enough.
Hold on. Isaiah Thomas with Washington. Isaiah Thomas, the little small guard with Washington. What the hell did he? He had one of the craziest NCAA tournament runs that we've ever seen. We're not pooping on him, but what I'm saying is the only thing that scares me about Ace Bailey, is that Rutgers can't win a game, and you cannot tell me it's talent because you got too much talent on that Rutgers team to be losing.
I don't think Ace Bailey's game right now, 100%, is not suited for winning.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you another team that knows how to get these talent. USC does the same thing.
I think
they get a lot of talent, but none of these guys ever translate well to the NBA.
I think Ace Bailey, I'm just gonna say this, amongst the guys in the draft, is not the most NBA ready guy, but I think he has the highest ceiling. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. I feel like guys who are top 5 picks are NBA ready, even if they're 19. That's usually what it is. They can come in and they can be a rotational guy. So for him to be, to me, he's so raw. I don't think he can come in next year and be a rotational guy unless he drastically improves his skill level and he kind of refines himself. But right now, he's not ready to be a guy that you can plug into and get.
Hold on, let me look at the draft board. So for the draft board, we got Cooper Flagg at 1, which
Ace ranked 3rd, right?
I'm not even completely sold on Cooper Flagg, but he is the best prospect to me.
Yeah.
You got Dylan Harper, which again, I'm not completely sold on Dylan Harper or Ace Bailey because they're losing too many games.
I know.
This other dude right here. Now, I haven't seen much of him, and I don't even know how Baylor's doing. They got VJ Edgecombe. Anybody know? Y'all know about him?
I don't know about him.
I'm not sold on him either.
Oh, now this guy right here, I have seen this motherfucker play, and this motherfucker can go.
Who is it? Is it
Jeremiah Fears at Oklahoma?
Oh, okay.
He a hooper, baller.
That motherfucker can play, and he turned him into a winner right now.
AJ Fidanza is an absolute stud too.
AJ DeBan said Utah prep, but he's still in high school.
God, he's gonna be a problem.
I see. And this is how, you know what? And I'm so glad that AJ DeBansa is going to BYU, is because now we can truly see if he turns BYU into a ranked program like that. As soon as he gets there, that's how you know you got you a winner right there. Because that's what the best NBA players do. They're going to turn your college program into an immediate contender.
Like number 1 overall picks, that's what they do. Yeah.
Like Steph Curry. Steph Curry had Davidson consistently ranked for 2 years.
Lamont, what did Kevin Durant do? Because I'm not even sure.
Bro, he had Texas balling, bro. He was at Texas going
Yeah,
crazy.
UT went to the tournament.
And they went on a tournament run.
They were like one of the best teams in the nation.
Got it. Okay, so then that's definitely
What did Draymond Green? Draymond Green's not even a great NBA player. What did he do at Michigan State? He won College Player of the Year. He had that team in the NCAA tournament, Final Four, all types of things.
Wait. Did you just say that Draymond Green isn't a great player?
No, what I'm saying is when we talk about like bona fide, what I'm saying, hold on, Frank. What I'm saying is,
okay,
we're talking about like he's a role guy at the NBA level. But what I'm saying is, even role guys at the NBA level, like for example, like the guy I just mentioned, like Norris Cole at Cleveland State, he was an NBA talent. He wasn't even a great NBA talent. He had Cleveland State looking like they can beat some of the best teams in the country just because of him.
Well, yeah. Well, some guys are suited in different roles, right? So when Norris Cole obviously played with LeBron on the Heat, he was in a different role, obviously not being the guy, right?
Man,
So
they playing in the Big Ten too. It's not even a competitive league.
Yeah,
to be real,
they
should have a way better record than that.
Bro, the Big Ten, that's another thing. I'm glad you said that. Just think the Big Ten is down this year. If there was any year for anybody to come sneak away with the Big Ten, this is the year because Purdue is down, Michigan is down, Michigan State is even down.
Sucks, bro.
Hold on, DePaul is. I don't think
Michigan
down.
Big Ten.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Michigan's down this year.
Michigan's only looking better right now because the rest of the Big Ten is so bad. Like Purdue, they lost too much. They had like one of their best players transferred to Duke. They relying on this two white dudes. I mean, come on, man. You ain't gonna get too far with these. I mean, I love the two players that they got, but they not NBA guys. Braden, what's his name? Braden something.
I agree with that.
They not NBA guys, man. They good hellified role players, but you need a Zach Edey on that team for them dudes to look good. Braden Smith needs an NBA player in Zach Edey to make him look better. But without Zach Edey there, they all look normal now. All of them look normal.
You got two top. I've never heard of that. 2 top 5 guys on the same team, and you guys, y'all supposed to be like 15
they supposed to be ranked.
It is kind of bad. You know what? I definitely can't lie about it. The only thing that I'll
with
say
y'all's weak schedule.
Yeah, like the only thing I'll say about it is that Dylan Harper is playing hurt right now. So that's what I'll say. But to Lamont's point, there's still no excuse as to why they're that bad.
Man, it's about to be February. They about to start.
Yeah.
They about to start.
I don't know.
I'm looking at the Big Ten now. Looking at the Big Ten. So number 1 in the Big Ten right now, you got the Michigan State Spartans, which I don't truly feel. I think they're good, but when I watch Michigan State play, if you know anything about Michigan State, well, Tom Izzo has a lot to do with them always being consistent and good. But I don't see any NBA players like they have one guy that's a super athlete, but I don't see any super standouts. Purdue is ranked number 10 in the country, and this is on their down year, right? I don't see how Purdue is ranked number 10. But 16-5, Purdue solid. You got Michigan 3rd. I don't think Michigan's very good with their new coach. Maryland is not good to me at all. They're 4th. UCLA is they coached and already snapped on their whole team, called them all soft in the media. They about to fall apart. IU is man, bro. IU need to, bro. They need to fire old boy. He is trashed in the motherfucker.
Indiana is very disappointing. Not gonna lie.
No, Indiana. See, the problem is
very disappointing.
When you coach Indiana, almost every year you guaranteed at least 1 to 2 5-stars. If you just try a little bit in recruiting,
it's an elite program, historical elite program for sure.
How they are so trash. Ohio State's down this year.
I don't know.
USC is down. They're 12-8. Iowa's
USC
down.
just got Elijah. They just got Elijah Readiness.
Yeah, but you know why he went there. I mean, and I don't even know. I didn't even put the dots together. Musselman used to coach Gill.
Yeah, in the
NBA.
Wizards. Yeah.
So I'm saying, damn, I'm like, how did I not connect those dots? You know, because I'm thinking
that's why they were telling Bronny to stay. That's why they were saying Bronny should stay another year.
Yeah, but
Because
even if you stay
Musselman
another
played
year,
that
he would
kind
have
of
to
up
stay
and
to his
down.
junior year just to play with Elijah.
Oh,
And Elijah, and
that's
bro,
a
I'm
good
telling you, I'm
point.
telling y'all right now. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, he is not
Special.
going nowhere where he can't be the man right out the gate. So if
It's
you
gonna be
plan on
1-4
being,
flat.
if you plan on being a scorer alongside Elijah Arenas, well, you got a whole nother thing coming because Musselman about to give him the ball and tell everybody else to get the hell out the way, which rightfully
Get
so.
off the rim. Yeah, it's gonna be
Rightfully
1-4
so.
flat.
I promise you.
ISO.
I told y'all. I said this on my last stream. I said if Elijah Arena was in the draft today, right now, I'm taking him over Cooper Flag and anybody else.
Yep. I remember you
Oh,
saying
without thinking.
He
Won't even
is
think twice about it.
offensively. I haven't seen a talent like him probably since Melo. Offensively,
damn.
He reminds me of Kobe in high school.
I'm just telling you right now. It's not too many players. Like if you watch, like you don't have to look at his points per game. If you just look at how he scores, I'm telling y'all, it don't be
He could
late
put
to
up
the
15
party.
a night in the league right now. Looking at the league,
I don't know if he can do that because obviously
he
just
could put
speed and
15 a
strength, you got to
night.
catch up. What I'm saying is the way he
I agree,
scores the
yeah.
ball, I'm telling y'all right now, do not be surprised. Because I'm telling you right now, if he don't go 1, 2, or 3, which I believe he's gonna go 1, I don't see how you pass on him, man. The way he's scoring, he's playing too like he's playing too slowed down. He's making it
Well,
look.
they're gonna draft AJ over him, Demancey. He'll be like
No, I think he goes.
top
No, I
5.
think he goes over AJ DeBance. So AJ
Yeah,
DeBance
he
is
might
like
go
pure
over
athlete.
Ooh,
AJ's
I don't
pure
know.
athlete.
Mhm.
See, I'm always going to avoid the guys that's pure athletes. I'm always going to because you always want to draft
AJ a hooper
the
though.
most
He a
skill.
hooper. He could hoop.
No, he's a hooper versus high school players. I'm not seeing when I watch AJ DeBance play, I'm not seeing a high level skill. I'm seeing a guy that's super, just bigger, faster, stronger.
He could dribble. He
and
can handle the ball. He could shoot.
not like
He's skilled.
Elijah. Not like Elijah.
Yeah, well, not like
He
that.
can't
Yeah.
shoot like Elijah. He can't get to his shot. He can't get to his pull up. He don't ISO better than Elijah. The only thing he might do right now better than Elijah is defend because he's an athlete. Outside of that, bro.
But Elijah got his talent level, his skill level is not normal for someone his age. To compare any high school player probably in the last 15 years to Elijah is not really fair.
Bro,
It doesn't mean that AJ's not skilled. AJ's very skilled. It's just comparing him to Elijah is not. To me, that's not fair. I mean, he's a different.
I don't think AJ's that skilled.
Because you're looking at Elijah.
No,
and
I'm
if you're looking at that, I feel you on that.
On my other channel, NBA Post, I got like 10 Utah prep games. I've been watching them play, like full games. I'm not watching the highlights because the highlights will tell you one thing. I'm watching him play the game. And when he plays the game, he's just going out there with a better team against a whole bunch of subpar athletes, and he's just more athletic right now. My thing is, what do you do when the athleticism catches up to you?
I don't think
because when he goes to college,
catch up. He's still gonna be more athletic than them in college.
When he goes to college, the athleticism is going to instantly be caught up. We're gonna find out real soon. And I don't see the skill. I don't see a high level enough of skill that's gonna carry him. I think he's gonna get drafted top 5 just because of namesake. But
I don't know, bro. I think he's skilled. For somebody that's 6'8", 6'9", he's really, really skilled. He can handle the ball, push the break. He got some ISO game. He's skilled. I've seen,
I don't see it, man. I'm not seeing it. I don't see the footwork. I don't see the patience. I think he's too sped up. I don't see the ISO. He don't really have much of a post game. You can't say he's an elite 3-point shooter.
He's not. You can't expect a guy at 19 years old to have 18 or 17.
He's an elite athlete. Right now, the only thing he has right now is his athleticism. That's elite.
He's athletic. He has a little bit of skill. Does he have his complete game, post game, mid post? No.
Hold on,
But he's skilled a little bit. He's skilled a little bit.
And maybe I need to watch a little bit more on him.
Lamont, what do you think about AJ in transition?
The answer?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh no, he gonna be he an athlete. Like in transition, if you put him with the right point guard, he gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I think so too.
But the thing is, do I want to draft a player who I know coming in the door needs another type of player to get off? Like, to me, AJ's going to need an elite point guard for him to get off. The
But
one
that's
thing I know
all
with
players
Elijah
that are
Arenas,
6'9". He's
the one thing
6'9".
Elijah's 6'7". He about to be 6'9" in another year. He ain't stopped
Yeah,
growing.
but AJ's gonna be he's a small forward, power forward. He's like a stretch four. He's gonna need a guard for sure, just like Cooper Flame. Bigger guys definitely need guards to kind of set them up a little bit. Versus
But
versus
6'9" is
elite.
he's not going to play power forward in the NBA. He's going to play the 3. He ain't playing the 4 or 5. He's too small to be the 4. He's not going to be a 5.
Skinny. He's gonna gain weight. He's gonna gain some weight for sure. He's going to over time. Most people do. You can't look at his frame right now and project that out 15 years. He's gonna gain a little bit of weight. He's gonna be a stretch 4.
We got Logical Raptors fan in the chat. He said he talking about Bronny. We ain't been talking about Bronny for like a whole hour, so I don't know what you talking about. You way late to the party, and we wasn't defending no Bronny. That's how stupid the people like Logical Raptors fan are. They just come right in. They think we defending. No, we you don't even know what we talking about. You just saying stuff. Stop it, man.
They just be wanting us to have the vitriol and the venom and be angry and stuff. It's like, dang, I can't be objective and just look at black and call it black.
I'm on the NBA draft room right now. Let me see what AJ DeBansa got. What they got him at? They don't have
be the number 1 overall pick, probably.
It depends. It depends on how he does. I don't know,
true.
man. Oh, okay, here's draft.net. I went to the wrong one. Draft.net is gonna give me the best one. Okay, 6'9", two-way wing, 6'11" wingspan, 8 foot 10 standing reach, high level athlete. Like obviously, I said he's an elite athlete, so that's the first thing it said.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It says attacks the basket with aggression, quick off the ground with an impressive second jump. The second jump is real translatable to the NBA. Jumps well with either foot. That's good as well. Finds dunk opportunities in the half court. Quick with the ball, first step. That's good to know. Elite jab step. Long strides, cover a lot of ground. It says despite superior athleticism, he isn't reliant on it. They says he has an advanced offensive game, high level and efficient scorer. Hits contested layups with either hand, can score in the post. Shows good footwork, scores from the mid-range, stops quickly with an effective pull-up, and a threat anywhere from the floor.
He's skilled, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
It says great at drawing fouls and reliable free throw shooter, which that's good to know. Heavily impacts the game outside of scoring, solid rebounder. Averaged 5.3 in Nike EWBL in 2023. His weaknesses, it's a very short list. It says good. His weakness is good frame, but has room to get stronger. Capable of scoring beyond the 3-point line. Perimeter scoring is his biggest area of improvement. It says despite smooth mechanics, he can improve consistency. His art can be inconsistent. And so basically, when I look at his weaknesses, it says his only weakness is 3-point shoot.
The boy's skilled, bro. He's cold, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
They got his potential. So they got his potential. His potential is a 10. So, yeah, they got him going number 1 in the mock draft.
Yeah, he can handle the ball.
And
he
he's
can
a
shoot.
Player. He's a hustle
NBA
player.
comparison is Tracy. NBA comparison is
T-Mac, bro.
He does little
T-Mac,
like
bro.
that too.
Y'all see T-Mac?
The high school T-Mac right now. Yeah, I see it for sure. Young T-Mac with Toronto Raptors. Yeah, I see that.
All right, I'm gonna give him a chance. Maybe I need to see him at BYU first, man. Let me back
but
up.
My number one thing I like about him is he has a really, really high motor. Really high motor. And that translates well to the league because Cam Reddish was skilled too, but he don't have a high motor. So, he takes plays off. He's kind of lazy. But AJ, that dude, I'm like, dude, is he on Adderall? Like, the dude is so energetic. He's so energetic on offense, on defense. Like, the dude has unlimited energy, and that translates really well to the league to where he's not going to take plays off. He's going to play hard all the time. And that's not common with these young players.
Man, that's what's up, man. He says Elijah gonna be a problem. He can dunk. Yeah, Elijah. He just caught a body the other day too. Elijah got that Westbrook explosion. Yeah. He said the Bance is a dog, wants to win, takes the big shot. I see. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I've watched enough games to where I've seen him take big shots. Every game I've seen him play, and they've been blowing people out. Ain't no need for no big shots.
I swear.
Yeah, they like
beating the
top
life
3 in the
out of
nation. Yeah.
I'm talking about they be beating the skin off teams. That's why I don't know how to evaluate Bryce. Because every time I see him playing, they just beating the life out of somebody. They played the #1 team in the state of California and just beat the skin off of them.
Who you talking about?
St. Mary's. At the time, it was St. Mary's, but I don't know if it's still
Bryce
St.
who?
James.
He's gonna be good. He's a shooter.
I mean, I saw him at 6 and 7. I thought he was trash. I saw Chris Paul's sons. Chris Paul's son's a straight dookie.
I know, right?
Trash. Campbell Hall right now.
But
Trash.
he's young though. Isn't he like a freshman or something?
Bro, but I'm telling you, bro, like I'm telling you, when kids are really good, like they do certain stuff that you're not supposed to be seeing. Even when a kid's just potentially gonna be a good D1 player, it's like certain stuff that they do, the way they move, the way they handle the ball, the reads that they make.
No,
like,
yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
The only thing I can think of as I watched Chris Paul's sons was LA Fitness. I promise you, that's the only thing I could think.
But he's still growing too. He's so young.
Wild, just a wild LA Fitness player. That's it. Now he might be getting better. I don't know, but I didn't see it. Now Matt Barnes, his son is nice.
Yeah, they shooters. They're gonna be good college players.
I don't know who this guy is, Igor. I don't know who Igor is. I gotta go do some research.
Igor, 6'9" point guard. He's nice.
There's a kid out of Israel that one of my players who's from Israel. He was telling me about a dude named Ben Saraf out of Israel. A young little 18-year-old point guard. Supposed to be going into the draft. So I don't know how good he gonna be.
You looking at the mock draft?
I can pull it back up. I had it up for a second, then I took it down.
This draft's gonna be pretty deep.
Oh, here it is right here. Yeah, no, Igor Denman. He's at BYU right now.
I think BYU's ranked, right?
Are they? I don't know. They might be. BYU's pretty solid though every year.
Yeah.
They never really ranked in the top 10. They usually like if you ever get ranked, they like 15 or 20. Jeremiah Fears, I like him. Ben Saraf right here. He's ranked. He's 15. So the kid from Israel I was just talking about. They got him going 15. Or he's like the 15th ranked prospect. Ian Jackson from North Carolina. I didn't really like him, but he's kind of good though.
Oh, Ian's gonna be good. He's a bucket.
Liam McNeely, I've seen him play. He's good. He's at UConn now. He's good. So you got Nolan Traore. Is that the brother of the player on the Lakers? Because they both from France.
Are you talking about Armel, whatever his name is?
Yeah. It says I'm trying to click on his name to see if this
what's the last
his brother. Just Traore, Traore. They kind of look alike too.
Might be his brother, cousin or something.
They look alike. They look like they could be brothers. I ain't gonna lie. They both light skinned.
What team does he play for?
He's in France right now.
What team is it? What club?
Oh no, I don't say it. Just say France. That's all I say. I'm on CBS right now. But no, I seen Ace Bailey the other day. I seen him cook somebody yesterday. That he was getting to his bag. I ain't gonna lie though.
He had like 37, I think, the other day.
But when it was how he was scoring though, or he was hitting people with some nasty 1-2 punch, like 1-2 step
one dribble,
back,
pull-ups.
Yeah, he was getting in his bag. I ain't gonna lie. I can't take that away from him.
Oh, the NBA love him.
Oh, we got her. Before we get out of here, this is a good question right here. He said, "What's the big trade you want to see?" Well, let me start with Mr. Winters, man. What's the big trade you want to see happen, Mr. Winter?
I think. Well, I would like to see. My Cavs we in first place and everything, but
You want him to make a trade?
huh?
You want to trade?
I mean, it just looks like Karis LeVert don't really have too much of a role here with us. So if we could, he's a quality player. If we could probably get, I want to see us get another backup big man. I know we got Dean Wade, we got Jared Allen, and we got Mobley, but I think we just need a guy that can come in.
You know why I like LeVert on that team though? The reason why I like LeVert, is because if anything happened to Donovan Mitchell or Garland, he can play the 1 or the 2 at a high level. And we know Donovan Mitchell good to go down with a growing pull or something ridiculous. And so you'll have some drop off, but he good enough to where you won't have a whole bunch of crazy drop off. And you don't have to go too deep in your bench and you're not looking right.
And LeVert defends too.
It can be a good and bad thing because but then you're gonna get LeVert. Sometimes you're gonna get good LeVert that's efficient, that's hitting shots, that's playing well on both ends. Other times you're gonna get bad LeVert that when his shot isn't falling, he's forcing and he's doing all kind of crazy stuff to get himself going. So it can go either way if that happens. Mm-hmm. But I think we got good enough guys. I think we got Ty Jerome, Max Strus. We got guys that can, light it up, at least on the scoring side of it, if in case Garland or Mitchell go down.
Man, I remember seeing Ty Jerome in college, and I don't know how so many teams passed up on him because he was at Virginia giving people the blues. I'm talking about he was unguarded.
AMG in Virginia.
Huh?
No, dude, AMG saying Donovan Mitchell gets no respect. I mean, does he mean is he underrated? Like he gets no respect? I can agree with that. They got him 10th in MVP voting, and they got like Cade Cunningham in front of him. He's the best player on the best team. I mean, not that he should be the MVP, but he could. I mean, higher than 10.
But you got some people with some hellified seasons right now. You got Nikola Jokic going crazy. You got Gilbert Alexander going crazy. I mean, I'm talking about.
I'm not saying
some people having some hellified
10 though, but like 10.
I don't think he having historic season. Like some of these guys, he contended with people that's having historic seasons.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying put him at 5, but 10, like 10, really?
I don't know. I haven't seen the list. Let me see.
You talking about Cade, right?
No, I'm talking about Cade Cunningham is in front of Donovan Mitchell.
Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, I'm looking at the ladder right now.
But then again, it's not. It's like, but then again, it's most valuable player. So if Cade Cunningham might be considered more valuable than Donovan, then it make.
I wouldn't put Karl Anthony Towns on. They got Karl Anthony Towns over him.
Yeah, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't either.
I think I wouldn't see if I could redo it. I would probably, looking at this list, I would move Donovan up to. I would move Cade to 6, and I would move Donovan to 7. But that's about the most.
Okay, I like that.
Because I think he's definitely better than. I would put him over than Victor, and Sengun, and KD. I think he's been better than all 3 of them.
Yeah,
but I can't do. I can't put him over Cade Cunningham right now. Cade Cunningham been going crazy.
Yeah, and they had him. Don't they have him at like 9th? Cade Cunningham? I'm not. No.
Yeah, Cade's at 9th. Donovan at 10th. But Karl Anthony Towns at 5 is crazy, man.
He's been balling in New York. He's been balling in New York.
Yeah, he has. He earned it. 25 and 13. Oh no, actually, he's basically 25 and 14 right now.
Yeah. And
who? Karl
40% from 3.
Damn.
Karl Towns.
T.O.'s made a mistake, bro, trading him.
Yeah, how the hell you
42% from 3 as a center.
Oh, that's regular for Cat though. That's low key regular for Cat.
That's what he does. But are those shots
They
gonna
got
fall in the
Giannis.
playoffs?
Giannis is averaging 31 and 12 on a quiet one. It's like he making 31 and 12 look like quiet than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
And they
Small
said
market.
Jokic.
They want him to
They
get out
said
of there
Jokic
so
might be the
bad.
first player. They said he might be the first player in NBA history to go 60-40, 90.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
the hell?
as far as MVP talk, yeah, but I mean, Jokic, I don't know. Like Jokic is slightly overrated to me, man. It's just like
Bro,
no,
what are
no.
you talking?
Let me. No, because I mean, think about it, man. Wherever you want to go with it, if you want to look at his championship run, which wasn't fantastic, or if you want to look at, he really doesn't get anywhere unless Jamal Murray plays like great behind him. You know what I'm saying? Like Jamal Murray is the second option, but Jamal Murray has to play like Kyrie-esque 2016 finals behind LeBron. Like he has to be that guy for them to even get into, like
Yeah, but
the
that's
real
team though.
into a champion. What's that?
That's team though. I'm talking about as an individual
As a
player.
player, like talking about arguably the
Shit.
best
But you
offensive
gotta
player.
win, bro. Like
He
you gotta
leading
win.
the league in
He
3-point
did
shooting.
win, though.
Yeah, but their team lost so much. You can only ask them to do so much winning when you lose KCP, when you lose Bruce Brown, when Porter Jr. keep getting hurt. But he's back
The only
healthy
thing
now.
I'll say about
Gordon is hurt.
Jokic is that
Aaron Gordon
I mean,
keep getting hurt.
they got guys like Watson. They got guys like Bron. I mean, they're not
Bro,
necessarily
man,
those guys,
stop it, man. Watson.
I mean,
Watson
I'm not.
putting the right now. They're doing
They're
pretty
not Bruce
good.
Brown and KCP, but you know what I'm saying. I guess the organization believes in those guys. I mean, you're correct. Yeah, absolutely. You lose those
They
guys.
don't. It's not that they believe in them. It's not that they don't. It's not that they believe in them. It's all you can afford right now. I promise you, if they could upgrade, they're gonna upgrade. But they went and got Russ because you get him for the low. They got Christian Brown because he's still on his rookie deal. They got Peyton Watson because he's still on his rookie deal, and as you getting them for the low right now. But at the end of the day, they only got these players because they get them for the low. They ain't got no money.
But you can still, but you still have your core four guys. You still got your guys that you want. You got Jamal Murray, you got Jokic, you got Aaron Gordon, and you got Michael Porter Jr. Though you did lose key players, I mean, you still got those guys to where
that don't work no more in the NBA, man. You better come deep than a motherfucker if you're trying to win now.
To be fair, the Nuggets weren't that deep in 23. They ran like 7 guys, maybe 8 in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean they had they had Jeff Green, KCP, Bruce Brown. Yeah,
so 8-man rotation.
So, yeah, but I mean, still, like you still got guys that aren't necessarily them, but they're good enough to play. Braun is good enough to play. Watson's pretty good, and the big man. They don't have a backup. They don't have a backup. I mean, for where he is as a rotational guy, for where he is, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got those guys, but I mean, if Joker is the top guy in the league, sometimes you have to, great players lose role players all the time.
I mean, they're on the 4th seed. I mean, they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, but when you lose them and you ain't replacing them with nothing.
Seed, but it's that 4th seed that looks very beatable because they just dropped 3 in a row before the night, I think.
Oh, damn, they're on a freaking losing streak. Yeah, I see that right now.
Yeah, that you know what I'm saying? Unless they're gonna get the Lakers in the first round, it's some matchups that are pretty scary. And you really don't, because the Lakers actually control the Lakers actually control the game, even though the Lakers only won 1 game in that series. If you look at that series, take a real good look at it. The Lakers in those games individually, they controlled the majority of the game.
They should have won every single game. You ain't lying.
That's cute and all, but
the Lakers dominated that series. Even KCP said it when they left. He said we should have lost to the Lakers. He said, I don't know how they choked that one off.
But it's all about how you close, man. It's all about how you close, bro.
Jamal Murray.
It's not about how you won. It's how you finish.
No, the Lakers was giving them games away. And that's why I blame. That's why I eated LeBron last year. Because to me, last year, it looked like LeBron wanted to if we being honest, it looked like late game, or at least in the second halves, he was trying to play a little bit of hero in the ball. And they went away from the running that Princeton offense because they was playing through AD.
Yep.
AD would be barbecuing Jokic. And then in second halves, all of a sudden, AD ain't getting no touches. And now everything playing Lou LeBron, he going to that high pick and roll, all of a sudden it ain't working.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, it takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy to guard Jokic and
That's why I said we need
play
a
good
fucking
offense.
big.
It takes a
No,
lot
but
of
what?
energy. So you ain't
Yeah,
you
exactly.
ain't got the
But so
gas in the tank to.
Who was the only person on the court that was able to sufficiently guard Jokic? I feel like I feel like LeBron should have taken on the assignment of guarding Nikola Jokic because he looked like the only player to be strong enough to guard him. Because
Y'all can't do that to LeBron, man.
because
Y'all can't do that to LeBron.
whenever he guarded Nikola Jokic, Jokic had problems. And what you want to do is, if you understand that AD is your best weapon on offense, you cannot ask him to go then on the other side of the floor and sit there and try to guard Nikola Jokic.
That's too
now
much.
So you
now
want
you're
LeBron
doing
to do
too
it
much.
at like 35?
Yes, because
quarters.
LeBron James no
He's
longer
265.
LeBron James, because you don't need him to be your best scorer. You just need him to be a good facilitator.
Playmaker.
And then when you had Austin Reeves and D'Lo, because Austin Reeves, he struggled last year, that last go around versus Denver, but that first go around versus Denver, he was cooking. D'Lo actually was playing much better. So at the end of the day, you got a little bit more offensive help. So at the end of the day, you already cooking, but just find ways to give AD breaks on defense so he can keep cooking on the offensive end, because they could not score in the second half.
Lamont.
Brown was playing the best defense on Jokic.
Lamont, I cannot count on my hand how many times I've said that LeBron should be guarding Jokic more.
Bro, that's what I would have did. He might not have liked it, but at the end of the day, fuck it, bro. We got to win this series. Fuck it, man.
You even saw it in the
Well, I mean, LeBron probably looked at the Lakers and said, even if we do get past Denver, how far are we really going to go? Are we really going to win a championship this year? I'm trying to get Darwin Ham out of here. And I'm trying to get Darwin Ham out of here.
When people, everybody think about that. What happened was, and I just think it's ego, and I think it all happens to the best of us. It happened to the Kobe's, it happened to the Jordans, and I've seen it happen with Bron, where sometimes you go into your own panic mode. You don't believe in your coach. You don't believe in some of the guys. So you try to go rogue and do things on your own. And sometimes when you do that, shit blows up in your face. And I think last year that shit blew up in his face, because I believe Darvin Ham had a winning formula. You can see it quarters 1 through 2. And when we can visibly see that you went away from the winning formula, and all of a sudden you going into this same stagnant top of the key pick and roll with guys standing in the corner 3 and it ain't working. It's just like, bro, just give the ball to AD, let him operate in the Princeton from the elbow, and let him make the decisions. And they went away from it, man. They cost them. So, but even on this last Laker win streak, every time the Lakers go on win streaks, it's because Bron starts to do less offensively. He starts piling up the assist and rebounds, and AD gets to go berserk on the offensive end. But that's the only time they go on win streaks, is when Bron starts to do a little less.
But we all know, AD's made from a tail. You know what I'm saying? He can go hard. He can go hard for a while, but we all know what's gonna happen to him. And
AD been thugging it out this last year and a half, though. So I can't even really knock AD because
he gets hurt.
Yeah, but I don't know what y'all expect from a guy that grew from 6'2" to 6'11" over one summer. You expect him to be his bones to be normal? Like, ain't nothing about his whole body structure.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why you can't. That's probably why they like, we can't keep going to AD, because he cooking, but
no.
You
can keep going to AD, but you have to find ways to save him. You cannot allow him to be battling with Jokic all goddamn night, because Jokic it seem like every time AD is guarding Jokic make it a point of emphasis to hit that man in the chest a couple times.
Thank you.
And it's just like, bro, he can only take so many of this before he start getting tired. You trying to hold all that weight. You got Jokic leaning on him, putting all that weight on him. No. It's only a matter of time before it starts to wear you down. That's why when they beat Denver, they had JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard. You can go ahead and try to wear them down.
Bodies at Jokic.
But as long as AD fresh, you ain't gonna beat us.
Well, to be fair, that was if you're talking about the bubble, that was a younger Jokic. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't MVP Jokic right now.
Look at what Minnesota did. They threw bodies at Jokic.
Bro, you had Optimus Prime. You had Optimus Prime Jamal Murray in the bubble. I mean, I'm talking about the bubble. It gave us some of the best individual performances from players. Like Jamal Murray was on a burner. Like, You can't tell me that Denver Nugget team weren't going to win the title if they had beat the Lakers. So they just ran into a buzzsaw. The Lakers had a hellified game plan. Shit, I ain't about to give Jokic the excuse that they was young.
They were the veteran team. You had a. To be fair, it was a foreign. I mean, Lakers were the oldest team in the league, and they did get a 4.5 month break and I say that because you never saw Dwight Howard play like that.
Yeah. Everybody got a 4.5 break. Everybody got a 4 month break.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Dwight Howard didn't play. Dwight Howard would not have played that. I don't think Dwight Howard plays that good in a full 82 game season, nor Rondo. They would have played pretty good, but not as good as they played in the bubble. That 4.5 month break helped out players like that because they were older. And
but at the end of the day, when you take a 4 month break, you lose chemistry, you lose rhythm.
Absolutely.
You got to get all that back. So again, if the Lakers was one of the only teams that stayed polished, the guys stayed in the gym, they stayed ready to go. When they went in the bubble, they was able to hit the ground running. Then you got to give kudos to the leadership within the players and the coaches that kept the team. So at the end of the day, if they hit the ground running in the bubble, because we all know the teams like the Clippers didn't want to be there. And so at the end of the day, it don't surprise me that teams like the Clippers choked, because Clippers that year were the favorite to win it all. They choked. They were the super team. They choked. They couldn't win out. So at the end of the day,
super team?
Hold on.
Bro, they had 2 6-man of the year candidates, and then
they were in that year. They were the
candidates.
They were a super team.
Lou Will and Montrezl Harrell.
Lou Will and Montrezl Harrell were at their peak.
Two bench players make you a super team. I mean, were they a unit?
Hold on, no,
I
great
think they're
team.
a failed super team.
No, a great team makes you a super team because you had prime Kawhi, you had prime PG, and now you talk about 2 players that would have benefited from a 4 month rest. It's definitely them two, the 2 most injured motherfuckers always. So if they definitely benefited. So and then you have Lou Williams, who was a hellified bench player. You had, I mean, it was more than just him. You had Montrezl Harrell. I forgot all the other guys they had. They had a whole bunch of talent. Reggie Jackson was hooping. Like, they had talent like a motherfucker.
Marcus
Morris. They choked it away. Morris.
Absolutely. They let that young Denver team creep up on them. They got up 3-1, got comfortable. Said we'd get them the next game, and they never got them. No.
Call it like you call it. They choked. That's
what it is. Of course. That's what choking is. That you had it. You had them down 3-1. That's what choking is. Absolutely. They should have. There's no reason they shouldn't have won that series. You got the guy that was a champion.
Hey, Olo, you see how you try to paint it nice for the Clippers? He tried to clean it up for the Clippers, man.
There's no nice way to talk about. No. There's no nice way to blow a 3-1 lead. There's no nice way to do that. I don't care what happens. You got that young team down 3-1. You got to finish them. Period.
Y'all be dressing it up for Kobe too.
What you mean? No one dresses up for Kobe. The Phoenix Suns were the number 1 seeded team and everything. They were the better team.
Oh no, that's dressing it up. No, that's soft. No, that's soft. No, they choked. You up 3-1.
So they weren't the better team.
I don't care what the seeding is. If you go up 3-1 and you lose,
gotta win. You gotta win,
bro.
I agree with that. You up 3-1. You got.
I don't care what this, because a 7-game series is always tell who the better. If you go up 3-1, you the better team. If you don't close the deal, bro, you choke. Bro. You choke.
Well, sometimes sometimes they had previous playoff battles before. They just know the team really well. You got a champion and coach. You got a championship coach. Yes, and sometimes the other team just rises to the occasion.
No, Chobe.
Backs against the wall.
No,
she has the MVP.
No, 3-1. Choke. Choke like a mother.
That's 3-1. You can't win one out of 3 games.
Let's not discredit the team that came back from down 3-1. We yes, absolutely. I agree with Lamont. If you got them down 3-1, you are Kobe, you are Phil Jackson. You got to finish them boys. But give Steve Nash, give that Suns team credit. They came back from down 3-1. They didn't make it that far after that. But
the problem with that team, that Suns team, is that they weren't spectacular like that. Like, people wasn't even picking that team to win the finals.
No.
That'd be like losing to that'd be like having the number 1 seeded Atlanta Hawks up 3-1 and then not closing the deal, letting the Hawks come back. It's just like you're not even that impressive of a number 1 seed. And now you're trying to use the number 1 seed as a justification as to why they came back.
Yeah. That was the year Amari got her, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean they're number 1. They're what I'm saying is they're a very good team. I mean, they were a very good unit. They had all the right pieces. Steve Nash was playing. Was he MVP that? Was he MVP that year or was Dirk? I think Dirk did.
No, it was
Dirk,
Nash in 06.
Yeah, it was Nash.
was that 06
Dirk
or
won
07?
the next year. Dirk won
Yeah,
the
Dirk
next
won the
year.
next year.
Bro, I'm not going, bro. That was a choke job like no other, man.
Big choke, man.
Bro,
People
I
give
can't
him
slice
pass
it no
too.
other
It
way.
was a choke. It ain't the big. It wasn't the biggest choke. It wasn't the biggest choke
Oh,
I've seen.
that's a
but
nasty
it was a
choke, bro. Yes, it is. That's a nasty choke job.
You know,
You
because
can't
I
be
mean,
up
he had
3-1,
Kobe,
especially if you
choked
Kobe
NBA.
and you got Phil Jackson on that sideline. I mean,
Well,
come on.
who else did Kobe had? Kobe had what? Lamar Odom.
It don't
No,
matter. You up
you
3-1.
had
They
enough
can't
to
be
go
that bad if you're
3-1.
up 3-1. Like that's what I'm
Absolutely. I mean, sometimes matchups matter. Sometimes you get familiar with a team. If I play you enough, I know what you're doing. They play the Suns and the Lakers had history. So yeah, I'm gonna perform well against you or well enough against you. And sometimes it just don't work out. The
Hey,
better
Wasn't
team.
06 the first time they saw the Lakers in the playoffs?
You got to
What do you
stop
mean that
dressing it up
history?
for Kobe, man.
Lamont, guess who the starting center was for that Lakers team that year?
Who was it?
Who
Andrew Bynum?
cares? They were up
Take a
3-1.
Chris Mill.
Kwame Brown, right?
Yes, it was Kwame.
Oh shit! Hey, Mr. Winters believe in Kwame though. He believed in some Kwame.
Hey man, y'all talking about starting center this, starting center that. You're up 3-1, bro. You got to get it done, bro.
No, I was saying that because we was talking about Kwame earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, Kwame. Nah, I mean everybody say he was a bust. He wasn't first round. He wasn't first round, but
Kwame was a
he was
bust,
a
bro.
No,
rotational
Mr.
guy.
Winters, check this out, Mr. Winters. This is what I tell people about the bus label.
Yeah.
The bus label don't always mean you was trash. The bus label just means
You didn't
something
exceed
with
expectations.
something. Well, it's not even about the player because I think too many people make the bus title about the player. When you a bust, it just means something went wrong with your development, whether it was you, whether it was injuries, whether it was the organization that derailed you from evolving into the great player that everybody expected you to be. So, for example, when you got Greg Oden, he was a bust because of injuries. When you got Anthony Bennett, he was a bust because of talent. When you got Kwame Brown, I feel like he was a bust because of the organization. Jordan just shit. If you draft Kwame Brown, you need to get rid of Jordan. You need to start from scratch. I mean, if you bring in a guy to the number one spot, you just got to let him lead your team by hook or crook and let him fail on his own. And so that was a losing situation. So I think there's multiple ways you could be a bust, and not all the ways are because not all of it is because you just trash. Like, I don't think every scout in the world was wrong when they said that Kwame was a can't miss Hall of Famer. Like, I have to side with the fact that every scout was right about the talent. It's just the Wizards was just so bad, they just screwed it up. But you became a bust because the organization screwed everything up and just put your career on a different trajectory. So
yeah, but people talk about like he was a scrub though. Like I don't think he was a scrub.
No. But I think it's because, see, the thing is, think about Greg Oden. Greg Oden goes on these podcasts and he has conversations, and you don't hear this connotation. Like, he embraces the fact that, oh, yeah, my injuries led to it. I didn't live up to it. He just says he embraces it. Kwame does so much pushing back that's why I wish that he would just, let down his guard and just be honest and really give us that insider about what was really going on. How was it really derailed? How much did he really play a real role in it? How much did Jordan play a role in it? Because we know Jordan played a significant role in it. If you sit down and be honest, talk about the front office, because for whatever reason, he was always beefing with the front office and them boys, Wes Unseld and them. So at the end of the day, talk about that, but don't sit here and try to pretend as if your career panned out the way it was supposed to pan out, and it didn't. You were supposed to be a can't miss Hall of Famer.
I don't think he does. I don't think he does that. I think he's pushing back against the. He's pushing back against the Stephen A. stuff. That he was a scrub. And,
no, the Stephen A. stuff did not come until he was with the Lakers. He already had the label.
Right, but I'm saying that's what he's pushing back against. He explains the Washington situation also, but he's pushing back against the scrub and this. That's what he's pushing back against.
No, but once he got on that trajectory, he never did anything in his career. Like, for example, there's been some guys for like, let's go with a guy like Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes did where he was drafted. He did not pan out to be where he was drafted. But he played well enough in his career to where we don't run around saying he a bum, right? And there's been a couple guys like Andre Iguodala. Andre Iguodala gets drafted super high expectations in Philly, right? To a degree, he didn't pan out into the superstar that we thought he would be, but he played well enough in his career to where we don't walk around. Kwame Brown, once he went to the Lakers, he was just on a downward trajectory where even when you have people like Kobe saying the things that he said about you publicly, you ain't gonna get no new fans, right? When Kobe running around talking about, yeah, I'm glad we got somebody here that can make a layup now. Like, what we supposed to do that when Kobe say that? When he say I'm glad when we get traded, and we say I'm glad we got somebody here that can make a layup. Like, how are we supposed to take that as like? Only thing I can take out of that is you a bum. You know, I mean, that's the only way I can take that. So
yeah, Kobe did some immature things. I mean, Kobe wasn't, you know, I mean, and sometimes, you know, in a man's game, and you know how Kobe is. Kobe is going to, you know what I'm saying? Kobe is going to challenge you because once again, after Kwame said this, you know, on one of his podcasts, he said that once he was traded and he went back, I don't know if I don't know, playing against the Lakers. He said that him and Kobe kicked it. Kwame Brown and Kobe kicked it, and he just told him like, "Hey man, you know it's all up. Hey, what I need you to do is I need you to go in there. I need you to guard, bind him hard. I need you to push him, hit him, whatever. I need you to fuck him up because I'm trying to toughen these guys up, and I know you can do it. You know that type of thing. So I mean, sometimes Kobe is like." So sometimes if Kobe's saying, at least I got somebody to make a sometimes he's just challenging you like, man, yeah, get better, bro. Get better. You know what I'm saying? It didn't work out here, but where you at? Get better. You know?
Did he ever get better anywhere?
I mean, depends on what you could. Well, it doesn't seem like it, but that doesn't mean he was a bum.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't. What the thing is, we're not like the bum is just basketball talk. It's just terminology that we use. At the end of the day, Kwame Brown, like where you get drafted is who we expect you to be for the rest of your career. If you don't live up to where you got drafted, then you are always going to be looked at as a quote unquote bum, right? And so, unfortunately for Kwame, he got drafted at number 1. So we're always going to be comparing him to number 1 player, draft pick type stuff. And that the reality is, it ain't looking good when we do that. And that's just how basketball works. You can't get drafted number 1 and have a second round pick type career. That's bust level activity.
Yeah. True. Okay. I mean, if you put it that way, and saying that the bust level,
it's unfair. But at the end of the day, he gave you a Bronny James career.
No, come on. He wasn't that bad.
He got drafted number 1 overall.
He wasn't that bad. Stop. He wasn't that bad.
Shit. He gave you a Bronny James career.
No, he didn't.
Bro, if I pull up his numbers, it's not very far
Wait,
off from
Lamar, hold on. Kwame was a starter, like on a
No. Kwame was a starter because he was 7 feet tall.
Still a starter. I mean, starter.
And at the end of this day, starting still don't. Okay, so as a number 1 pick, you're supposed to start. We'll give you that. Now, what else? Because he's closer to Bronny James than he is to what typical number 1 picks look like.
True, but he's still ain't. He's far. He's a little bit. He's a little bit a lot better than
I think he's a little better than Bronny, bro.
I don't know.
Bronny may get better.
Hold on. Bronny James is closer in talent to Bronny James, for example, than he was to give me a number 1 pick.
Now talent. Okay, if we're talking about individual talent, maybe. But if we're talking about as an NBA player, he's far and away better than Bronny.
So is
no. I said, but he's better than Bronny. But his talent is closer to Bronny's than it is, for example, Andrew Wiggins.
Talent?
Yes.
I don't know, bro.
Individual talent or like
because Kwame didn't have a lot of talent coming. He didn't have a lot of skills coming out of high school. He had like physical gifts and attributes, but he wasn't a highly skilled player.
Like Bronny is a 6'1", 6'2" guard who's kind of like what really great skill does he have at the NBA level?
Bronny don't have, but Kwame didn't have any great skills at NBA level.
And even with Bronny, like even with the G League stuff, like he's yeah, it looks good, but it's just basically if you actually look at the G League games, they basically just letting Bronny just shoot. They're not even trying to win games. They're letting Bronny just shoot.
Hold on, but that's not true because I've been watching the games and I was at a game.
No.
Like when they played the Valley Suns. So when they played the Valley Suns, when he dropped 30, the first play of the game, you can tell in the scouting report was because remember early on in the G League, he hadn't made no threes. So you could clearly see the first possession of the game. You see John Stockton's son, David Stockton, he goes under the screen. And the one thing that I appreciated of Bronny was he makes the read, he stays poised, and as soon as David Stockton goes under, he just steps back, calmly takes the three, knocks it down. And I'm like, huh. So I said, damn, okay. And secondly, hold on, and and when you see it in real time in person, I'm like, okay. Then he ends up making another three. Boom, timeout. Okay, now they come back out. Then they put Ty Washington on him. Now they just playing straight up man. Now they running them off screens. As soon as they run them off the screen, the first thing he do is drive, throw up the lob to the corner man from the dunker spot. Lob. Okay, I'm like, damn. I'm like, okay. So they've tried two different defenders. They tried two different styles of defense. He didn't calm his ass down. He made the right reads both times. One, he makes the three. Actually made 2 threes. Then he comes off a gut action, gets into the lane, throws the lob. Now they hype. Then he got another dunk in transition. But so I'm thinking, okay. So when you see it in real time, I'm like, dang, and then also we know based on what y'all saying, y'all said that Brian put all this pressure on him. He talked him up, and now you got everybody going at his neck. So you can't have it both. Is everybody going at his neck, or is they not defending him, just letting them get shots off? Because y'all said Brian talked a good game.
A G League player, yeah, he's a G League player. Yeah.
No, right. No. In all honesty, right now, he's not an NBA level player, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, he's on an NBA roster. I can't control that.
Cool.
He's on an NBA roster by hook or crook.
That's what I question.
I know a ton of guys. There was a ton of guys that have made NBA rosters that I don't think should have been on NBA rosters. But at the end of the day, if the team feels that you have some type of value, for example, if the team decides to bring you on like a Jared Dudley, where they feel that you have some form of value, whether it's on the court or off the court. And if Bronny is bringing some form of value, if the team feels this value, then I can't knock them for bringing you in because every player on the team ain't there for talent.
Yeah, but Jared Dudley was like, at that point, we were talking about on this time with the Lakers. Like, here's all
Jared Dudley on the roster was not there. Udonis has him on the Heat at the end of his career, was not there for no talent. He was.
But those guys are veterans. Bronny's not a veteran. That's the
no. Difference. But all I'm saying is their role was to be veterans. Bronny's role as a young player right now is to go develop go develop in the G League, and in practice help the Lakers simulate certain things in practice. Because it's good to have those bottom tier guys, especially young guys, where you can replicate certain actions, even though they might not be a De'Aaron Fox. There's certain things you can replicate with these guys as practice players to help the starters and role players get ready. You need a good mix of all this stuff. You cannot just, when you're building out and mapping out a team, you can't just try to stack talent and not get good practice players, good role guys, good vets, good guys with film, all that. You got to have a solid combination of it all. But with all the people that's just chasing talent, yeah, you probably losing. And everybody got to know their role. Bronny's always going to know his role. He knows he's not going to be a star. He's never going to overstep his bounds. He's never going to go out there and try to take a ton of shots because that's not his role. I think people start forgetting the value of roles in basketball.
Nah. The main reason people have a problem, like if he was like a two-way player, he got the moment in the regular season game and then went straight to the G League. I don't think people have that much of a problem. For me personally, is that someone with the 55th pick getting a 4-year guaranteed deal is kind of crazy. Like usually
it happened in the same draft.
And it shouldn't have.
There were 3 other players that got guaranteed deals in the second round.
4-year deals?
Yes, 4-year deals.
You know how many jerseys that man is selling? You know how many jerseys that man is selling as LeBron James?
Hold on. I'm talking basketball.
Hold on. Big Oso Iguodala for the Phoenix Suns. He got drafted to the Suns with nepotism. He got the same 4-year deal before he played a game.
And he shouldn't have. He's even going to defend those other guys.
Come on,
no. Hold on. Yeah, but at the end of the day,
But that ugly ass jump shot.
If the Phoenix Suns feel that you're bringing some element of value and it's worth a 4-year contract, which even in Bronny's case, it's not even 4 years guaranteed. He only has $1.2 million of that money guaranteed. You know, they have some very strong opt-out clauses in his contract. So they are not tied to him for 4 years. Rightfully so. So it's not like it's a true 4 years. He's going to have to earn his way to a full 4 years. And we all know that 4 years is probably going to end the moment LeBron James walks out the door, if not sooner. So at the end of the day, there's a pecking order. He still got to prove himself. His contract isn't fully guaranteed. His money ain't fully guaranteed. He still got to grind and get somewhere. All right. But at the end of the day, I mean, basketball is not meant to be fair. This ain't equal opportunity. Everybody don't get the same contract. There's certain things that people like Bronny James is going to get that you can't get. Get yours out the mud. But that's just how it is. It ain't an equal opportunity sport. This ain't everybody be fair and fun. No, it don't work like that.
No, it ain't. But can we do one thing though? Can we like stop with this nepotism stuff? Because nepotism did not get Bronny in the NBA or on the Lakers.
Whoa, wait, hold on, come on.
What?
Yeah, come on. Don't do that, bro.
No, it didn't.
If his name wasn't first of all, if his name wasn't Bronny James, he's going for a second year in college.
That has nothing. First of all,
okay. So why did he get drafted, Mr. Winters? Why else did he get drafted? Come on.
The act of nepotism is if I own something. All right, if I own it,
you're getting technical with it. You're getting technical with it. No, we know LeBron James had to pull to get him drafted, and that's why he got drafted.
It's like if I worked at Target and I got my son hired at Target, that's what LeBron did for Bronny James. That's what he did. It's not nepotism. I got him all where I work.
LeBron, not really. Like we joke about him owning the Lakers, but he don't really own the Lakers for real. That's just a joke. Like he has influence, but he can't really
if I'm the best employee, if I'm the best person in the electronics,
bro, even the best employees get perks. But even the best employees get perks that you won't get.
Exactly, for example, and that's all it was. LeBron is the best employee. LeBron's the best employee.
So what's wrong with that? There's still nothing wrong.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with that.
And at the end of the day,
no,
man,
that's not nepotism because LeBron doesn't own anything.
That's just
LeBron doesn't own anything.
That's just him being technical.
But that's what it is, though. That's what it is. LeBron put Bronny on. That's what he did. He put him on, which he's supposed to.
Man,
it just gets silly. Hold on, we got Joe Bond here. He ain't been up here in a minute. What's good, Joe Bond?
What's up with it, boys? What's good, Lamont?
Chilling.
Nah, man. No, I mean, I like that you be supporting Bronny and stuff. You know, you're giving him, you know, his chance to develop and this and that. You know what I mean? But you know, you agree that there's nepotism, and he probably not going to become, you know, a pivotal player in the NBA. And when LeBron leaves, he's probably gonna, you know, go back to playing video games, and you know, he'll do his thing. He got his life set. But I think I don't know if you got beef with Kwame, but to say that he's gonna have a Kwame Brown career, 10-year vet, 10-8. I don't know. I don't think Bronny's gonna reach that level.
Well, Kwame was not averaging no 10-8 for his career, man. Stop,
not for his career, but he had a season that was 10-8.
No.
What was his best?
I said career.
What was his best season?
No, your best season ain't your career numbers.
That's not what I said.
Career?
And I didn't say Bronny was gonna have a season equal. I said he's gonna have a Kwame Brown like career.
10 years?
Yeah, I can see him being
Kwame giving me 6.6 for his career. Bronny ain't getting the 6.6, bro.
Lamont, what is the
average?
Kwame
for example,
12 years.
What is the average career for
Are y'all
NBA
telling me?
player, Lamont?
Are y'all telling me? We're gonna go year by year. Are y'all telling me year by year that Bronny can't do this? Okay, for example, 1.9 points, 3.4 rebounds, and 0.4 assists, and 0.3 steals. Can Bronny do that?
Well, he's averaging 0.3 points now, so he probably won't.
So he can do that. Hold on, let's go to the next year. 6.3 points, 1.2 rebounds, 0.4 assists. Can Bronny do that? Maybe.
No.
Man, get out of here.
Bro, he's averaging 0.3 points a game.
He can't do that in
He's
21
not
minutes.
gonna average 6 points.
Hold on. But here's the problem. Hold on. Here's the problem. This is Kwame Brown numbers in 2011 and 2012.
Yeah.
That's a vet Kwame Brown.
Right.
You comparing a vet Kwame Brown's numbers to a second round pick, not even through his full first year.
So give us the Wizards numbers.
Wasn't you compared Bronny to Kwame, right?
Hold on. Okay, we'll give you the Wizards numbers. First year as a rookie. All right. 4.5 points, 3 rebounds, and 0.8 assists.
Clears Bronny.
14 minutes and 14 minutes, bro.
Hey, 0.3 compared to 4.5. I'll take 4.5.
Ronnie's not going to get the minutes to put them numbers up, though. Even
That's what I'm
numbers.
saying, bro.
No,
He's not going to be good enough to get.
I didn't say he was going to be just as good as Bronny. I said Kwame is closer to Bronny James than he is to Andrew Wiggins.
You said in talent though, not like NBA,
Yes.
like what they did, like in talent.
He's closer to Bronny James, and actually, you can argue that Bronny is more talented than Kwame.
Yeah, basketball, dribble, pass, shoot. Of course.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you call talent. If you
hold on, no.
Nah,
okay, let's go. Let's go through talent. Who's a better ball? Who's a better ball handler?
Yeah,
let's just go through all the talent.
Come on,
who's
man.
a better ball handler?
Of course, Bronny is. Of course, Bronny is.
Huh?
Nah,
who's a
Bronny-
better passer, playmaker?
Yeah,
Who's a
Bronny's
better
gonna-
passer, playmaker?
He clears them on all
Yeah.
that.
Your name is
Who's a
guard
better
skills,
shooter?
though. Name the big skills. Who's better
Hold on,
rebound?
No, hold on. I'm gonna get to them all. Who's a better shooter?
Bronny.
Mid range and three.
Bronny.
You know, there's
that's all
only.
shooting.
Neither.
No. When we get to the big man skills, that's
Bronny
all
has
gonna
not
be
made
Kwame.
one 3-pointer.
Better
Hey,
finish.
You can't. Time out. You cannot rank anybody when ain't nobody made one.
Who's a better perimeter defender?
Ask her who's the better finisher.
Bronny.
please.
Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown's a better defender. All the way.
I said no.
Nah, he said
I said
perimeter.
I said
can't
who's
do
a better
Bronny, though.
perimeter defender?
Kwame Brown.
No, Bronny.
Perimeter?
Oh my God.
Bro, I gotta
Lamont,
give Bronny that, bro. No,
Lamont, you know you
Who
can't
fuss
teach
at
7
Kwame for
feet.
if you
perimeter
say
defense?
interior defender, give me Kwame. If you give me
Okay,
post defense, give me
hold on.
Kwame.
Post
If you give me
defense?
rebounding, give me
7 feet,
Kwame.
man.
Any
Rebound,
big man
Kwame.
skill, I'm gonna take
Kwame.
Kwame. So you know it evens
Kwame.
out.
Yeah,
You
but it's
can't-
more
you can't
other
teach
skills
7
than it
feet.
is big man skills.
Oh, of course.
Like what?
Like when you go down the list of everything that you could be good at in basketball, Bronny is better at more things in basketball than Kwame Brown ever was.
No, I agree with that.
The only thing
I
Kwame
don't know.
has an edge on is that motherfucker is 7 feet tall.
Right.
You
And
cannot-
also,
Okay, but you can
and
say that,
that's
but
a
it
big
depends
edge,
on
bro.
who got a
okay,
better
so
jump hook? Who got a better jump hook?
because you talking about one thing where it's the individual talent. Okay, you can give Bronny that, but see, this is the
No,
NBA where
that's
you
not
have
what
to
I
go
said.
on a team and you gotta
said-
fit into that and
No.
fit into an actual role. I think that Kwame Brown, if you put him on a team and you say Kwame, this is your role, he'll star in that role better than Bronny will star in his.
You
Hold on,
gave
let me see
him.
what Kwame did in the playoffs.
Hold on, Kwame never did that his entire career except for 1 year.
Hey man,
He played
in
pretty.
06, man, this playoff run, he gave me a good 13 and
his
7,
later
bro.
years with the
Bronny ain't never
Wizards.
gonna do it in his life, bro. 13 and 7 in a playoff series. Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Put some respect on Kwame Brown, bro.
Oh, you
Kwame
talking about
Brown
that Phoenix series?
as a
Yeah,
number one
you know
pick.
I did. Yeah.
Hold on,
yeah.
as a number one pick, Kwame Brown, his best year starring in his role was 10 points and 7 rebounds. That's his best year. Starring in
Bronny
his
would
role.
be
like his
elated
third
to
season,
score
wasn't
10
it?
points
Wasn't
in
his
the
third
NBA game, bro. He'd be elated to do that.
I promise you, if you gave Bronny 3 years in the NBA with minutes, he could get to 10 points just like goddamn
10
Kwame
shots?
Brown.
On 10 shots? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, on 10 shots.
But do you ever
Would
see
he
Bronny
be
being
able
a
to defend?
starter?
What type of defender
No,
would he be though?
hold on, y'all. I keep telling y'all, basketball is not equal opportunity. The reason why Kwame Brown's going to get an opportunity over more talented and skilled guys is because you cannot teach 7 feet tall. 7 feet tall is going to give you opportunities that a guy that's 6'6", 6'5", 6'4", 6'3", 6 foot ain't going to get. I don't care how skilled you are. 7 footers, like look at, did y'all see? I saw a video of Kendrick Perkins dribbling a basketball in his driveway. Bro, you
Hey,
would
man,
never
it
think
can
this
look
man
that bad.
graced the NBA court.
Facts.
When you 7 feet tall, you can get away with, like, have you seen some of these 7 footers shoot free throws?
Facts.
They like, and guards have to sit in the gym shooting hundreds and hundreds of free throws to make sure they shot falling.
Yep.
You could be 7 feet tall. You could be eating barbecue chips, McDonald's, all types of. I mean, it
gonna
ain't
make
much.
them
I
free
mean, Bro, you just got to be 7 feet tall.
And
Lamar,
Kwame got 3
remember?
years shooting 70% from the line, man. Or he got 1 year shooting 70%, 71%. He got 1 year
Lamar,
shooting
remember
71%.
they asked us. I mean, they said that there's only like 3,000 or 4,000 7-footers in the world.
Bro, that's what I said. Like, you know, your odds of making the NBA if you're a 7-footer, like you a damn fool if you don't
like
play
12%,
professional basketball.
4%.
Mo, bro, hold on. Let me pull it.
In the world.
Because you got to think about it like this, especially if you're a 7-footer in the United States. Because if you're a 7-footer in the United States, some coach at a very early age is going to damn near make you play basketball.
Yeah, you're like forced to if you're like 7 foot. You're like forced to.
You just like, when was the last time you seen a 7-footer just working at the grocery store for no goddamn reason?
I probably seen one.
I mean, rare than a motherfucker. Like when you're 7 feet tall, you can just kind of lift weights and make the NBA.
Hey, listen, Kwame Brown was a hell of a screen setter.
Well, listen,
all
I'm
screens,
saying,
man. Y'all don't know about that screen setting, bro. You see the screens I was saying? Y'all remember when Kwame said that?
Draymond Green said
Y'all remember
that?
the screens I was saying? Come on, man.
all I'm saying is this, man. This is all I'm saying, bro.
When he said that.
All the things that people that's so-called cooking Bronny, listen, man. Even LeBron said it himself. He said Bronny handles it well. Bronny goes home and puts on his headphones and plays video games. Yeah, I can't handle it. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one. I can't handle all that. He even said it himself. So I think everybody that's sitting up there trying to say, well, I think y'all just trying to say LeBron instead of Bronny, because he said he's the one that's been affected by it. That's just my thoughts. When y'all say stop cooking Bronny, that means stop. LeBron don't want to hear it.
Look, I just pulled it up right here. If you grow to 7 feet tall in the United States, it says you have a 17% chance of making the NBA.
That's really good.
That's
really
kind of
good.
high as fuck.
That's high.
Because for most people, it's less than 1%.
Yeah.
I mean, how many players in the league, Lamont? 450?
Yeah, 450.
And you got to realize, not all them players is centers. You got to think maybe 75 are 7-footers.
And them old school centers are already getting played out. Those brolic, bumping, those guys are getting. If you're not scared, that's 7 feet.
Hold on. But what I'm saying is this.
But
Joe Biden, me and you both know, I'm not even saying NBA. What I'm saying is, if you 7 feet tall, you can make a living hooping anywhere in the world.
Oh, 1,000%.
NBL, Euro League. You're gonna have a job somewhere where you making 6 figures at a minimum, just being 7 feet.
1,000%.
Or I mean, you can be a guy you can be a free agent for a foreign team, and they'll call you up every now and then, so you will make some good money.
Bro, you can make money as 7-footer, bro.
Oh yeah, I know. I have people.
Don't mess around and start shooting threes, especially today. Don't mess around and start knocking down some threes.
No, you have to.
Oh boy, you get so many calls.
Them bruises is getting played out. I'm telling you. You don't see Steven Adams getting play. You don't see the bruises.
He's still in the league getting a check. He's still in the league getting a check.
Nah, he is.
But he
Backup
impacts the
center?
game though.
They getting played out.
in the league.
Bro, you know how many 7-footers are still in the league getting a check? Or even what's his name for the Sacramento Kings? Who's that? Alex Lynn. How the hell is you still in the league?
Right.
Alex Lynn still in the league?
Yes.
Oh my God, what team is he in?
Cash and check.
Sacramento.
He's still on Sacramento? Yes. Damn, man.
That's true.
He been there for a minute.
Highway robbery over there, man.
He been there for like 4 years, man. He's in the league for 12 years.
Sabonis is hurt. He plays with Sabonis is hurt though.
I know I saw him on the Kings, but I didn't know he was still in.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me ask y'all this question. Is Darko Milicic a bust?
Yes.
He played over 10 years.
No, I'm not with those guys. You know, Darko's supposed to be like, if you're a number 2 pick, you're supposed to be like at least like a franchise.
For the people that say if you play over 10 years in the league, you can't be a bust. Well, Darko Milicic played over 10 years in the NBA, and he a bust.
I'm not arguing that.
Yeah, I'm not
certified.
I'm not arguing that.
You know,
they were saying like you can't be a bum and play like 10 years in the league. I think
no. Nobody that plays on the NBA court is a bum. So being a bum and being a bust is 2 different things.
Thank you.
If you get called a bum, you just garbage. Like if you step on the basketball court and you got people calling you a bum, you just can't hoop. Like you trash. So nobody who graces an NBA court is a bum. Now they might use that lingo amongst each other or just to take shots at you, but none of them are bums. Like you got to be different to play in NBA. I ain't gonna lie.
I hate when people call NBA players trash because they average.
No. Like I get like even when people get on ticket, I tell people I say to play that long overseas. I promise you, if ticket even not playing, it put you to work on the court. Even now, I even bro, we was playing in the league like about a year ago, and I don't know if y'all know the YouTuber named B Dot.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I know. Right, this motherfucker. So this motherfucker hits me up. Hey, man, we in the playoffs, man. We need an extra, man. Guys ain't showing up. I'm the 5th. These motherfuckers call me up. I'm like, cool, I'm there. Bro, I show up. Everybody's standing on the court. They throw me the jersey, and it's just this one guy that ain't getting guarded. He older too, but he kind of tall. He like 6'8". I'm like, okay, no, but I'm wondering why nobody just standing next to him.
I remember
this motherfucker. This motherfucker catches the ball first play. Then motherfucker knocked down he post move, face up, shot. He knocks the shot down. I'm like, okay. Second time he come down the court, hit me with a jab shot. And I'm like, God damn, I know I'm playing decent defense. I got the hand all in the eyeball. Third time, I was like, fuck this. Even if I got to foul him, hand hit him in the face and everything on the third one. All net, bop. And one. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Yeah. And then he get to talking, man. And then he's just hitting shots, man. I'm just like that. Hitting me with slow ass move, bop, 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 bucket. And then after the game, these motherfuckers tell me, yeah, he played 7 years in the league. I'm like, what the fuck y'all have me guarding him for?
God damn. That work. They didn't want that work.
Bro, he went to work. And then he disrespected us at the end. He put his goddamn 8-year-old son. He subbed himself out for his 8-year-old son.
Oh my God.
Wow. Disrespect, bro. Disrespect.
Niggas say the same story twice.
Bro, them dudes, I'm telling y'all, the NBA dudes is different. They on a whole nother category of level of hoop.
Those are the best basketball players in the world. It's that simple.
Bro, I keep telling y'all that NBA guys, especially the guys that play on the perimeter, if they will fuck you up, man, bad.
Lamont,
and they won't even break a sweat.
Would you say Adam Morrison is a bust?
Yeah, he's a bust.
Hell yeah.
But see, again, bust in the sense that so 3 levels of bust. Your talent you just wasn't that talented, the team screwed you up, or injury. And Adam Morrison, I'm gonna fall more towards the side of his talent. And I think a whole bunch of teams got caught up in thinking that his game would translate from college, playing at a low major D1 to the NBA, and it just didn't translate. The system really did him a lot of favor at Gonzaga, and I think the same with Jimmer Fredette.
Yeah, I was going to say
fell in love, but I think with Jimmer Fredette, I don't want to say injury, but I'm with Jimmer Fredette. I'm going to say his mentality. So a lot of people don't know about Jimmer Fredette he was a humongous head case. He's super big ego. And if things weren't his way, he would just check out and not even play. And so he's like a diva. So when he gets to the league, he wants everything to be shaped around him. He wants this. He wants to be catered to with this. And what happens with him is if he don't get one thing his way, he shut down and he tuned himself out. So I think a lot of people don't know about Jimmer Fredette. He killed his own career. He just didn't want to fall in line and just be a pro. He was trying to be a diva the whole time. And there was even an opportunity that he might have had with the Warriors. I don't know if y'all remember a couple years back where the Warriors invited him in training camp.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, he's not in training camp. This fool wanted a first class ticket on a charter. They gave him a first class ticket. He wanted to get chartered to Oakland.
He wasn't humbled by that?
No. That's how diva he is. That's why he said, well, I ain't going there. They basically said, I ain't going there. I don't want to participate there. He was a head case, man. So
and you think that's tied to all the success that he got and the celebrity that he became because of all his shots that he hit in college?
Well, see, in college, you got to understand when you that good in college, you get anything you want back in call.
Yeah, but he was getting like ESPN love. Like,
no,
it was Jim range.
You is, but you got to think he was a god in BYU. I mean,
not for sure.
He was a man on campus. The school literally giving him anything he want. obviously when you playing, if you think about the schedule he played, I mean, he played a little bit of comp every now and then, but he mostly was beating up on little baby schools, little low D1s. And so, I mean,
you think that's what's happening with Mikey Williams? All that star and fame, and now he ain't getting no burn on UCF.
I just, man,
Dr. Johnson, 5-star.
Dior's been playing though.
Yeah, but
Mikey gonna need some time to get his bearings back, man. Because when you take that much time off of basketball, you ain't playing competitive basketball, boy. The game will pass you up quick now.
So you think that's what's happening with him,
bro? Bro, he just fucked up basically. Mikey fucked up
because he's like a star. Like his following on IG, and he's a fucking star.
And if he really wanted to get his shit back, then he should have just went to a Jackson State or somewhere where he could just get the ball every time and go cook. But he went to too strong of a school. Like
they're
UCF,
nice.
They nice. Yeah, they ain't weak. That ain't no like he should have went to Florida Gulf Coast. That's where he should have went. Like a school that was like low, where he could really get his shit back right. But
yeah, you ain't lying. You
go to UCF. They bring in powerhouse transfers. Like you ain't about to just beat Mikey Williams and get this spot.
He ain't getting no burn, bro. I'm like,
that's where he needed to go. He needed to go to a school where just being Mikey Williams gave him the ball every time he needed it.
That shit don't mean nothing over there.
And UCF, bro, like wasn't the motherfuckers just in the Final Four or some shit?
Bro,
like a couple years ago, like, bro, you can't just walk into UCF and think you got it like that, man. And he chose the wrong school. He chose the wrong coach. He fucked up. That's what a lot of these kids fuck up with the school selection. Cam the Hoover was good. He said, that's fact. Yeah, Michael Williams fucked up. He should have went to a low major.
No, they're definitely humbling him right now. They be giving him 2 minutes.
No, they're not humbling him right now. All they doing is he's just going to transfer. He ain't staying. He's not going to stay. He's going to transfer his ass out. He's going to take his ass somewhere else. He's going to have some coach promise him something. And they're going to get him on the roster. They're going to see he ain't really like that. And they're going to bench him too. That's all that's going to happen.
So you don't think Mikey got game for the NBA? You think he's overhyped?
No, yeah.
No. Mikey's not overhyped. But what happens when you lose your mojo, you got to go somewhere to get your mojo back.
But I'm saying as a prospect, as an NBA prospect, what do you think about him? What do you think about his game? I mean, no, he's a gunner.
I don't know, because the only time we really saw him was high school.
It was in high school.
And it's just like until I can see you go up against like, and even in high school, he's a small guard, so it's just like, only so much can train. Like if he was 6'9",
for sure,
I'm taking a risk on that motherfucker first round. I don't care what he do with UCF, but he a small guard. Yeah, and it's just like you would. And I was telling one of my former players here at GCU. He's a white dude. He's a guard. And I was like, bro, you don't realize it. I said, you dime a dozen, man. I said, if you don't go to the right school and maximize the few years of eligibility you got left, I said, you going to screw it all up. Because I said, you walking in, I said, you normal. I said, your brother, 6'8", 6'9", can dunk everything. I said, he the unicorn. But I said, you walking in, I said, you average. I said, and you are not an above the rim player. I said, some of these black dudes walking in, man, jumping up, touching the top of the square and all that shit. We can help you get a jump shot. So, like some of these dudes walk in thinking they little jump shot, just get them on the court. And I'm like, bro, that shit don't work no more. Like you a normal player at 6'3". So you got to go to the school where the coach looks at you and says, you know what, you my guy. I don't care how these other guys look. Your style of play is what I think I need in my starting lineup, and you got to rock out with the coach that says that. But all this competition stuff and we can compete for the spot, bro. Coach talking like that, you ain't the dude.
Yeah, he's hurting. He's hurting over there.
You better go out there and do the little things. Pick up full court, play defense, dive for loose balls.
Yeah, but Olo, that's the shit that I was doing. I'm the role player. I'm the walk-on. I need to be doing that shit. But if you running around talking about you want a scholarship and you ask for certain demands, well, shit, you better make sure this coach feels like you in the rotation. Because his number one mistake was he went to a school and they gave him a partial scholarship. I said, my guy, I said, if you go to a school that offer you a partial scholarship, that means they partially want your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it means. I was like, they ain't putting no money into you. Shit, man, you gonna screw yourself up.
And then he got hurt to begin the season too. That didn't help.
So yeah, man, Mikey, man, I feel bad, man. That stupid shit he did with the gun, man. That shit was dumb as hell.
He got off lucky too. He really
got off lucky too. But at the end of the day, you went from being a almost guaranteed multimillionaire to now, shit. Bro, you might be working at Best Buy.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Shit. I mean, obviously he's gonna be popular on social media always.
Right.
Like he can always go to. The good thing about him is he can always do what Julian Newman doing. He can be a YouTube hooper and make a whole bunch of money, but it ain't NBA bread.
I don't know if Julian's making millions like
I
that.
was just
Newman is garbage, bro.
I don't think he's making millions.
But he making good money though. He making good money social
As a
media. I
content
guarantee you
creator.
making. Yeah, he making a shit ton of money.
He's probably surviving. I don't know if he's booming like that.
I'm almost positive Newman making
Millions?
well over good six figures. Well over the threes a year.
That's good. That's good enough.
That's the low side, but
He on YouTube ads and everything.
over 300K a year. That's
awesome.
I mean, in
I'm
Cali, it
happy
might
for
not
him.
be good enough. In Cali, you just an average Joe.
Yeah, he might as well move back to Florida.
I'm happy for him.
But 300K
Well,
a
you
year in
say
almost
he's
any other
garbage.
state. Yeah, bro. Because so you see, he joined
like
Bethesda, right?
5'7".
So he played. He joined the D2 team, Bethesda, right?
Yeah.
Oh, them motherfuckers, man. He been going out there getting barbecued, man.
God,
Kid's
boy,
like
I can't watch.
5'6".
I can't
That
watch
kid's
no
small
more.
as hell.
Don't matter, bro. When you talking that big talk like you can go to the league or overseas, you better start.
Do you see that shot selection?
Nah, he got
Oh
hoop
my
dreams. That
God.
was all it was,
Ugh.
man. He didn't have the
Bro,
height.
he went to Bethesda and he getting cooked, man. He getting cooked bad.
Nah, he's gonna get cooked. He's gonna get cooked. He still looks like a kid. What you gonna do, man? Kid's 5'6",
Everybody
5'5".
now everybody thirst trapping over his sister now.
Oh yeah, she's the one that's
thought
gonna
she
be
was
making
bad
money.
as hell, boy.
Hold on,
I
is she
don't know.
18, man? Y'all better not. Y'all
Yeah,
don't
you
get
gotta
nothing like
relax.
DJ Academics.
You about to get academics. You gotta relax.
Well,
You gotta
Academics,
relax.
man. See, you know what I said about the academic situation? That's his karma. That
Yo,
motherfucker went around talking that shit about LeBron.
I'm glad you
talking
brought
about
that up, Lamont. I'm glad
dumbass.
you brought that up.
Karma
So
like a motherfucker, man.
what you because you was trying to discredit him as a source for LeBron. Let's get into that. Because you said Shorty said that she wasn't with LeBron, yada yada, right? That's not what Academics said. Academics said that him and Drizzy be doing a couple things on the low, and Drizzy be supplying the shorties.
And you know what, Joe Bond? I don't see. The thing is, I'm not naive enough to not believe that. I believe that there's like you NBA player. I believe that there's some truth to that. I got like you're not gonna get me to believe in any way different. But I just think with Academics, you being so thirsty to defend your man's because he losing a rap battle that you willing to stoop to that level and put that out there just to think you can help him get an edge in a rap battle. I think he lost a lot of friends. And it's just
You're
like
right. You're right.
you ain't buying no favors. I was like, when you trying to so-called out somebody like that, it's like amongst men, that's just like low, like that's just low level type.
Oh, that's for sure.
Like feminine type shit. And
That's
so what
definitely
I'm
what that
saying,
is.
so right now when all this stuff happening, and like so obviously people leaking his private Discord conversations. Well, you want to run around and you want to do the female stuff. Somebody
Gossip.
now hit you with the female. I'm gonna record you in the back in the Discord, and we're gonna leak that stuff. So, and now he's facing the wrath of Twitch. I think he'll be back on Twitch soon. I think they just suspended him now because it don't look good.
Yeah.
But
I mean, what he was saying was indefensible for sure. I don't know. I was just can't really defend the hell he was saying.
Once I heard the conversation, I'm the whole time when I heard the conversation, obviously I'm trying to think of a way because I don't think Academics is a predator.
Nah, that's not what it was.
But what I'm thinking is
some jokes was not for.
How do you? Yeah. All I'm saying is,
like
how do you get yourself out of it? Like, and I'm thinking, The
Nah,
way
you can't.
the way they was trolling him, I'm like, you ain't gonna be able to wiggle up out of this one. This is over.
Nah.
With, this shit dead.
Yeah.
You might as well just go under a rock somewhere and just disappear for a little bit or something.
Yeah, it's indefensible.
Yeah, you can't. When I heard it, and especially when the little boy was like, "Y'all need to stop, man." He's like, "Y'all doing too much." And you got the little boy in the same conversation saying, "Y'all doing too much." I'm like, "Oh shit."
Indefensible.
He cooked, man. Yeah, he done, man.
It's indefensible. But definitely, you going after a billionaire dude like LeBron with so many companies around him, you definitely ain't gonna be. You're doing yourself no favors going at him.
And I'm glad you said that, Joe Biden, because you got to think it's a whole bunch of big companies that rely on LeBron's pristine reputation.
1000%.
And you running around trying to tarnish this reputation that is helping them make money. That's why I say you ain't gonna get no favors done for you when you get banned and when you losing these big sponsors and stuff, because you don't know how much stuff LeBron is tied into and how much money people making off of him.
That's a fact.
So
and then when it goes down to like his shorty, Bron's shorty, bro, ain't dumb. Shorty been with him for years. You ain't gonna tell her anything about LeBron that she don't know. Like
since high school.
Come on, man. Like you guys gotta grow up, man. Shorty's rock with you like that forever, bro. She knows everything about you, dog.
And that's why I say it just don't. That's why I say it's like personal stuff and stories like that. I just try to stay out of it because it's just like, sometimes these relationships people have be weird, kind of, and we don't know the dynamics of how it work or whatever because they've been together for a minute. Whatever they doing to make it work is working.
It's working,
and we
for
don't
them.
live with them.
So
it's working for them. And that's why Drake's a little weird too, trying to imply this and that, because he's losing and he's feeling like niggas is switching on him, but he's just always got this feminine weird thing about him, tattooing dudes on him. Like, bro, you gotta relax. You gotta relax.
It's hard, like, bro, it's hard. Like, here's the thing. Joe Biden, some of y'all might, almost everybody here on this panel can relate to this, right? The only reason why I think a lot of dudes don't really rock with act like that is because I think we all know, especially when it comes to females, he only get them because of his clout and money.
Yeah,
like if we was all at the went out somewhere or whatnot, and we was all hanging out, and him the way he is as is, he ain't pulling nothing.
We ain't getting no girl. We ain't getting no.
And he can't wingman nothing. He can't do nothing. He can't, and you can't send nothing his way. It's gonna like imagine sending somebody his way.
But he even admits that.
But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is
he admits that. I know I ain't getting no shorties because my good looks or this and that. No, I know it's because I got money.
Is, this is more the reason why you need to shut the hell up on certain things.
Yeah,
we looking at you like, bro, you damn near wiped up. What's her name? Selena Powell.
Oh, for sure.
This is like, bro, man, come on, man, stop it, man.
Oh, for sure. For sure, he was in there.
I can't get no passes, man, because nobody gonna have no chill on him.
Can't get no pass. He talks too much shit.
And then he got what's his name, Poetic Flacco.
What about him?
Hey, did y'all know before Poetic Flacco blew up, he would be on these panels and stuff live talking basketball?
He was here with you?
Yeah, bro, Poetic Flacco, because it was another dude named what's his name, man? Man, my homie too, man. Because they was doing like a lot of LeVar Ball, like Ball family content. Bro, he would talk. He would want it because he actually wanted to debate me on like something with like LeBron or something. What was my homie channel name? But he would be on all these shows before he blew up. But then he blew up with Adam 22, and then he just disappeared off the scene. But he would be on these panels, Ticket Channel, all of them.
Remember that. But what about him? He got washed too?
I'm just saying, just to look at him. Just like, bro, man, like y'all talk too big a talk, man. And like, just like, bro, man, I gotta chill, man, with some of this stuff. What I don't like, though, the only thing I don't like when I look at the Adam 22 stuff, though, is I think that they just be trying to like bully him a little bit.
They be like,
Because like every time Waco report on the story or something, Wack like, man, you got to stop playing with them dudes. They gonna come at you. I'm like, man, Wack, shut the hell up, bro. Like, what kind of lame dudes is gonna go after a YouTuber anyway? Like, you really like, if you're going after YouTubers, man, like, come on, man, stop it, bro.
Yeah,
and it's just like,
that's
and then what type, like, how much money can you actually be making in the streets if you actually want to go after, if you want to get a fade with Flacco?
Yeah, but Lamont, the streets ain't hitting like it used to. It's not like that no more.
No, I know, but that's why at the end of the day, it's just like, if you like how many points you get in the streets for doing anything to Flacco?
You get no points, but disrespect is still disrespect, and
Bro,
he's in a community that they don't take disrespect. So if you're doing this,
that is not true at all, bro. Because I done seen people disrespect Wack to his face. Wack know who to pull that with and who not to pull it with.
I'm not saying Wack. I'm talking about the people that Flacco's reporting on. There's some people that are not going to take that disrespect, and even if you are calling, you're still going to get smacked.
Bro,
you're not going to get points, but you're still going to get smacked.
Bro, anybody that take him so serious that you want to smack him, it's hard for me to take you serious as a so-called street dude. If Flacco say something on a podcast, first of all, why is you watching his podcast? One,
he's on 22. Adam 22 is the biggest platform in LA.
Now, even with Adam, I think people like, who's some rappers that pulled up from Chicago that pulled up on Adam and was really sweating him about something he said? Yeah, Ruger and them. My thing is just like, how can Adam say anything that makes you upset? Like, as a podcaster, they be so preoccupied with, like, I think what they do is they try to play tough with certain people, and you play tough with Adam. Obviously, you can make yourself look tough in front of millions of people on a podcast, but I just think they just play extra tough roles with people they can play extra tough with.
Yeah, I don't know.
You never know. That shit might be staged.
I don't know, Lamont. Ruger and them guys, you know Chicago, Lamont. They're playing tough with the toughest. They have to. They grew up in that. If you don't tote a gun, you can't hang. You didn't go on. You know, it's a different lifestyle over there. 700 murders a year.
Yeah, but the guns don't
think,
like. I
don't think that he's doing that to try to look tough. You know what I mean?
He is though.
I don't think
he is though. Why not? Because otherwise, why
he could have did it off camera, right?
Because if you're not gonna fire off on him, like if you really want to go viral, just fire off on him right on camera. Just fire off on him. Boom.
Or just fire off on him not on camera, so it's like something
no, because
come to light.
If you don't do it, no, you want it. Like, the thing is, why get on a podcast and get into a screaming match with Adam 22 over something he said? It's like unless you really gonna take off on him and really get real clout, then what y'all wasting time?
Yeah, I think he really just wanted to like embarrass him, make him apologize, and when Adam wasn't going,
Adam wasn't going, so Adam. Yeah, so Adam then, because Adam's standing there confident in the motherfucker. That motherfucker got armed security standing right there.
1000%.
Right there
So
behind
Adam, his mouth gonna be on 10 like a motherfucker. So why would you even
1000%.
put yourself in a situation like that where you can't even do anything? Like,
anyway, yeah. And they make sure you ain't coming in there with nothing. You're getting patted down.
Yeah. So you just make yourself look
naked.
extra goofy. Like, you got Adam just talking over you, calling you this, just do this.
Yeah, it didn't work out the way he thought.
Now you just look extra goofy coming onto a podcast of somebody you say you don't like.
For sure, it didn't work out the way he wanted to. I agree with that for sure.
And I don't think a lot of these dudes, man, when you tote the guns the way they say they tote guns, there's absolutely no way in hell you can fight.
But they grow up fighting, Lamont.
No, they
the
don't.
Guns come later. Yes.
I promise you, they don't grow up fighting, bro.
Come on, Lamont. You don't just start towing guns just because you tow guns.
Bro, I lived out there.
Right.
I know for a fact they don't be growing up fighting.
Come on, Lamont.
They don't grow up like that, bro. I was at a park. We was hooping with some young dudes. Then these fools, man, my homie foul him. My homie like 6'5" or something, skinny, but he's 6'5", but they was not trying to fight him. Them motherfuckers ran and grabbed a baseball bat, and they was like 10 deep.
What?
Bro, them motherfuckers hit him with a baseball bat. They came back and just hit him in the back with a baseball bat while he was hooping.
Wait. That was your homie and you was watching him get hit with a bat?
Bro. Hell yeah, I watched his ass get hit with a bat.
Oh, man.
Bro, hold on. Check this out. I'm not going to play superhero when it's 10 of y'all and y'all got a bat. I was like, you look, they hit him with the bat. I was like, man, let me just take him up out of here, man. I don't want no smoke. I'm not about to sit there and play like I'm about to really square up with all y'all. Like, what type of dummy am I? I'm not dumb.
Hey, listen, Lamont. I've been in a fight where it was 8 dudes and it was me and my boy. We look like Jackie Chan and
one of them had a bat, bro.
Back
first
to
of all,
back.
Hold on, check this out, Joe. First of all, it wasn't gonna be a fair fight. One of them got a bat and it's 10 of them motherfuckers. 1, 2, I got practice the next day. I don't have
his whole life at this moment.
Yes,
I got
bro.
practice
Hold
tomorrow.
on, bro.
I got dinner with Shorty later.
Bro, so look, check this out. I'm not trying to get fucked up. Cause look, I said losing battle. I'm not about to fight 10 dudes and one of them got a bat. First of all, I'm not about to fight 10 dudes, period, because I'm not dumb. And I'm not gonna pretend like I can win this so I can have some type of war story to tell people, yeah, I fought 10 dudes. No, I'm not about to. No, I'm not doing that, man.
That wasn't your homie, Lamont. That wasn't your homie.
Yes, it was my homie.
That was your basketball. That was your basketball.
Hey, but he kept it real though. Like
what y'all was saying, like most people like Joe Biden just did. Yeah, I'm gonna sit up here and squabble with. No, that's not how squabbles go,
bro.
Squabbles don't go that way. Because the way that y'all make it seem like you fight one, the next one steps up, you fight. No, the way this shit works, especially out there in Chicago, you might get one off on one. You got the other one that came and grabbed you, bear hugged you. Man, it's over with, man. It's over with, bro.
I fought 8 dudes with my boy. We came out sturdy.
Then you was fighting. Then you was fighting some straight nerds who didn't know what the hell they was doing.
Listen, it was a club night. We got rocking, man.
You must have been in Boys Town in Chicago or something. I don't know where the hell you.
Nah, we wasn't in Chicago. We wasn't in Chicago. Nah, for the hell no, we wasn't in Chicago.
You was fighting the wrong dudes, man. And if you fight the wrong gay dudes, they gonna fucking mop you up too.
Yeah, them gay dudes, they especially them big ones.
Them big dudes, I ain't rumbling with them niggas. Them niggas got it. I'm out. I'm out of here.
What's gonna be a zesty ass whooping?
I'm out of there.
Man, y'all Khalil said I made a list. No, it wasn't even an executive decision, man. It's just like, one, I got to think of it like this. My homie on the ground bleeding.
Oh man.
I got to get, obviously they didn't split him open. So do I sit here and try to fight 10 dudes or try to get him to the clinic so he can get taped up? At the end of the day, man, I'm not about to sit here and try to fight all y'all, man, and play tough. Because I get no brownie points out there for playing tough with them 10 dudes.
No, you just get bruises.
No, a couple things can happen. I'm gonna get beat up. They're gonna rob me. They're gonna strip me. Everything, all types of dumb shit could have happened. That would have happened.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
he kept it real though. Like, a lot of these niggas be trying to play tough. And then a lot of niggas in your situation wouldn't did nothing either. So the ones that be trying to play tough, they wouldn't have did nothing either.
But you gotta think there's not. First of all, anybody heard of Harvey, Illinois? Anybody that's heard of Harvey, Illinois?
Yeah, I heard of it.
Know that I made a good decision. Now I just put it to you like that. Anybody that has been in Chicago and you know Harvey, Illinois, it's right outside Chicago. Just one of the suburbs.
Dirt brother got killed at.
If you know where, and first of all, I didn't even know what it was at the time. Like, so now I know how crazy it was out there. But yeah, Harvey, Illinois, the fact that they let me walk up out of there with them, shit.
They be fighting them out. They be fighting.
Right.
They be fighting.
Them motherfuckers, bro, they don't fight, bro. He had a baseball bat. You really think he trying to fight?
I'm not saying they fight though. To say they don't fight, they do fight.
No. No, let's put it like this. They don't fight fair. Put it to you like that.
Oh, I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that for nothing. I'm not arguing that for sure.
I mean, you can fight with all types of stuff, but shit, it don't got to be fair.
Nah, it ain't fair. Hell no. They get it cracking. They get it cracking for sure.
And then he had one of them old school wood, like it wasn't. I don't know if y'all seen it. Like it wasn't. Like it wasn't the regular wooden bat, like the newer ones. It was like a old, like it almost looked like a big club, like you see off the Flintstones.
Them shits hurt.
You got it, man. I'm not about to do this. I'm not doing that one. Oh shit.
No, them old bats will fuck you up.
Oh man.
Well, any bat will fuck you up. To be honest, even the still ones.
Oh, the still ones are really give go. I think the wood might do more damage.
Yeah, start hitting your shins. It's done for you.
And the metal bats are more dangerous because they lighter.
Yeah, you could get more swings off.
Oh man, I seen somebody get hit with one of them metal bats too. You know what my weapon was, right? Like when I was growing up, right? Like, you know, when you growing up like 13, 14, you really don't know how to fight like that unless you've just really been in the hood and y'all been fighting a lot. Bro, my go-to move, my number one go-to move was the kick.
I knew you was gonna say kick. I knew you was gonna say
That's
kick.
what I did all my
Man,
playing.
with your foot.
Hey, I remember, bro, dude, I forgot. Bro, dude, he was a bully, right? In like the 9th grade or something, bro. He was just a bully. And he just walked up to him and was like, "Yeah, I saw you talking to my girl." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Huh?
Are you a ladies' man?
No, especially my freshman year in high school, I definitely wasn't, bro. I was nervous.
She probably told him you was cute or
yeah,
something.
I was nervous. You know how you start, your hands start sweating. I didn't know what to do, bro. The only thing I could think to do, I said, the only way I'm getting up out of this, bro, I got to go to my go-to, bro. I kicked him dead in his stomach, bro.
Man, stomach, you lying. You hit him
Bro,
with the Johnny Cage.
Bro, I thought I killed him, bro. He started coughing up blood. They had to call the EMS and everything.
You didn't hit him in the stomach. You hit him in his nuts.
No, I kicked him in the stomach. And you know when if you've ever kicked somebody in the stomach, it's a spot that you kick them in where when your foot hit it, it feel like you hit a pillow. And when you feel that like your foot just sink into their body, you be like, yeah, I got him good. Because if you hit the rib cage, they bounce back. But it's just sunk into him. I'm like, I knew it was a good kick.
Oh, you hit the soft spot.
But when I seen that blood coming out his nose and his mouth at the same time, I was like, oh shit.
So might kill this kid.
Get kicked in the stomach or hit in the stomach is like the worst feeling.
And the only thing that saved me was the dean of the school knew he was a just troublemaker, man.
He didn't bully nobody after that, huh? Humble.
I rather get hit in the face than in the stomach.
Nah, they kicked him out. They suspended him. That wasn't nothing that happened to me. They kicked him out of school.
But how? Oh, he was out of there. They transferred him.
They got his ass up out of there.
That worked out.
Oh yeah, I wasn't trying to see him again. Shit, fuck that.
Might come back with the peace.
Bro, he's coming back for his respect.
Bro, I'm telling y'all right now, bro. If you ever get in a situation you don't think you can win, bro, that if you time it right, that kick to the stomach, that's an instant victory. Promise you're not gonna lose.
Yeah, that nigga Lamar, he hit niggas in where they don't expect to get hit at.
Lamar was a black belt at 12. Niggas didn't even
Nah,
know.
bro. No, it wasn't even, bro. It was just a front forward kick just in the stomach. One is just gonna make them back up off you. Even if you don't connect right, back your ass up, man. We ain't about to do this. So fuck it.
Oh man, that's funny. I had a fight one time a couple years back, college. The dude, I was in a car. I was taking a left. I was taking long to take a left. I was there letting everybody go. So he's beeping the horn. I take the left. He pulls over. He's like, "Get out the car." The tall kid. So I was like, "All right." I get out the car. I'm like, "You really want to do this?" He throws his phone to his boy. He's like, "Hold my phone." I said, "Oh, this guy must be official." Yo, he squares up. Yo, he throws a kick, like a side kick.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I catch the kick, and boom, he's on the floor. Just hit him with a right. He gets up, he swings, I duck, hit him with the rock spine buster. Boom.
See, Hey, look, y'all. See, this how you know it ain't a real fight, man. It's too.
Lamar, I
No,
swear to God, on
you ain't
my
hit nobody
mother's
with a
soul.
spine buster in a fight, man.
Yo, I
Stop
swear
it,
to
man.
God, Lamar, hit him with it. Hit him with it, Lamar. Boom. He gets up. I
See,
hit him
you ain't
again.
being honest,
Boom,
man.
boom. I
See,
swear.
something
I
else must
swear
have
to
happened in
God.
this fight you don't want us to know about, man. That ain't that
No,
just
I
ain't how they
swear
go
to
down.
God, bro. I'm
They
telling
don't
you.
go down like that, man.
Yo, that's how it went down, man.
Fights
It
is
was
random.
Yo, it
Fights
was
is
Nigga hit him with a
messy.
spine buster in the
Yo, it
fight.
was
I ain't
beautiful,
never heard
bro.
that.
It was like a flawless victory. I kid you not. Like I didn't miss one right hook, bro. Like every hook connected. And when it ended, he was all bloody and shit. He was on the car on the tire. And then I look at his boy and I'm like, you want some? He's like, nah. I'm like,
it's too perfect. It's too perfect.
yo, it
of a
was
story,
perfect,
man.
LeBron. I
Stop
swear
it,
to
man.
God. And then I yell at him like, you fucking cord. Then I get back in the car. My boy was on the phone. He's like, yo, what happened? All I heard was, you fucking corn. I was like, yo, this dude wanted it. I don't know what the fuck was
How
wrong
many
with
of
him.
y'all believe that, y'all?
It
Watch.
don't even matter who believes it. I swear on
Spine
everything.
buster.
My mom, yo, spine buster Lamont. Flawless. Fucking flawless. Hit him with it.
Yeah,
Ah!
he must have.
Yo, it was beautiful, bro.
I can't
Beautiful.
rock. Now you probably got him off. Sometimes you can get him off like that, but shit.
Yeah, I haven't had a flawless fight like that ever. That one was flawless though. Straight. He ended up like a victim. But he wanted it, man. I didn't want nothing. I was chilling. I didn't want nothing to do with him. That's what just happened, man. It worked out that way. I got lucky. Weirdo. I don't know what's up with him.
Yeah, sometimes when you fight, bro, you just like you don't be thinking at the time. You just whoever come to mind, bro.
Yeah, just hit him. I hit him with like 5 right hooks, all connecting. I was like, shit, that shit worked out. Got up out
Man,
of there.
I'm telling you, fights be so random. Some you can get the advantage off lucky shit, bro.
I don't know why he kicked me or tried to kick me. That shit was weird. It was like a side kick.
You know how like have any of y'all like walk like by like a doorknob or like something like and like your coat or something get hooked on something?
Yeah.
Or you like your head. I want to fight because of that.
What you mean?
Motherfucker shit got hooked on something, man. He couldn't move.
Start cracking him.
Something with his arm, like he moved his arm was swinging. That motherfucker just snapped, like he got hooked, like it was like something hanging out the wall. That motherfucker hooked his sleeve or something. And then once you fuck up like that, man, it's just like, so sometimes it should be luck too.
Yeah, shit, we working out sometimes, man.
Them kicks take the luck out of it though, man. Them kicks will take you down, man.
I don't know why he tried that kick on me. It wasn't like a straight kick. It was like a side kick.
Yeah,
that shit was weak as shit.
The side kick is dumb. See, the side kick, yeah, I wouldn't
weak
have
as
done it.
hell. I'm like,
a side kick only work if you good enough to connect with the head. Because if you connected in your head, you out.
He hit my rib. I just caught it. I'm like,
you gonna catch it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if I catch your leg, I'm spinning your ass around. I'm doing something, man. But you going to the ground.
Decked him right in his face. He just hit the floor. Oh, it was
you gotta be careful now, though, man. You gotta be careful in fights now. You fuck around, accidentally kill somebody.
Yeah, nah, it gets dangerous. Somebody hit their head. It's over.
I had a buddy I went to high school with. That motherfucker punched somebody, and that motherfucker he died. They hit him with manslaughter.
What?
Just one punch, nothing crazy. One punch. Now you sitting in jail. Like, so that's why shit. Nowadays, shit. Man, shit. Get up out of there. It ain't even worth it.
It makes sense, man.
Niggas ain't
Especially
even
if you got something to lose.
nowadays, though.
You got something to lose. You got something going for yourself.
Even if you don't got nothing to lose, don't nobody want to be sitting in nobody's jail. Shit.
That's right.
You ain't lying.
Bro, you don't even have to have nothing to lose. Shit, sitting in jail is, boy, shit.
Nah, it ain't fun.
So
it's
fuck
not
it.
fun.
Run away. Do what you got to do, man. Shit. Especially if you're real mad. Especially if you're real mad and you know you can really fuck them up.
Yeah, because you ain't gonna stop. You're gonna keep cracking them.
You gonna black out.
You don't even black out. It just take one dude move. Like you can go to the ground in 1 second, you stomp him in the head. Just out of sheer anger for us.
That's just dang them stomp outs. I don't really.
They don't even have to be one good kick. One kick. One fall, one punch. Yeah.
Yeah, once you're on the floor, I kind of let you get up. I don't really want to stomp you out. That's
Fuck
overdoing
that,
it.
bro. See, that's how I know your fights don't be real. I don't want you to get up. Fuck that.
Nah, man. I got
Bro,
respect for my opponents, man.
no, I don't want to sit there and really be throwing hands with you. I'm not trying to take no punches. If you fall down, that's on you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really get down like that. I don't want to overdo it.
See, yeah.
Hey, what y'all think Beef Stew would have did if them people didn't hold him back versus LeBron?
Nothing.
Stew?
I think Bron will fuck somebody up. I don't think Isaiah Stewart can really fight.
I thought that would have been a good match, though.
No, it wouldn't have.
The same size.
Yeah, I think that would have been solid.
Bro, because the only reason when I first seen it happen, I was thinking, yeah, he gonna fuck Bron up. But he's done it too many times. But he's done it too many times since then, to where I'm saying
you just think
he's just a big ass pump faker, and he just try to use his size. Like he been big his whole life, so he's just been using his size to really get the intimidation factor on a lot of people. So I don't think he's had a lot of fights. I think he's just had a whole bunch of almost fights because he's so big, nobody really want to fight him.
I could be right, but you think Bron has gone into fights?
Because people that can fight, they don't really want to fight like that.
And Bron don't be wanting to fight, so that
don't nobody really like that's what I said. It ain't normal just to want to fight. That shit ain't fun. That shit is dumb as hell. Clothes getting fucked up, getting dirty, bleeding. No, I'm not trying to sit here and fight. So when you out here pump faking the fight all the time, you just got to be the biggest pump faker. Nobody sitting here trying to fight all the time.
Nah, you probably got some mental issues if you're trying to fight all the time. Something else is going on with you.
Oh, the dudes that be wanting to fight the most don't be the dudes that really want to fight, man. They just trying to.
They just trying to act hard.
Trying to act hard so they can try to avoid.
They ain't all there mentally, man.
Act hard in front of somebody
going on in their life.
Because look at all the UFC fighters that when you see videos of them just like walking away, not even accepting challenges and shit. Because it's just like, bro, if I really fought you, man, I'm gonna beat the life out of you, man. Exactly. And it's just like, bro, like dudes be like really calling them out and like starting shit with them, and it's just like, there ain't nobody trying to. Nah, hell no, I'm not trying to fight these dudes.
I don't know. Jake Paul, yeah, believing.
But Jake Paul, damn near a real fighter now. He didn't got so much practice in.
He's getting some rep now, right?
But he keeps fucking around. He keeps saying he want to fight Gervonta Davis. If he really do that, then he gonna get fucked up.
He'll get fucked up.
Gonna do him dirty, bro.
Because Gervonta Davis, he's one of them few dudes. He like fighting.
Facts.
Like that's them are the worst dudes. You don't want to fight people that like to fight.
And he'll take that purse. He'll take that 50 mil for sure.
And he willing to bet his purse versus your purse. Like when I seen him do that with somebody, I said, yeah, he crazier than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he did it with Ryan, right?
I think so. He bet his whole purse. And then at the end, he was like, nah, you can keep your half.
You can keep your half.
I said, oh, hell no. like you can't beat people like that, bro. You ain't gonna be able to win a fight.
I broke your rib, my bad. Take your purse, my boy.
And I done seen Gervonta Davis take some power combinations and not go down.
He got a head like a pit bull.
Yeah, he got a hard chin.
Yeah,
that motherfucker be taking some shots.
I'm gonna need him to take some more fights though.
Hey, be ready for that Haney fight though.
Haney's trash in
He might not fight.
Is he fighting Haney? He's not fighting Haney. I thought he was fighting
I thought Haney's fighting Garcia again.
Yeah, he's supposed to be fine. Yeah. Yeah, if they both win their next fight,
Canelo, right? Canelo and Terrence, I think.
Yeah, that's coming in March. That's gonna be in March.
Terrence Crawford, my favorite fighter too, man. He's my favorite.
Yeah, it's gonna be in October.
They
you think he could take Canelo out?
Yeah.
Canelo got some L's under Crawford. Perfect. Crawford just nice with it. Crawford smart as hell.
Bud gonna outbox the hell out of Canelo, man.
I think it's gonna be a good fight for sure.
It's gonna be a great fight for sure.
Well, who's the top dog for Crawford right now? Who's the top? If it's super
Canelo.
Fight?
Yeah, Canelo, I would think.
It's not so he must not be in the weight class of Davis or nothing like that, right?
Hell no.
Because that's what I don't know. I don't know all the weight classes and shit.
Canelo like 170, 168.
Yeah, about 170.
Canelo at 168. Bud he moving up in weight. Like, see, this is gonna be his first time fighting at 168.
Oh, he's just doing it just because he needs
Tank
that
at
under his belt.
135.
Yeah,
Last fight, Bud was
Tank
at
at
like
lightweight.
162.
Tank at lightweight.
Oh, we got Khalil in here too. He says boxing got a mini tournament set up with Davis, Garcia, and Haney. Haney just trashed to me. I seen Haney fight Garcia. That was just pure trash. I think he's been fighting bums. Ain't no way Garcia do you like that, and it's just all steroids.
No, he beat the shit out of it.
He really did.
But
That
you
shit
know they
was
fought.
crazy.
You know they fought a lot in the amateurs. So
Because you would think your skill would show, like even before, let's say the punches started weighing on you and he beat you because he's stronger because of the steroids.
Mhm.
Haney didn't show you no skill in that fight. He just got beat up the whole time.
he went away from. He wouldn't. Devin don't usually fight like that. He went away from that.
Yeah, that was a weird fight for him. I never seen him perform like that.
That's what happens when the dude just better.
But they fought a lot too, so it is like, damn, Devin. Like,
Bro,
y'all have fought a lot.
Garcia walking around like he didn't even practice for the fight.
He was drinking. He was acting up. I don't know what he was doing. He was going
walked in
crazy.
there and beat the life out of you, man.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was nuts.
Bad too.
That was nuts.
I was laughing watching that fight.
The biggest fight in that division is gonna be probably like in that lightweight division is gonna be Shakur and Tank for sure.
Like steroids.
I want to see
can
that
help.
one. I want to see that one too.
I just don't believe steroids make you a better boxer.
Right. Yeah.
You think it was something in his gloves? Like, you know, people been talking about people putting cement in their gloves and all that stuff. You think it was?
I think they checked the gloves too much.
But
man.
even if you go back and look, the fight was still a close fight, so you can't really even say that.
That's because they was cheating.
What, the scorecards was cheating?
Yeah, the scorecards.
Yeah, that should not have been no close fight. There was another dude. Who, what's his name? They cheated him too. Who's the other dude?
Wilder?
Not Wilder. No,
Hell
it was
no.
what's his name? The dude from overseas. The white dude. Man, what's his fucking name?
Tyson?
Who did he fight?
White dude.
Who that?
Triple G.
Man, I wish I knew these. Not Triple G.
You watch boxing, Lamar?
Nah, that's why I can't come up with the name. Lomachenko. That's who it is. They
Lomachenko?
cheated. Who did he fight where they cheated him?
No, a lot of people say he got cheated by Devin.
Is that who it was? Devin Haney?
Yeah, a lot of people say Lomachenko.
Yeah, Lomachenko. Yeah, because I came on here and I'm like, I thought for sure Lomachenko was gonna win that fight. And then Khalil and then we came up here talking about, yeah, it was technical, man. I'm like, bro, I know what I saw, man. Lomachenko beat the brakes off of him. But Khalil, the boxing dude, he said he won, so I guess they won. But shit.
Yeah, Devin won the fight because he kept, like, if you go back and look at it, though, his jab was killing Loma. He was killing Loma with the jab.
Probably was, man.
But it did look like Loma won the fight, though.
Look at Khalil. He said Devin won that fight. Hey, man, but boxing is a crazy sport, man. That's why I say it's hard to read, man. Counting shit.
Yeah,
well, hey, y'all, look, I got to shut this one down. Y'all, I've been live for almost 5 hours, man. I'm going to shut this one down, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, though, man.
Yes, sir.
Cooking with me. Yes, sir. All right, let me go ahead and drop it. Yes, sir. All right, Olo. We got Wiggins, Wick, salute. Cam, appreciate you pulling up. Cam the Hooper.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. Oh, shit, I didn't even have Wiggins up here. Wiggins, did I put you up here? You was up here. All right, let me drop him down. All right. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Oh, appreciate y'all pulling up, man. FYF Sports, another good show, man. Like I say, we're going to keep talking. We're going to keep the shows coming. Iron Man, I appreciate that. Salute to everybody that hit the Cash App. Khalil, if I didn't give you a shout out last time, let me give you a shout out now. Salute to Khalil, supporting the channel in the Cash App. Salute to C-Dog, always supporting as well. Salute to Frank in the Cash App as well, supporting the channel. Much appreciated. And then salute to George as well, man. George, always supporting the channel no matter what we're talking about. So salute to Georgia as well. But look, y'all, man, it's FYF Sports. Another great podcast episode. We had another good one on the docket, man. And like I said, we're going to bring you some more heat. We're going to be back live Saturday. Probably Saturday and Sunday, but most definitely Saturday, man. So make sure you guys keep tuning in. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. If you haven't hit that notification, turn the notification on. And if you're not getting notifications, unsubscribe, resubscribe, and then turn the notifications on. That usually does the trick. But at the end of the day, the easiest way to make sure you following all the content, just join the Discord. Link has always been in the chat throughout the whole stream. Just join us in the Discord, man. We always put links to not just my show, but True to King, SB Talk Sport, Go James Kingdom, everybody that does shows. So if you want them notifications, you don't want to miss any, just join the Discord as well. But again, appreciate everybody pulling up. FYF Sports, man. We out.